Well, how's it going, y'all? Good morning to my people in the West Coast. Good afternoon, evening to my people in the West Hemisphere. I already messed it up. Start the stream over. Good morning. How you guys doing? 6 a.m. Eventide. Let's go. Obscura, Annexer, also 6 a.m. Heading to bed, Matangu. No worries. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, man. Hello. Sequel, Random Encounter, Tolfantos, Hijinks, Aleph. Oh, it's so nice to see so many people here. 1 p.m. in Poland, midday here, 1 p.m. Central Europe. Let's go. See, that's exactly why we wanted to do this so early. We wanted to make sure as many people as possible had the opportunity, and I feel bad for people on the West Coast, because it's like 4 in the morning for them. But, you know, if we waited too much longer, then the Eastern Hemisphere would start going to bed. So, you know, a sacrifice had to be made, and that sacrifice was California. Yo, Will, let's go! Eventide, you haven't slept yet? Oh my goodness. Oh my word. And yes, I promise I don't wake up most days looking this fancy. Granted, it only takes about 4 minutes of effort to get this way, because I have short hair. You got New Zealand? Let's go! Oh my word. Y'all, you can see right down there. Right down there. We've got the timer. That is the countdown to Sinclair's library going live. Like the Kickstarter. At the time of that hitting 0, it'll be a thing. It'll be an actual thing. You can go on the page, you can back it, you can check everything out. Y'all, we got some cool stuff. We got our so for those of you who don't know, in our Sinclair's Codex book, all of our Nemesis NPCs are like big bad campaign end villains. And so each of them is going to have full high quality miniatures, and we just got the mock-ups for those miniatures. Oh my god, they're gorgeous. Let me find one so I can show it. I need to show it off. I'm too excited. Bree, hi! Hello! Where are they? Miniatures. Mock-ups. Where's the... Let's see. Yeah, well, I'll get the PNG. Make sure this works. Yeah. For some reason, Google Drive isn't letting me look at previews. That's okay. Do you want to be a BBEG? That's my life goal. Let me go to downloads. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this mini. Right now, it's a mega. But look how good it looks. Look at the flail. Look at her freaking flail. Oh, Aleph, that's going to be like half this stream is showing stuff off because I'm so proud of what we have. Is that an ox breathing fire? That is a hell bison. That is Liliana's hell bison. Yes, it is. Like, and this is just like one angle that's just as good from the back and from the side, and oh my god. And like the flail's not gonna move like something like Norse Foundry does. Like it's not gonna be the actual like dangling chain, so it is going to be up in the air like that. It's like Kingdom Death level quality. I don't know what that is, but I'll take it as a compliment. Can you kill it? I don't know, Primarch Star. Your GM will have to throw it at you, and you'll have to not die. There better be a boss NPC that ignores Nat 1s. That's actually really clever. I love that. Move over, Appa. We want a Hell Bison. This is just, Avatar if Zuko was the Avatar. And instead of a flying bison, he had a flaming bison. 5 a.m. in Denver. Yo, Will, it means so much that you're here. The name of my new band is Liliana's Hell Bison. Why does Liliana have a flail in the artwork and a sword in the artwork and a flail in the on the mini? Well, if you'd look right at Liliana's holster there, you'll see this ain't a boss who uses one weapon. If the situation changes, so does her weapon. Like, we think that far ahead. Our artist is that freaking clever. It's just... Oh! Clearly a boss for a level 3 party. Oh, absolutely. She's just... So the big thing we're doing with Liliana that I'm so excited for is she really challenges the statement, oh, it's just a bandit. Like, yeah, she's a bandit, but she is a warlord who will organize thousands of bandits into one massive mob that can overrun a city. Like, she is this insanely powerful, amazing evil force who pushes the limits of what it means to be a bandit. Got some phases like a raid boss. Basically. Does the bison change weapons as well? Yeah, his horns actually turn into hammers. Fear the bandit. I want to be Liliana when I grow up. Liliana, the face of empowerment. Just... oh, it's beautiful. Y'all, there's so much here. The more I hear, the more excited I become. That's the plan. That's the plan. Like, I can only show off so much. Because a lot of it's still conceptual, you know. We are a Kickstarter. A lot of this hasn't been, like, you know, like mechanically fleshed out. Apologies, my dog is squeaking a taco in the background. Get my summon bell from Elden Ring. Get that mimic tier. You're gonna need it. Oh my god.
During the stream.
Yeah, she's fine. You can't take that away from her. She's so fast.
No.
You just like, yo, see you later, Matangu. Have a good one. Oh, man. But, yeah, that's just one of the Nemesis. I don't remember how many there are. I think there's at least 5 with more in the stretch goals. So, I'm bringing the jellyfish. I don't know. Jellyfish not going to do too much against her. I wonder if she has resistance to poison. I don't know. Taking draconic lessons from Mischief. Yeah, that's about how Mischief speaks. What's up, Tim? What's up, Dez? Oh, my word. So nice to see you guys here. Thank you. Squeaky Taco is second best taco after Real Taco. Agreed. Jellyfish Summon is highly underrated. Don't get me wrong. I love Jellyfish. I used Jellyfish up until the capital. But I very swiftly found out, uh-oh, you're not good enough anymore. Quick, show me this caster archetype that gives them full spell attack progression. So it's funny you mentioned that. We're not... oh, that's Alex. Oh, shoot. That's right. Misfit, not Mischief. That's where the... yeah. What's up, Alex? So funny you mentioned that, Alder. Because no, we're not adding an archetype that gives full attack progression. Obviously. But we are here to say that we are trying to fill in some gaps. And a big gap that a lot of players have been finding is poor spell attack progression, high enemy saving throws, like low spell DCs, and an inability to function in a lot of encounters, especially bosses. You know, as a spellcaster, if you are doing a party versus one massive enemy that's 3 levels higher than you, not only is their AC 3 levels higher than you, but your spell attack accuracy is still lower than a martial class. So there's stuff to be said there. It's not as simple as, oh, give them +1 to attack with this rune or magic item or anything like that. It is so much more nuanced than that, and it's one of the things that we are still trying so hard to do right. Like, to do it without it becoming best in slot, without it becoming the best option for every spellcaster in the game, but we're working on it. Is she waifu or not? It's up to you to decide. She's a hobgoblin, if that's your thing. Morning, Derple. How's it going? Squeaky Taco stats is a magic item. When you squeeze it, you gain 1 temporary hit point for 1 round. The end. Even the Mondayers are here. Let's go. Thank you. Oh my god, that's really, really nice. Oh my word. But yeah, no, there's so much going on. And so yeah, we're gonna be live for the next 2 hours and 51. Kyle, you having fun over there? You enjoying yourself? A waifu to end your laifu. Fair. It could do fascinate, just say. Yeah, but it only fascinates you. Distract dog type enemies. Yeah, we're going to be streaming for the next 3 hours up until the launch. And what's cool, in about 50 minutes at 8 a.m. Eastern time, we are going to be getting my creative director and lead game designer, Tabletop Obscura, who's in the chat. They're going to be coming on here. So if you have any actual like game questions, mechanical questions, questions for where we're going with things and the plans and whatever, they will be able to answer it directly. Like, I helped with a lot of concepts and a little bit of game mechanics here and there, but they are the big pen on the paper, if that makes sense. Like Obscura and Nathan are the ones who really, really have busted their butts writing out a lot of our conceptual mechanics and balancing. So yeah, starting at 7 or 8 a.m., you'll be able to ask them directly and get some answers. Maybe if the chat is good. All right, chat, you have to be good. But please, feel free. What happens when the timer hits 0? Pomo, when the timer hits 0, the Kickstarter goes officially live. You'll be able to find the link in the description. I don't think it works yet. Actually, what happens if you do click the link in the description? I actually have no idea. Like, I know once it goes live, that is the link. But right now... Does it take you to the private? Might take you to the private thing. Oh, well. Chat is not E. I am incapable of being good. But yeah, once the coming soon page... Okay, gotcha. But yeah, so once the countdown hits 0, that link will take you to a live Kickstarter. It says it's not released. Okay, cool. It says upcoming project. Perfect. Yeah, so in 2 hours and 49 minutes, that will change to the live page. You can back it. Yes. When the timer hits 0, I explode. It's true. I do. You'll never see me again. That's the end of everything. Is there a Sinclair mini? I don't actually know. I don't remember, because he's not a Nemesis. I think if he's in the book, I think he's a hero. Yeah, there is. Because there is one? I think so. I've never seen one. Mora says yes, so I believe her.
Also, please don't explode. I'm in the house. Wait till I go to work. Oh, no, I will be at work.
Yeah, you'll be gone by then.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Don't explode the dog, though.
Cobb will clean up. Do we get a prize for the first backer? No, but remember, if you signed up for the mailing list and you back within the first 48 hours, you get a free dice set that is valued at $15. So, like, the first 48 hours are the best time, and it's not too late to sign up for the mailing list. So if you sign up for the mailing list and pledge, you get that dice set. Simple as that. Someone asked, is there a PDF backer tier? Yes, there are multiple tiers. There's a PDF tier, there's a physical tier. You can also customize your tier, so if you only want the almanac or you only want the codex, you can do that. Now keep in mind, when you buy one, you have to specify PF2 or 5e. They are separate books, so we are selling them separately. So, you know, if you want both systems for both books, you'll need to buy, you know, you'll have to customize the add-ons and add all 4 books. We do have an insanely, like, top tier, which comes with, like, PDFs for both books, physical copies for both books, all the minis, all the add-ons, the GM screen, the dice case, everything. But where's the mailing list? I'll throw it into chat. Let me see. This is like literally your last 3 hours. So if you want to sign up for it, I would die for a Rugo plushie. But yeah, that backerkit.com, that is the mailing list. This is your last chance to get on there and sign up. Signed up, let's go! Went back to a 5e one-shot for my friend ran, so right after long-running PF2. Same, actually. Same. Last Friday, I played I GM'd. Yeah, I GM'd a 5e one-shot. It was fun. Don't get me wrong. I think 5e is great for one-shots. I would argue 5e is better than 2e for a one-shot. It is much less to set up. You can be a lot more silly and improv with it, and you don't need to regret your improvised GM choices 6 months down the line. You know, to bring it back to my last video I made, you don't have to give a magic item a random price, and then 6 months later have your player go, it cost this much way back then, and then you have to deal with that. But when you're improvising, you just be like, 600 gold, I don't care, it's not going to come up again. I have a limited amount, but doing what I can, that's all I ask. You know, I don't even ask, like, you know, you guys don't have to back like you should. It's a quality product. You're going to be amazed when it comes out. But even if you can't back, a like, a retweet on Twitter, a share on Twitter, it all goes so far in spreading word of mouth. Because word of mouth is so powerful for a project like this. Because, you know, we're not an established company yet. You know, people don't know Sinclair's Library as a brand. And that's what this first Kickstarter is really about. Like, we're going to bring you these quality products. We're going to show you what we're all about. So that in the future, if things go really well, there might be more. I'm not saying anything. I'm not confirming or denying anything. But if this Kickstarter goes well enough and Sinclair's Library gets its feet off the ground, maybe there could be more books in the future. Yeah. Checking your last video with Sexy Dragons. I don't know what you're talking about. That seems like a fever dream. What if I want to pitch in a homebrew idea? So that's where lines are going to get kind of blurry. Because this is becoming an official, like, publicly sold profitable product. We can't just like accept ideas and stuff into it. Depending on Kickstarter and how the Kickstarter goes, the better it does, the bigger staff we'll get and the more writers we'll need. So we might hold applications or something. I don't know. That's not really my end of things. But if you want to ask Nathan around in about 45 minutes, he might have an answer for you. But yeah, we're actually making it a point to not read like homebrew. Like I've had people email me saying like, hey, can you check out and review my homebrew? And unfortunately, right now I have to say no, because it can actually end up being really weird legally. Because say you send me your homebrew for a cleric subclass, a cleric doctrine, and I read that, and coincidentally it ends up being very similar to the one we publish in Sinclair's library. Even if we didn't steal it from you, the fact that I looked at your homebrew and then we published something similar can make it look like we stole it from you. And so we really want to avoid that. We really want to avoid people being like, hey, that's my homebrew and you just copied it. And we're like, no, we didn't. Everything we're doing is written by our creative team. So we're just trying to avoid that, you know? So we're skipping it. We're not looking at too much homebrew right now while we're writing the book. Is there a digital only tier? Yes, sequel. There is a PDF only tier where you can get both books. I think it's $50 for both PDFs, or like $30 each separately if you want to buy them like that. Our pledge tiers when you buy in a bundle is always a pretty solid discount. PDFs be available months and years down the line? Yes, Poma. These books will be available like at least on the website forever. You know, forevermore. At least, I mean, maybe not forever. I don't know exactly, but at least for a few years. You know, as long as PF2 is around. And the PDFs, absolutely. There's no reason for the PDFs not to be available going forward. Like, these, you know, they don't cost anything for us to produce once they exist, so they will be available to the public at all times. There might be only a specific run of physical copies, especially depending on the success. Dog. But yes, PDFs will always be available. You can't tease another Kickstarter in a Kickstarter teasing stream. That's illegal. You still haven't seen Dragon Smasher Pass? No spoilers. People want Sinclair's Library Smasher Pass. Y'all, have you seen Nathaniel's artwork? Like 99% of them would be smashed. Let me find like a random piece of art from the codex and it'll just be a smash. Like, here. I want all of you to look at this and I want a single one of you to tell me, no, that's not a smash. One of you tell me this isn't a smash. Yes. Hold on. Give me a minute. Hold on. It's very big art. It's very big, high-resolution art. There she is. There's Sobiel. Like, tell me that's not a smash. Instantly.
Yeah, it's pretty hot.
She's pretty hot. And not just because she's on fire. Oh my god, 100% smash. How long is the Kickstarter running? 30 days. Pretty standard 1 month runtime. Smash, hot, gorgeous, listen. Demon Harpy? I think she's technically a fallen deva, is our wording. But there's a lot more to her that I won't get into right now. She's more than just like a demon. She's a demon with plans, because she is one of the villains in the NPC Codex. This is an example of a villain. It's not a full-on Nemesis like Liliana, but she is going to be like a high-level adversary, level 10+. So, that's Sobiel. She may be a fallen deva, but I've fallen for her. Hey.
I tried to find the demo screen, but I only found...
Yeah, so we have one of the other add-ons we've got. Fallen Angel. Okay. Angel specifically. I can fix her. Who is the artist/artist? Sarah, right now the artist is at 96 on Twitter, also known as Nathaniel Himawan. At 96 on Twitter. No. But yeah, so another thing we have, a custom GM screen as an add-on. So like imagine you're sitting down at your table, your GM sets up, and they opened this. This was actually... Where is the GM screen?
I don't know.
This is a sample product the company sent us for their hit board game, Noah's Animal Rescue. Once girlfriend finds the GM screen, wherever it might be.
Please hold.
I don't know where it might be, but we'll show that off later. Sold. Take my money. International shipping, I have no idea, Aleph, unfortunately. I don't know the logistics of it all. I don't know the different pricing of everything. So unfortunately, I can't say anything about international shipping costs. But PDFs will always be available. Next, we need the board game Jesus and the Great Cave Escape. Gonna be disappointed if I don't get an animal DM screen now. There are animals on the GM screen. Don't worry.
Yeah, there are.
Where is it? Where did I put it? That's the question.
That's the question.
That's the ultimate question of where did I put it? Is it not on the table over there? Please hold. Because it's really cool, and I want to show it off.
I know. That's why I'm looking. It's not.
Can I put it over here?
Maybe. Yeah, you put things up high that I
I
can't
put things
reach.
all over the place. I don't organize things per se. I just kind of throw it and hope it doesn't fall over.
You know, that's always a good idea.
But I honestly have no idea where I put it.
I love that we know exactly where the Noah's Ark one is. So that's easy. Go back on stream, I'll find it.
But I want to show the
Go
GMs.
back on screen.
You never let me have
You're
any
showing
fun.
in chair.
Dude, people love chair stream. You should see my chat when it's a chair stream. They go wild.
Apparently I'm going to because I'm chair stream for 2 minutes.
Huh.
I'll find it.
I don't believe you.
I don't necessarily believe you either.
Oh man, weird. I don't actually know where it even would have gone besides the places we've looked. Huh. You didn't bring it to your computer to show it off, did you? Is it on your desk? Were you showing people?
No, I wasn't showing people.
Weird. Yo, Jacob! What's up, dude? Thanks. Congrats on the launch. Finishing the video right now at 4 a.m. Dude, oh my god, get some sleep. I love how Jacob comes in here when I'm freaking screaming at my chair. But yeah, no, people often like the chair more than me. Chair is my co-host, and it's great. Yo, James is in here. What's up? Jacob, what? Thanks for stopping by, man. It means a lot. But yeah, so while she's looking at that, what else can I show off? And again, if you have any questions, feel free to throw them at me. What did I miss while I was gone? The Emperor's new GM screen. It's great. Can't you see it? You're so well organized for your own Kickstarter. Never once. That's why I have a team to do it for me. But once you give me physical things that I have to keep organized, I'm going to throw them out the window somehow.
Like taking notes in a campaign.
It's hype hours, for sure. That's why we're doing the launch party, having fun. Good to see an evening live stream. That's why we picked this Crom. That's why we picked 7 a.m. specifically, is so people who, like, you know, it's afternoon or evening for them in the Eastern Hemisphere. We want as many people around here as possible. And, you know, West Coast, it's 4:30 in the morning. But Jacob's here, so it's proof that they can wake up or not sleep. Any heroes in your NPC book? In the codex? Yes. Do we have any drawn out yet? Heroes specific? Yes! Yes, we have actually multiple. I actually have this one downloaded already. If any of you played or looked at our one-shot we released, you might be familiar with Wild Eye. The art is so high resolution, it just kills the stream. Here, can I just transform fit to screen? Fit to screen. There he is! There's Wild Eye. Yeah, so this is an example of one of our heroes. He's like a level 9 curse breaker. I want to say he's a druid. Dude, Wild Eye is awesome. He does have our new curse breaker archetype. He's got some really interesting abilities that you might get to see. In PF2, he's a Kenrasu. Because, you know, he has the orb, or he's legally distinct. And in the 5e version, we call him an Ent. Definite smash. But yeah, no, he's super cool. He's very melee combat focused. So even his like spells are often to buff him. You know, he has Shillelagh. He has some similar effects to make him more effective in melee combat. Nathan, am I allowed to say Kenrasu? Is that legally distinct? I don't know where the line is.
Oh, it was on the bookshelf next to our books for Pathfinder.
Oh, what?
Except as
It was on the bookshelf. But yes, this is an example of one of our hero types. Because yeah, there are civilians, there are lone wolves, there are organizations, heroes, villains, and Nemesis. I fear he will smash us. All right. Girlfriend found it. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready for this? So, actually, you know what? Let's go full screen. Let's go full screen so we can really appreciate this. Oh, the music stopped playing, didn't it? Oh no, the music's still going. Cool. So, your GM sits down. You get ready to play a game of Pathfinder 2e. And they whip out this GM screen. Look at this. Look how cool this is. Look at the artwork. Like, oh my word. You got Kalani, you got Sinclair, we got a bunch of other, we got Kronag. These are two of our other NPCs as well that are in the codex. We got a big freaking dragon over here with the dragon ice sculpture next to it. It's just amazing. And I want to say this is like $15 as an add-on. It comes with some of the bundles, but I think as an add-on this is $15, and it's like, it's solid quality. Again, we're not skimping on quality for any of these products. This is made of like the actual like hard, nice material for the GM screen. It's not just like cardboard or whatever. It's great. I would show off the inside, but it's just a basic like PF1 GM screen right now because it's just a mock-up. But yeah, it's gorgeous, and I love it. I love it. Like that dragon. Nathaniel's insane. Nathaniel's artwork blows my mind. Holy cow. $25? Okay, $25. But again, it comes with some of the bundles. That eye is wild. I can't even keep up with chat. I love this. Tree friends. Yeah, call him tree friends. See how wild that reacts. Would I smash the dragon? I don't know. He looks really angy. He looks real angy. I don't know if he'd be a good cuddle buddy. How much for the PF1 version? Oh, if there were a market for it. If there were a market. Definitely smash on the screen. I'm not jealous. Not at all. You're wrong. Oh, did I miss any questions? Can you tell us more about curse breakers? So, yes, I can actually tell you a little bit about it. None of the, like a lot of things, the mechanics aren't finalized. But here, let me get the artwork for the curse breaker, because I love showing you guys artwork. And if there's one thing we have a lot of, it's art. Where is the art for the curse breaker? There you are. Download. So, this right here is our curse breaker archetype. Isn't it beautiful? Like, look at this. Look at this rock right here. Transform. Fit to screen. There it is. So this is the curse breaker, which it gives you bonuses to fighting creatures that are cursed. It gives you bonuses against resisting and removing curses. It gives you bonuses to cleansing cursed items. Like, it is all about counteracting curses in every shape and form they take. And like, I just love the art of, like, literally you can destroy cursed items. I believe that is a mechanical feature of like a high level feat. Yeah, so it's really, really all based around that. Yeah, the one feat that I can always remember because it's super simple is like you get a +1 to attack rolls against creatures with the cursed trait. Well, funny you mention that, Misfit, that curses don't come up in 5e, because remember, all of these systems are being converted to 5e as well, including the cursed archetype system. So the curse breaker will apply to anything that has the cursed trait, including any were creature. Like, the curse breaker, outside of anything else, just gets bonuses against were creatures. Straight up, because the lycanthropy is a curse. Whether it's a were rat, a were wolf, a were bear, whatever, that's cursed. So, yeah, it's so freaking rad. I'm so excited for that one. Can you combine it with cursed spells to gain benefits? Ooh! Aleph, that's interesting. I had never even considered that. Like, that'll be a question for Obscura and Nathan and James in the chat as well. Like, could you cast a curse? Like in PF2, I know a level 1 spell I think is Mariner's Curse on a cult. If you cast Mariner's Curse and you curse them, do you then get bonuses to attack them? I don't think... So I think there's a difference, because I don't think cursing someone gives them the cursed trait. In 5e, Hex is a curse. Okay. I don't know if that's going to be, like, rules as intended or not. We'll have to talk that over, but that's really interesting to bring up. Exploits already. Let's go. See, I like that, though. I like that. If you could actually work in your ability to curse someone, I don't know. Rex is here, too. Let's go, Rex. Good to see ya. The creature has to have the curse trait. Okay, interesting. Okay, so yeah, for those of you who don't know, Tabletop Obscura, who for some reason is not a mod. I need to mod you. Oh god, is that you? My chat's too big to get the dots lined up. There we go. Add moderator. There we go. So those of you who don't know, Tabletop Obscura here is our lead game designer. So there is your actual, like, game dev explanation that the creature has to have the cursed trait. You're not here for streams usually, no, but I trust you. Curse yourself and gain a benefit. Well, that's sort of the entire idea of the cursed archetypes, is you can submit to the curse and let it take over more of you to gain more benefits. What's up, Rex? Cursing were curses by stabbing your friend. Oh, curing were curses. Basically, yeah, there are ways to basically do that as the curse breaker. It's great. We'll playtest this for you right here, right Nat. No, Nat. Hey, that means it's free. No, we definitely are going to be having playtesting. That's a really good thing to bring up, honestly, is all of our books, all of our mechanics are all going to be playtested, you know? We are going to write them, we are going to give them multiple passes, we are going to have them both mechanically and grammatically edited to make sure they are as pretty as possible, and then we just like an official product, we are going to send it out. I don't know if we've decided if it's going to be a public playtest, a private playtest, or maybe both. But we know something's going to happen, and it's going to be playtested, whether it's just private or public. I'd love to do public, but it'll be up to the team as a whole. Yo, thank you, Cherry Gaijin, for the $5 little super chat there, sticker, whatever it's called nowadays. I appreciate that. But hey, save your money for the Kickstarter campaign. I'll say this right now. If you are even thinking about donating on stream, don't send it on stream. Use it on the Kickstarter. If you're going to give me $20, just get the next pledge tier higher on Kickstarter. The more we raise and the faster we raise it, the more successful it will be. Because let me tell you, that's the thing that you don't know about Kickstarter. There is so much that goes on behind the scenes. I'm not even talking about the product itself, regardless of the product. If you want a successful Kickstarter, you need to work with so many third parties, BackerKit being the biggest one. And, like, BackerKit, it's intimidating. Like, there's going to be one phase of private and one phase of public for some content. Let's go. There you go. There's my producer, our creative director, giving you the explanation there. But, yeah, like Kickstarter working with BackerKit, they basically give you an ultimatum of like, hey, we're going to give you this much help. If you can raise this much money in the first 2 days, we'll give you even more help. Like, it's so intimidating. Like, it's awesome. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's awesome they are willing to help. And, of course, it's not like a threatening way. It's like, we need to make sure you're worth our time. But it's still scary. Yo, Dez, $9.99. What did I just say? I said save the money for the Kickstarter. Thank you. I will use that for some brekkie. Have a good day at work, Dez. Yo, Vladimir, first time viewers have been able to attend, swipe for the Kickstarter. Same, and awesome to have you here. I should stream in the morning more often, like at least every month or two. It'd be nice to stream in the morning, just because there's a lot of you here that I don't get to see typically. Does this mean Cursebreaker can hurt someone with a potty mouth?
Oh, really? Are you going to stream more in the morning?
What?
I'm just picturing you waking up this early again.
Hey, I'm usually up by 7 nowadays.
No, yeah.
I'm a grown-up boy. Oh boy. Just don't manifest the curse. Oh, that's something I haven't talked about a lot. I don't know if I want to talk about that now or not. I'll talk about it maybe a little bit later. Because there's a whole but a mechanic of the cursed archetypes called manifesting. And it's terrifying. Cursing someone to gain a bonus against them is a cool mechanic. It absolutely is. You just have to be careful to make sure it's not too overpowered, especially with Hex being so easy in 5e. So what you're saying is you're running a playtest one-shot with the Wednesday peeps? You know? My sections don't need playtesting. They're just that good. Oh yeah, James. Yeah, we'll just send it. Just write it up and send it. Any playtesters I'm never too busy. I don't know the exact details for how the private playtesters are going to go. The only playtest we've sent out so far was the Cursed Archetypes, and that was just to No-Nat1's patrons. I don't know if that's how we're going to do it in the future, because, like, Sinclair's is a... It's under the No-Nat1's brand, but it's definitely, especially depending on the success of the Kickstarter, it's going to be functioning as its own small business, is how I've been describing it to, like, friends and family. It's its own entity, you know? Especially if we start making more books, it is going to be connected to the No-Nat1's brand, but definitely, like, by a degree of separation. You know, I will always endorse it. I love these products. But what was the point of this rant? I lost my train of thought. Yeah, let's just keep doing what I am. But yeah, like for the sake of playtesting, I don't know if in the future we'll still do playtesting for No-Nat1's patrons, or if that might seem unfair, so I don't know. We'll figure something out. You're playtesting 4 modules and books for Roll for Combat? Nice. I am way behind. Oh, Eventide, how did I miss that $2 donation? Thank you. Smash or Pass Curse Edition? Don't make me get the sexy art. I'll get the sexy art. I'm doing it. You've forced my hand, Eventide. $2 donation? Smash or Pass? Smash or Pass? You tell me. Smash or Pass? You tell me. Look at that. Look at that boy. Look at that boy. That's the corruption curse spreading through him. Hard smash. I meant to tell you I quote tweeted the pin tweet you put, but I only got 9 followers, so hopefully it helped. Yo, every single retweet and like helps. So that's an interesting thing about Twitter. Is a lot of the it's so weird because back in the day, you know, yeah, if someone retweeted it, you would hope that they had more followers to get more likes and stuff. But nowadays that everything is algorithm driven, including Twitter. Yeah, Twitter itself has another algorithm just like YouTube. You don't grow the same way now. So that's why every single like and retweet is so helpful. Because it sucks, but it's based on quantity, not quality. You know, Twitter doesn't care if you get retweeted by someone with 1 million followers. They care if you get 1 million retweets, if that makes sense. I am so behind on text. I haven't tried to Kickstart in a while. Do they accept PayPal now? I don't think so, unfortunately. I heard someone complaining about that. I heard someone say that Kickstarter still doesn't accept PayPal, which is really unfortunate. What's your favorite archetype so far in the Almanac? From what we have, like, actually mechanically written out, it's hard to say, because a lot of it's still in like, pre-playtest form. I think, like, conceptually, my favorite archetype is either the Whipmaster or the Cage Fighter. I'm just so excited. Like, Whipmaster, I know a little bit what it's going to get. They're going to get some really unique reactions, really cool ways to increase the whip's damage and, viability in combat. Cage Fighter, like, hasn't even been started mechanically, but it's just such a cool idea. Like, you are made for fighting in enclosed spaces with no escape. And I'm just excited to see what y'all are going to be able to pull out for the benefits of that one, because that's super cool. Y'all, what did I say? What did I say? I said save your money for the Kickstarter. How will shipping out of the USA work? Congrats on the launch, by the way. Thank you, MJ. I don't know how shipping will work, unfortunately. I'm not really involved in the logistics part of things. Like I was telling a lot of people, the PDFs will always be available as an option if shipping is too ridiculous. I know it's not the same as holding a physical book in your hands, but shipping is terrifying. It always has been, and especially the last 3 years, shipping has been horrible. So we don't really know what to expect from exact prices, not even to mention, like, delays. We have no idea how international shipping works when it comes to the time it takes with the... Are we still in the middle of an international shipping crisis? Is that still a thing? I know that happened like 2 years ago. I don't know if it's still going. Yes, thank you. Sinclair's taco Kickstarter. Yeah, that'll be the next Kickstarter for Sinclair's library, is Sinclair's taco stand. We'll open a food cart in at Gen Con. It will just sell Sinclair's tacos.
Oh,
Smash followed by regret. Yeah, just saying. You don't want to smash something with corruption. That stuff's contagious. I already hit pass on the Were-Tiger trial with the anti-curse type bot. Yeah, he's a Were-Lion, not a Were-Tiger. Get it right. Don't make me call Hoof Daddy. You can get a PayPal card to circumvent the no PayPal issues. Ooh, okay. Whipmaster, you say? I do say Whipmaster. Did you say show me more artwork, Nonat? Because I heard show me more artwork, Nonat. Where's our Whipmaster? Look at this good boy. Look at the good boy Whipmaster. Transform. Fit to screen. This is my favorite NPC. I'm not even NPC. He's not even in the Almanac. He's in the Codex. This is one of my favorite designs Nathaniel's done. Look how adorable the Whipmaster art is. It's just a little plant boy with a big old whip. Whoosh! You should have said nothing. Love me some love for whips. Dude, chains and whips excite me. I wanted to play a whip character in 1E, but aside from tripping, that's exactly it. Whether it's 5E, 1E, or even 2E, aside from tripping, the whip is not a viable weapon. It's 1d4. Is it non-lethal? I don't even remember. But yeah, it's so cool. Any juicy spoilers on what the classes will be? Definitely... I'm going to save that for the dev talk. I'm going to save that for when we get the devs in here. I don't want to spoil too much about the classes. And it's their babies. It's their babies, the classes we're talking about, so I'll let them share it. Gasoline costs $1 million, true. But, so Polar Bear, there probably will be spoilers on classes a little bit later in the stream. But I'd rather let my devs spoil it themselves, because the classes are their babies. I'm down to do Sinclair's tacos. 1 action to hurl burrito. It's like the game throw burrito. 10 out of 10 would protect. He's adorable. Little mushy cowboy. Look at the hat. I love that the hat is both a fedora and a toadstool. It's so good. Nathaniel, if you're ever watching this in post... Oh, you're here! Yo, Nathaniel's here! Yo, why aren't you a mod in my stream? Y'all, our artist is here. Can we get some love in the chat for 9-6, Nathaniel? Let's get some... Not pin. I didn't mean to pin it. Oh, no. No, get unpinned. I meant to mod. There we go. Y'all, we need to get some love for Nathaniel in here. The artwork is just insane, and I can't stop singing praises about it. Like, embarrass him. Make him feel a little bit awkward with all the praise. It's lethal in 5e, but basically useless. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna make some lore videos on Sinclair's tacos. April 1st, 2023, Rex. I'm holding you to that. Poor guy comes in and gets pinned. In PF2, the whip is non-lethal in the core rulebook. But the archetype might change a few things. Oh my god, the support you guys have shown today is awesome. I love talking about this. We got like 70 people in here. Let's go. Oh my god, I'm so excited, y'all. I'm so excited. Already stocking your art station. Nice. Doesn't need to be April 1st if it's canon. Oh no, Sinclair's taco stand is canon. Even if I'm not a fan of Leshy's, that little boy's cute, right? Like, Nathaniel's done an amazing job of, like, even if you don't like the ancestry or class that's being displayed, it's just great artwork. Like, it's just mind-blowing artwork. We got 69 people in here. Nice. Scorpion whip has always been lethal damage, but I'm pretty sure it does less than the normal whip. Oof. But it does less? How do you do less than 1d4? Yo, Improfit, are you saying that this is so cool? Will Sinclair's have path builder support? That is something we have not talked about. So I'm going to hike it up to a maybe. Like, I think it'd be great. I'd love to get it on Path Builder. I would love to get it on Wanderer's Guide. We have not talked about that yet. I think that's something that, if it does happen, it won't cost a lot of resources. Like, we'll probably just have to pay the, I don't know, do we pay them? Do they pay us? I don't know how it works. I don't know how any of it works. I don't know logistics. But one way or another, if we put something on Path Builder or Wanderer's Guide, it's going to cost so few resources overall that we're not making it a stretch goal. We're not advertising it on the Kickstarter. So if it happens, it happens. Especially if there's enough community outcry for it, it'll definitely happen. D2? The Scorpion Whip does D2? Oh my god. Your biggest crime is to have launched the stream 3 hours before the actual launch. I can't wait now that you've hyped us so much. Oh wow, it's like building up exorbitant amounts of hype for a product right before its release is marketing. Oh my word. Are we all on the mailing list? I don't know. Are you all on the mailing list? I'm just saying, if you're not on the mailing list, you've only got 2 hours to get on the mailing list. Oh, you were kidding, Eventide. Thank God. Let's see. Were you oh, yeah, so the other person couldn't get a PayPal card. That's unfortunate. I have a Cactus Leshy I was going to make but haven't. A Barbarian with Spirit Instinct that punches with negative damage. The problem I have with punches is they're agile. I would love to make an unarmed Barbarian. An unarmed Barbarian, if you would. But because the fists are agile, all your rage damage is halved. I wish there was like a 1d6 Haymaker option. That'd be nice. Where you can just do a much less agile but more damaging attack. I think that would give players too many options early on. Again, if you plan to do that, I'm currently placing for some modules. You can't make it worse for them than the Dragons module. Dude, oh my word, yeah. The Dragons for Battle Zoo, incredible. Blew me away. Path Builder, while not being a must-have, would be a big selling point. I think that's true. Yeah, I absolutely agree. Should we be getting emails from the mailing list? I think a few got sent out a couple weeks ago, but otherwise, aside from the launch blast we're going to send out at launch, no, we have not sent any emails off the mailing list in the last week or two at least. We thought about sending one yesterday, but BackerKit has a big thing about not spamming, and more than one email in 24 hours is considered spamming and could get us in trouble and also upset some of you. So we just decided to skip the 24-hour launch and just post about the launch when it happens in 2 hours. I get what the damage is in 2E, but in 1E was 1d6 for the whip, 1d4 for the scorpion. Okay. New option to put into the almanac. The only difference between a scorpion whip and a normal whip in 2E is that the scorpion whip is uncommon, is not non-lethal, and is light instead of 1. I have issues with that, where they just add traits, or I don't have as big of an issue with the uncommon trait, but there are weapons like that, which are basically the same as their martial counterpart, but they're advanced. Like, they're only advanced because they're uncommon, and it makes it way harder to use, and usually not worth it. Launch Blast. Oh yeah, Blast Off. My DM made some gloves that give you plus damage on punches, but remove agile. I like that. I like that as a magic item a lot. I think that's brilliant. Yeah, like if it ups the damage die by one damage die, and then gets rid of agile, I think that's totally balanced. The downside is it makes some of the monk stances feel a bit inert, which is unfortunate. But if you allow those gloves to increase the monk stance attacks by 1 damage die as well, that'd be awesome. That'd be terrifying with Dragon Stance. That would make them D12s. It's also more expensive. Level 1 feat to lose the non-lethal and agile trait, but ups the damage die seems balanced. Yeah, but that's basically monk. But I guess giving that to Barbarian would be interesting. Giving that to, like, Barbarian, Fighter, and Ranger would be interesting, just so they have the opportunity. I was worried my registration for the newsletter wasn't going through. I need those dice. Don't worry, we got you. We got you. Ancestry weapons are all uncommon, too. That's true. Yeah, all Ancestry weapons are uncommon. That one makes more sense to me. Both whips are martial. That's an issue I've had. Yeah, it's like a regular whip. I guess it's complicated to use, but I feel like it being martial is a bit much, you know? Like if a quarterstaff is simple, why is a whip martial? I feel like they're equally difficult. A monk whip stance would be... Dude, a monk whip stance would be so cool. Like in a fire stance, that'd be awesome. Fighters are already better at punching. Don't boost them more. True. Has the music not been playing this entire time? Let me just fix that. There's the music. Oh, streaming! God. Oh, I've only been streaming for like 4 years. Your voice is music enough. Thank you. 0 music. Oh my word. Holy cow. I'm brilliant. As someone who IRL knows how to use a whip, it's not a simple weapon. Yeah, but the same could be said for a dagger, you know? Like, daggers, to use them in combat, are not simple. You know, it's not easy to actually fight effectively with a dagger. If you've ever tried to not whip yourself with a whip, you'd know why. I suppose. I feel like the same could be said for any weapon. I feel like it'd be really easy to cut yourself doing this stream a cappella. Oh, boy. Does anyone have any more questions or anything interesting before we get the devs on here in 10 minutes? Yeah, tickle stance. Are simple in comparison? I suppose. But I feel like their lack of reach makes them equally difficult. But I've never used a weapon in my life, so I am not one to talk. It's at least easy to do something with the dagger. I'll give you that one. What's something else I can just show off real quick while we're waiting? Let me see. Okay, let me see. What else can I show? The flail on the BBEG, it's not proper. It should have a stick longer than a chain to prevent hand crushing. You think Liliana's scared of crushing her own hand? Yo, Nonat, thanks for introducing me to PF2. My martial experience has been significantly better than when I played 5e, but it's a bit hard finding an IRL game since my buddies are big on 5e. Unfortunately, that's a really common problem right now. A lot of people, like 1 or 2 people in a group will be interested in 2e, but like 3 or 4 will want to stay with 5e because it's what they know, and majority tends to rule. So it is hard to find a game and convince your entire group to play it. It's a really unfortunate thing, but the same, it's gonna happen regardless of any system. Like, trying to get your group to play Call of Cthulhu or Shadowrun or anything like that is always going to be difficult unless they're open to trying new systems. As someone asked, do you already have a planned release date for the actual product? Our very, 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 very tentative, hopeful release date is December of this year. That is if everything goes perfectly, which it probably won't. I would say, optimistically, December, January. Realistically, February, March. Pessimistically, next April, May. Yeah, again, it'll depend on shipping. It'll depend on production. We have no doubts we'll get the product done by then. It's figuring out the logistics of getting it sent out and how that's all going to work. Because we're going to need to order the products after the Kickstarter's done. We're going to need to ship the products. We're going to need to produce the products. It's going to be a lot. Easy stab, dagger versus trained fighting is very different. At the same time, that's what trained is for. True. Leshy. Well, you can't keep bringing up Pumpkin Cowboy. Half the people don't know what that is, and the other half find it adorable. Pumpkin Cowboy. Pumpkin Cowboy. Just tell them it's a homebrew game. Hype, 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 Phoenix! Let's go! So much freaking hype. Why is chat devolving into deity and ooze smasher pass? What have I done? That's true. If we wanted realism, 90% of people would be using spears. That's agreeable, because they're just safer. You know what I'm saying? Alright, what else can I show off right now? What else can I show off to you people? BDG is... Oh, Black Dragon Gaming? Eventide? Is that what you're talking about? Shield Wall. Yeah, Shield Wall's hard to beat. Yeah. I do have art for the Cage Fighter I was talking about earlier. Someone asked me what my favorite archetype was. Cage Fighter. You thought I was joking? You thought, oh, that's a weird name for an archetype. What does that even look like? It looks like this. It looks just like that. Fit to screen. Oh. Oh, no, what did I do? No. Okay. Hello? I would like to transform. Fit to screen. There he is.
What are you transforming into?
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, dog. Oh, she's so scared.
No.
Her tail's all curled. Buddy. But yeah, no, Cage Fighter. I don't, like, we can ask more when Nathan gets in here. You just scared me, because I thought you walked away, but then I saw your arm was still in the camera. That was horrifying.
Going to work. Goodbye, friend.
That looks like the Sinclair I know. Actually, wait a second. Nathaniel, are you still in here? Is that supposed to be Sinclair? Is that one on the ground there with the short black hair and the slightly pointed ears? Is that Sinclair? No, we were hard zoomed up in the corner. Yeah, Cage Fighter's like Spider-Man in Spider-Man 1. The Spider-Man! But yeah, once we get the devs in here, we can actually see more like more information about the plan on how to go. Does it make you better at fighting multiple opponents in small enclosed areas? However that works. I actually don't know myself. Definitely not what I intended. I'm just saying, like, this guy right here, right in the middle, he looks a lot like Sinclair. Like, let me get Sinclair on here, because they look really similar. Where is it? Kickstarter. I don't know if I actually have a PNG of Sinclair, weirdly enough. If I do, I don't know where it is, because it's not in the codex. Maybe I don't have it. Do I not have a PNG of Sinclair? It's probably somewhere in here, but I'm terrible at doing this stuff, but I'm terrible at looking through things. You know what? I can make this work. Download this, and then we will take this, put it in here. Yeah, there he is. That's 100% Sinclair. Nathaniel, why'd you beat up my boy? Yo, Dino Fort, you're not late at all. We're about 1 hour out of 3 hours in. Is Sinclair your self-insert OC do not steal? Somewhat, yeah. Sinclair's sort of become my go-to character for all my campaigns. He's a little different in every campaign, but mostly he was actually the Magus we played in our Kingmaker playthrough a while back. Have a good day at work.
Bye.
Love you.
Love you.
That's awful. It's called an Easter egg. But yeah, he's definitely somewhat of a self-insert, and yeah, we just found he was really cool, and a Magus who has a library full of information, which is such an awesome idea that we had to go with it. We loved it. Okay. Yo, Phoenix, I've been waiting for this since it was supposed to launch in late February. Yeah, Kickstarters are harder than we thought. The hype is still real. Let's go. Yeah, no, we're so freaking hyped for this. We're so excited. But yeah, no, I even told our creative director, like, let's not say February. It's not going to be done by February. And he's like, nah, it'll be done by February. And then it was March, and we're like, it's not done. And he's like, nah, it'll be done by March. He was so optimistic. I love him. Let me see. Where were we? I missed a lot here. That looks like the Sinclair. Yeah, anybody who watched the Kingmaker playthrough knows Sinclair spent most fights face down in the dirt. How do the archetypes work in 5e? I believe they're functioning like feats. Yeah. I could be wrong. I would need to get our 5e converter, James, in here. But that might be something we answer a little bit later. I don't know if Obscura and Nathan know more about it while we have them on. But yeah, I think they're gonna function like feats. I'm not sure though. Do you have the cover of the books? Do I have the covers of the books? Of course we do. Let me snag them. And then we'll get the developers in here. Let me get the book covers in here. Boom! Sinclair's Codex, Sinclair's Almanac. There's our preview. They're a little low resolution because this is the one with both of them in there. But yeah, no, they're gonna be beautiful. This one is 5e compatible. This is just an older image, so it doesn't have it in the corner. But yeah, no, these are our mock-ups just for the book covers. And they look gorgeous. Again, just another amazing thing that Nathaniel was able to do. I love the downward curving, like the sine curve feather and the cosine sword here. It's so good. Are the free dice available only in the USA? That's a good question. I don't know. Again, logistics is not my specialty. I know we want to give them to everybody who signs up, but I would understand, like, if you still wouldn't want to pay however much. If it's $30 shipping to get it to Russia, you know, I get that. Let me see. I played 3 Magi. I need to stop. They're fun. Can you use the dungeon ancestry to make the literal cage fighting cage? I hate it. Alright. Staff Magus is most interesting in my opinion due to the stretchiness. Yeah. No, Staff Magus is super cool. I love the Sword and Board. I love the Sparkling Targe Magus in 2e is so cool. Which is sort of what Sinclair was based around. He is a Tome Magus, which in system is actually like you can turn the Tome into a shield and use it like as a shield. It's super cool. Since Paizo pushed back Kingmaker 2e back to September, I do a lot of spare money now. Oh, do you now? Shooting Star Stand. Fair. That's probably be my second choice. I love the Eldritch Archer. Alright, well, let's change up the music a little bit, because I know you've only been listening to it for 10 minutes, but I've been listening to it for the last hour. Because it's been on repeat. So let me go change up the music, and then we will get our devs in here. Where's my music? No, not music. Let's switch it over to Magic Shop. Throne Room. Hello? Oh, God, no. Ew. Icky. It's like a waiting room. There we go. That'll do. Nice little soft ambiance. Oh, shooting star with gunslinger? That's awesome. Alright. Let's get him in here. I'm gonna shoot the call. Oh, jeez. Okay. Alright. There might be a delay. Apparently our creative director is having horrible internet issues. It might just be me and the lead developer, unfortunately. But I'm finding out right now. So there's going to be a little bit of a delay there. Sorry, folks. My main Pathfinder 1E character was an Eldritch Scion. I've heard great things about the Eldritch Scion. Character concept I want to run if I ever get a chance to be a PC. Want to do a shooting star with Drifter Gunslinger. Oh, that'd be so cool. Magi do have some action economy issues, especially at early levels, yeah. That's fair, yeah, a lot of cross-class stuff. Well, let's get Obscura on here for now, at least. I don't know if Nathan's gonna make it, but we'll see. Is the new ancestor just Korg from Thor and Ragnarok? I've never seen that movie, so I don't know. Is Korg a rock man? Alright, let's... Fingers crossed. Yeah, I haven't even heard from him. Well, let's get you in here, Obscura. Let's do this. And then I will go into studio mode. And I will go here. Scotty, you said hello during coffee break. Congrats on launch. Thank you, Danielle. Hope your coffee break's going well. Thanks for stopping by.
Okay. Are we live? There's a little bit of delay.
Yes, you are live. Now I need to adjust everything to make sure it doesn't look like garbage. So we'll turn that off. We'll grab you. We gotta shrink you down. A little shrinky dink. You're not on screen yet, but go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Matthew. I'm also known as Tabletop Obscura, or just Obscura, and I'm the lead designer for Sinclair's library.
Yes, and you're going to answer every single question anyone ever might have about the project, right?
Yeah. Maybe.
Hey, Nathan's not here to get mad if we leak stuff, so we can say whatever we want.
I mean, that's true. That is very true.
Just lining
I'm here.
Oh, you're here! You actually exist.
He has voice.
I don't know why I'm supposed to get mad at you, but I am here.
Alright, well, let me get you working. How is your internet okay? You make it work?
We're gonna know in no long.
Alright, well, that's... I'd say leave your camera off just for the sake of not exploding your connection. Because it's like you're already kind of breaking up a little bit, so...
Sure, that makes sense.
Alright, so let's... Yeah. Oh, the beauty of having three people trying to talk from three different countries across the world.
No, that's the thing, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, it's off center. That's gonna kill me. Hold on. Bear with me. I need it to look good. And making Nathan look good is a really big task.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Oh.
The best part. All right. I think we are good. So now,
We're good?
Allow me to click the launch party button. Hey, I need to clean that up a little bit, but otherwise, we are totally here.
It's fine. It's all good.
All right, here we are, everybody.
There we go.
Oh, you are also off center. I hate everything. Just keep talking. Just keep entertaining people. That's your job
talking.
now. You're the YouTuber now.
Oh, I'm the YouTuber now? I'm a Twitch streamer. What the hell is this?
Wait, this is a stream. What are you talking about? All right. I think that's good. But yes, directly below me is wait, Nathan, are you talking?
No, I'm not talking. I'm trying to figure out my audio and my internet and my life, and I'm trying to find my patience back.
Fair enough. So directly below me is Matt, is Obscura, our lead game designer, and then on the bottom there is Nathan, our creative director. We are here to field whatever questions y'all might have. So for the next hour or more, if the questions keep coming, anything you want to know about the project, that we can answer.
We can answer.
Yes,
we can answer a lot of questions.
Feel free to ask anything. The worst thing that'll happen is we'll say we can't answer that at this time, but we'll still try to give as much information as possible. So, forget about the Kickstarter. Can we talk about how good looking Obscura is? Let's go. I mean, you got that. The hair on point.
Oh, thank you.
Alright, I've missed a lot of chat. Hearing you. Leaks. Great voice to a person.
Color of the sky, purple.
For now, yeah.
That'd be cool. What's that, Nathan?
No. Not yet.
Okay. Talking to someone else. But yeah,
Live strings.
Purple sky would be interesting. I don't know.
I'd like that.
I don't know how that relates to Sinclair's library unless we add a spell that changes the sky color. But what do the pages smell like? High quality paper. I'll use that as a reason to humble brag that we're getting like high quality paper, high quality like binding and whatever. This is not going to be like a cheap little soft cover book. This is going to be something that feels great to hold, great to flip through, and looks great on your shelf next to the official books. So like that's something we're super excited about, and one of the reasons like I don't want to talk money, but like it's one of the reasons the production cost is a little bit higher because we're not cutting corners. We're not cutting corners on quality. We're not cutting corners on employee pay. We're putting all of that top of the list. What are your preferences regarding spontaneous versus prepared casters? Well, in the library, which one are we getting, Obscura? We're getting.
Are you talking classes or archetypes?
Let's if people want to hear more about a class, we don't have to spoil everything, but I know we're getting one or the other in a new class.
Well, currently the class that we have going, I know this is Nathan's baby, but the Thanator is coming. Mm-hmm. It is a con-based class.
Yes.
Does not have casting, but it does have a lot of funky things going on.
The Thanator is really, really exciting. Yeah. This is something that Nathan's been working on for, I think the way he's described it is well over 100 hours.
Yeah.
And yeah, we are adding the first con key ability score class to Pathfinder 2E. The Thanator, like mechanically, is going to be based all around conditions, hit points, very heavy risk versus reward. We don't have like everything we want to go into like mechanically, but there might be some leaks coming soon as we quote unquote finalize some things.
Look, I just don't want to talk about it without Nathan.
I know, I feel bad, but his internet doesn't exist, so his face just gets to be there. And I think by his face, that's the halfling from 3.5.
I can actually talk a little bit. It might get choppy and get delayed, but to answer one of the earlier questions, the Thanator is definitely going to be one of those things that is publicly play-tested.
Yes, oh, absolutely. Classes, I think, should always be play-tested. But Nathan, if it's your baby, can you tell us anything you're comfortable sharing about the Thanator?
Yeah, any of you get through.
It got
None
through.
of that got through?
Yeah, but I think it's like a 15-second delay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a massive delay with Nathan. Yeah,
live streams. Yeah.
Yeah, live streams. Yeah, con-based classes are always really interesting. They're definitely so. There's going to be multiple subclasses, and from what I understand, each subclass is based on a different type of synergy. The most obvious one, and correct me if I'm wrong, Obscura, you've read the Thanator, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I'm helping him
what
designs for it.
One of the subclasses is entirely based on the wounded condition. Yeah.
It's getting there, yes.
Yeah.
We're still trying to work out the balance around the wounded condition, but it is one of the factors that we're working on.
Yeah.
Because Nathan's having a little bit of trouble, a lot of the Thanator will work around damage thresholds. Mm-hmm. So they're using their hit points as a kind of mechanic to get them extra bonuses.
Yes. So like a 50%, 25% kind of thing?
50% for the most part, and wounded conditions.
Because 50 is easy. It's when you start getting to those quarters that's a little weird. But yeah, some very, very interesting stuff. Like when you are wounded, you might get bonuses to some attack rolls, damage rolls, maybe armor class. Mm-hmm. I think there's going to be a lot of interesting feat selections to help support.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're super excited to add this character that as they get weaker, they get stronger. Like, so at full health, the Thanator might... Do you think at full health, the Thanator might be the weakest martial? While at full condition?
I mean, there won't be the fighter, but
Yeah, I'm not saying they're going to have, like, lower proficiency or anything. But, like, probably the least tools at full health as they unlock most of their potential as they get lower, more conditions. I know we're talking about adding subclasses for other conditions, I think, like enfeebled and stuff. Yeah? Would be...
There's a couple of things that are still up in the air.
Yeah.
But there's definitely going to be a balancing act when it comes to Thanator. In particular, it goes against the meta that's currently going for Pathfinder 2, in which between combats, the idea is you heal up to full.
Right.
Whereas the Thanator is going to be sitting there being like, could you just heal me a little?
Right? Yeah. Don't treat wounds. I don't want to lose my wounded condition, but just like give me a potion or something. Dude, Thanators are gonna love alchemists.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
The
Dispenser in the party.
Yes. Oh, so good. Yeah. So that it is. Yeah, Thanator, very subtly based off Thanatos, god of death. Yeah. I know.
That's the general idea behind it.
Yeah. And is it an intrinsic ability or a feat that basically gives them orc ferocity, where they can ignore the first time they go down, but gain wounded?
Subclass option.
Subclass option. Okay, yeah. But I know that's pretty much confirmed, that the class itself is going to get it. We'll probably have to word it so it doesn't stack with Orc Ferocity, because I feel like that could get really broken.
I think we've already got that in the wording.
Yeah, okay, cool. But, yeah. Oh, or an Alchemist Dedication. Yeah, giving yourself healing potions. That'd be huge. But yeah, no, we like I've said this entire time we've been developing this, we are adding new, weird, unique options to fill gaps that don't already exist. And more than that, we're trying to do things that have never been done before. We're not trying to just, convert something from first edition. We're not trying to steal something from any D&D edition. We are really trying to make something completely unique that does not already exist.
We are going for as much original as possible.
Mm-hmm. That's the plan for the entire of both books. That's why, like each NPC in the codex is going to be entirely different. They're not even really going to be related to any existing lore. Also, because that would be illegal. But
yeah, no. But all the NPCs, to talk briefly about the codex, will be all. We're writing them all individually. We're trying to make them as generic as possible. So you could drop them into Galarian, or you could drop them into your own worlds. And I think Nodat mentioned in one of his videos last week how we're doing not so much backstories, but front stories.
Oh, don't start running with that term. That's such a bad term.
It makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It makes complete sense.
But yeah, so it was actually in the promo video that people will see once the Kickstarter goes live. But yeah.
There you go then.
Yeah. Rather than talking about where they come from, where they've been, and what they've done, we're talking about what they're doing, why they're doing it, and how they're trying to do it. So rather than you can fill in the blanks behind them how you want. It'll make them that much easier to plug in anywhere you need them. So we are instead giving them goals that they would likely be trying to accomplish. They'll still get their name, you'll still get their stat block, but it'll be a lot easier to put in an NPC that has a pre-written goal than having to read their background and then come up with a reason for them to exist, if that makes sense. Yes, Carmpulse, the timer is counting down to the launch of the Kickstarter. That is less than 2 hours away.
Yeah, no, I'm not nervous at all. This is fine.
No, I've
been sleeping like a baby.
Yeah, I haven't eaten 3,000 calories a day for the last 3 days in pizza and Taco Bell. No. Are we adding subclasses for other pre-existing classes? Yes.
Yes. No, absolutely.
I don't know what the actual official count is going to be. I would like at least one subclass per existing class. I know there's the idea.
We are aiming for it. But there are a lot of classes, and there's a lot of ground that we need to cover with some of the classes.
Yes, a lot of classes are struggling more than others when it comes to subclasses. Cleric! Oh, God, sorry.
Oracle.
Yeah, I mean, oracles aren't as bad, but oracle mysteries are also just so cool to write.
That's very true.
But again, similar to what we're doing with the classes, we don't want the subclasses to suffer from a lot of what happened in first edition, where a lot of classes' subclasses just made them function like other classes. What if your fighter had sneak attack? What if your ranger had more druid magic? What if your cleric was just a sorcerer? So we're trying to avoid that. We want to add brand new subclasses that expand upon the existing system and don't just make them feel like clones of other classes.
Take the core concept and bring it to a whole new level.
Exactly.
That's what we're trying to do as much as possible with things like the subclasses.
Without breaking balance, which is the hardest part. Because it's so easy to be like, what if there's a cleric doctrine that lets you heal from 300 feet away? And you're like, that's cool.
What if we just give the wizard master proficiency at 5th level?
Yeah,
That'd be fine, right?
Easy. Yeah. What if there was a spellcaster that scaled like a fighter? Oh, it'd be so fun, but it would just break the game. And our goal is to make nothing best in slot. We don't want to write a best subclass. We don't want to add a best magic item. We want everything to be options that are on par with the core game. Are you doing PF2 design first and then 5e stuff? Mostly, yes. A lot of our stuff we're doing with PF2 in mind and then converting to 5e. Mostly because PF2 is the crunchier system. In my opinion, it's easier to take something complex and simplify it than to take something simple and make it more complex. So I think that's our best bet. Some things are going to be a little bit weird. Obscure, that's something I would love to have you expand on because I don't know as much. How are we handling archetypes and such in 5e compared to Pathfinder? Because they don't exist in 5e.
If anyone has heard Roll for Combat talk about this, we have a very similar answer, and that a lot of it will be a case-by-case basis. Mm-hmm. The cursed archetypes will be dealt with as 5e feats.
Bonus feats,
familiar enough with it? Yes. We'll have the option there as bonus feats or to replace the usual attribute bonus that they get at every 3rd level, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. So that's how the cursed archetypes work, at least. I don't know exactly as much about the normal archetypes, because cursed archetypes work as bonus feats, because they also come with a drawback, so the aim is for them to sort of be, like, net neutral. But, yeah, we obviously can't just give people full archetype bonuses and, like, spellcasting and whatnot as bonus feats. That would make it a little bit too broken. So that's something that's definitely still in development, is finding the balance. Like Obscura said, some archetypes might be feats, some archetypes might be some other option. It's going to be difficult, but I have no doubt we'll figure it out.
We will figure it out. Some might end up being 5e classes, but we're not 100% yet.
Did someone ask about pocket editions?
I mean, that's an interesting question.
That is an interesting question. Something that hasn't really been on... I think we've talked about it once. And, like, if there was enough community, again, similar to like the what I said about Path Builder, if there was enough outcry for it, enough people want it, I think we'll make it happen later. It's not going to be part of the Kickstarter. We're going to make sure the books exist first. But, you know, a year down the line, once they release, or a little bit before, if enough people are like, I hope there's a pocket edition, we might consider throwing that in as an option.
And definitely, we're listening to the community as much as possible.
Absolutely.
Especially regarding the Kickstarter.
Yeah, you know, like, this is our first time doing a Kickstarter. We want to show you what we've got, but we also want to give you what you want. We want to show you that we're listening. We are doing this for, you know, like Pathfinder as a whole. You know, we're not doing this just because we want to make something cool. We're doing this because we think the community deserves it, and there's a lot of cool options that you can't do right now, honestly, in either system. So that's what I'm most excited for, is these options coming to 5e and 2e. Let's see. A more Kickstarter-related question: will the EU shipping be expensive? Unfortunately, the person who knows that is currently struggling to connect to the internet. I'm guessing you don't know that off the top of your head, Obscura?
Also, it's just a case of the general state of the world at the moment.
Yeah. Shipping crisis, however much. I don't even know how shipping costs are actually calculated. But I will say it's almost definitely going to be expensive outside of America, because that's just how shipping goes, and all of our stuff is going to be stored in America.
Okay, from Nathan, shipping prices are all over the place, and a lot of it does have to do with the war in Ukraine at the moment.
Okay.
We have no way of knowing how expensive it'll be.
Okay, yeah, so we cannot give any kind of
Sorry.
answer, because we don't know either. But
no, look, I'm in Australia. I would love to know as well.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Pocket edition would be so much better for EU people for shipping. That's true. Soft cover's way easier to ship than hardcover.
Because a lot of it does have to do with weight.
Mm-hmm. Want to know for some time, what is considered a success for third-party books? It's sort of whatever your goal is, I think, determines success or failure. Obviously, success is making a product that you are proud of and not hemorrhaging money. like if we
Ooh, yeah.
yeah, at the end of the day, if we make back the money that we spent on marketing and development and whatnot, if we end net neutral, it's very more like gray whether that's success or failure, because we made the product, it didn't cost us money, but it did cost a lot of time, so that's still technically like a net negative. So like obviously we want to make a product, and I will be forefront about this. Employees, like developers and whatnot, Obscura, Nathaniel, no matter what, they are getting paid. Like all of their payment, all of the production, all of that goes first, and then any remaining profits are divvied between the owners. And so there's a, I don't want to say exact numbers because money's boring, but there is an exact threshold where we stop just making the product and we actually start making money. And that's not just the Kickstarter goal. The Kickstarter goal is basically, if we make this much, we scrape by and the book will exist.
Yes.
Yeah. Beyond that, all the employees make more money, all the designers make more money, who are employees, that's redundant. And you get a higher quality product. You know, we have stretch goals. We're going to add more content, new animal companions, new magic items, I think was one, more NPCs. So the more we raise, the bigger and
More
better.
classes.
More classes. I already trust Nonat and the gang more than Steam Forged games. Oh, that was the Dark Souls RPG that just came out. But yeah,
I
thanks for
think we both had feelings on that. Dark Souls.
But I'm proud of them.
But
I don't know if you heard, they're reprinting everything. They're fixing the errors.
Yep.
And the people
I
who
did
got a
hear
printed
that.
copy, yeah, they're getting more ones. Oh my word. I hope it's like always where shipping to Germany is a lot cheaper than most of Europe. Really? I wonder why that is. Let's see. Can you share with us some of the Kickstarter threshold rewards? We have the first three. The first three are going to be public on the page, yeah. I have it right here. So the first three stretch goals, which are for 40k, 50k, and 60k. For 40,000, you're going to get 3 new traveling encounters, which is a total of 10 new NPCs in the codex. For 50,000, we're adding 5 new animal companions to the almanac for player options. And for 60,000, every single, I want to say it's the civilians, which are the lowest level NPCs in the codex. They're currently going to just be pencil sketches. The art gets more and more detailed as you go through the book. If we reach 60,000, all of the civilians will be upgraded to like the next level of like full color illustration. You know, they won't be like fully rendered and whatnot like the Nemesis, but they will get more detail. And that's every so often, that's our stretch goal, is to upgrade the art in the book. Because right now, basically to save money, time, and resources, we'd love to make every 150 NPC fully colored, illustrated, and rendered, but we don't have that kind of money right now. So yeah, as you go through the book, like here, I'll pull up an example of the civilian, because I have one right now. So the civilians are like Skess here. Skess, like they're not low quality, like they're still incredibly detailed, but you can see like it's like a pencil sketch, you know? It's a high quality pencil sketch, and so if we hit that $60,000 stretch goal, this will get color, basically. And yeah, the more we make, the better and more we can do with the art. You don't have that kind of money yet, and that's what stretch goals for. I'm gonna go ahead and mute Nathan, just because I keep hearing him talk in the background. Let me know if he says something important. Obscure.
Yeah, no, I'll keep an ear out for him.
I'm assuming there's going to be a digital only option. Yes, PDFs. We have an entire PDF digital tier. $50 gets you both books. Alternatively, if you just want one book, you can pledge the bottom tier, which lets you customize it yourself. And one PDF will be $30 on its own, or $50 for both. And once the Kickstarter is over, and forevermore down the line, the PDFs will always be available. Like, even if you miss the Kickstarter, once it releases, you will be able to get the PDF on the website or wherever we decide to sell these. Let's see.
Now, there was an answer from Nathan regarding the success of the Kickstarter. If we have enough money to move on to the next project, then that will be a success. Because
that's a really good way to put it. Yeah, Nathan. I'm really sad Nathan can't talk, because Nathan's much smarter than me. But yeah, so it is a success. If we make enough money, we can make the product, we can pay our employees more than the average wage, and we have enough left over that we can funnel into the next Kickstarter.
Yeah.
Because we would love to expand the library into more books. We'd love to make a bestiary. We'd love to make an Almanac 2. That kind of thing. There's always a need for more content, and we would love the opportunity to bring you all that. I bet we'd probably even make an adventure path at some point. I think it would be super cool.
No. Well. If anyone has... I believe there's a stretch goal for it, but I'm not 100% sure.
Ooh, oh, I want to hear from Nathan. Nathan, message Obscura and give us confirmation on that because I'm so curious. If you even want to say it nice. Let's see.
One of the stretch goals will be organizations will be fully rendered, but I don't think you talked about organizations yet.
Organization, yeah, it's one of the levels of NPC. It goes civilian, traveling encounter, lone wolf. Organizations, hero, villain, nemesis. Sort of level by up direction words. Skess is adorable. Good morning. Glad I could hop on my way to work. Excited to see everything you guys get to do with this book. Thank you, Tad. Appreciate it. We're really excited to see the support. I love seeing all y'all come out today just to talk about the book here. It's been absolutely amazing. As someone who's paid way too much for commissions for friends, these color jobs cost an arm and a leg, but also support your artist. Yeah, it costs that much for a reason.
Absolutely.
Like if a colored thing takes like 5 hours to make, and it costs even if it only costs like $80, that's still only like $15 an hour. That's minimum wage, at least in America. Make this a library, not just half a shelf. Hey, the library already exists. Sinclair is just deciding to share these 2 books with you. Maybe if you prove you're worthy, he'll share more.
These are his public releases.
You gotta pay your library fees. Sinclair's cookbook would be adorable. That'd be a fun little side supplement, like a little 20-page little thing. That'd be adorable. Question. It seems like a lot of the book is intended to be an encyclopedia for I need a random encounter, I'll use Sinclair's. So, not necessarily. The NPC codex is not a bestiary. The NPC codex is designed if you need an NPC at a moment's notice. If you're like, okay, my players need to go to the mayor's office, I already have the mayor, I have the entire quest he's going to give them, but they get to town and go, who's at the blacksmith? And you don't have a blacksmith. What's his name? What's his backstory? Why is he here? What is he? What race is he? What is he a guy or a girl? A gender? And as a GM, sometimes it's really hard to come up with that on the spot. But with the codex, we're gonna have a blacksmith. We're gonna have the little girl by the well. We're gonna have probably like a town mayor or at least something similar. So if your players go off track and you need an NPC at that moment, you can plug them in. You have a name. You have a picture. You have an ancestry. You have a gender. You have everything you need to put them in. And yes, you can use them for combat. Especially the organizations and villains and Nemesis especially will make great combat encounters. But they are designed as characters, first and foremost, to be interacted with. But if a fight breaks out or someone attacks the blacksmith, you have his armor class. You have his attack roll. You have his blacksmith's hammer 1d6 or whatever. All there on the spot, just in case. Does Sinclair's require a library card?
Bookmark add-on? Maybe?
I do know one thing that Nathan has confirmed with me. The PDFs will be chaptered. Like in your PDF reader, you can open the sidebar and click to go to each appropriate chapter, just like official PDFs. You can click classes, sorcerer, and it'll take you to the sorcerer page. Or spells here, it'll take you to the page of the book just by clicking on the sidebar, which I love. I need that in my PDFs, otherwise it's so hard to look through.
Yeah. Especially when you're on a tablet or something like that, being able to scroll through quickly is very important.
Who's the most obscure NPC in the book so far? That's a good question, actually.
So far.
Let me see, because we have a lot, but there's only so many so far. Let me see. I love the Tiny Furies. But maybe it's Hunerdell. Do you think it's Hunerdell? The big demon alchemist. He's pretty out. Yeah, let's show off Hunerdell. He's the most horror fueled in this entire book so far. Who knows what else is going to come out? But Huner Del is another high-level Nemesis designed. No, we don't talk about it. Okay, all right. I have been censored. I've been censored. No, okay, interesting. Sorry, but we could look at
I think he's trying to scream at us.
Too much risk of spoiling the players. Fair.
No,
Okay.
that's true.
All right. Fair, I suppose. All right. Let's see. Who all right, we don't want to show anybody else high level. Sorry. Let's see.
I like Wild Eye.
Wild Eye's great. We showed him off earlier. Wild Eye's pretty obscure, the Kenrasu. Let's see. Let's just because I like showing more art, I'll show off Uraka. The lone wolf Uraka. See, this is why Nathan's here, to stop us from giving too much, because I would just give you the entire book right now. There's Uraka. A little bit transparent artwork. It'll look obviously better on the page. But yeah, that is Uraka right there. Lone wolf, little orc bounty hunter. She's really, really cool. You can actually see her on the GM screen, which I love. She's right there on the GM screen. So I love that we already have interconnected artwork for all the characters. Super cool. Hashtag who is Hooner. I love that. Hashtag who is Hooner. We don't talk about demon alchemists. Let's see. We have a name. How much do we have to pledge to get spoilers? Nathan, they're threatening me with money. Any flesh warps? Not yet, to my knowledge. There might be. I don't know. I don't know enough. Smash. Can you talk us through the pledge tiers? Yeah, I think we can. Yeah, they're gonna be live in an hour and a half, so I don't see why not. Sure. Let's talk pledge tiers. Let me open up the Kickstarter page. I go here. I go here. I click here, and then so. Oh shoot! Why aren't you working? Where's my super secret special thing?
Refresh your page.
Maybe. Oh, there is. Oh, actually, I do know of an idea of a flesh warp that we could add. That's right. I know that. All right. We'll talk about that later. I actually think I've forgotten to bring that up with Nathan so far because I'm terrible at my job.
Oh God.
All right. So, starting out, I can actually probably get a. Let me go into studio mode here. I'll just read them off. I don't feel like I should bring them all up on screen. So,
we'll see it soon enough anyway.
Exactly right. It'll be completely visible in an hour and a half. So starting off, we have a build your own bundle at the bottom. We'll have an entire list of all the books, all the PDFs, all the add-ons, everything you want will be buildable with your own bundle. Oh wow, the PDF pledge is actually even cheaper than I thought. Nathan, is that accurate? Let me know if that's accurate before I give that price. That seems lower than I thought, but maybe, if that's what it is. It is accurate? Okay. Yeah, so the PDF bundle, which will get you the codex, the almanac, the entire digital asset package, which is like PNGs of the NPCs, $40. So that's $20 per PDF, plus the entire digital assets of those PDFs. Plus you can add on whatever you want. So that's, yeah, way cheaper than I thought. Also cheaper than I thought for the physical codex and almanac, and both PDFs. This comes with the PDFs and the hardcovers, $90. I believe the books are going to go for $50 each retail. So for $90, you get both hardcovers and both PDFs. Now remember, this is only for one system or the other. If you want this for PF2 and 5e, you will need to buy it twice or customize your pledge. But yeah, $90 for 2 hardcovers and 2 full PDFs. And someone asked earlier how thick these books are. The codex is at least 1 page per NPC, yeah?
Yeah.
Some
of them will be getting 2. I believe the Nemesis are getting anywhere up to 4.
Nice. Yeah. So I think the codex you're looking at about 200 pages.
Roughly.
And the almanac, I want to say similar, 150 to 200 pages. Yeah,
200. It's looking like it might be a little bit north.
a little bit what?
North. So
North, okay.
200, 250-ish.
So yeah, a good average is both books are going to be about 200 pages thick. Will there be a post Kickstarter stock art bundle? That'd be interesting. Just selling the digital assets, like just if they want the images. That's something we could talk about. I don't think it's going to be on the Kickstarter, but maybe.
I think there is an add-on for the art book.
Is there? Oh man,
That was the last time I checked.
I can confirm that if I scroll down to the add-ons real fast. So the add-ons, Gem Screens, Walt Destiny, every Nemesis fixture, digital asset bundle is $15, and that comes with pre-made tokens, PNGs, pictures of all the NPCs and whatnot inside. Yeah, that is a separate add-on you can get. So yeah, if you just want that, $15. If you just want the beautiful artwork.
And that includes tokens as well, if I remember right.
Yes, that includes tokens you can just drop right into something like Foundry, and they'll just work and look perfect. Oh, Phoenix, is there a give me everything for both systems tier? We'll get there. After the $90 hardcover pack, there is the $100 digital pack. This comes with a PDF of both for one system, the digital asset pack, a Foundry integration key, as well as Roll20 integration. I should be clear about how Foundry is going to work. The Sinclair's Almanac, the player options, is going to be free on Foundry integration. You will be able to use all the new classes, all the new spells, magic items, whatever, for free. We are making the codex a premium module. So that is going to cost, looks like probably $30, I think.
Roughly,
which will get you all of the NPCs pre-coded, all the artwork, everything ready to drag and drop into your campaign to use whenever you need them. So we just figured from a coding standpoint, the NPCs take a lot more time, and also the player options. That it's sort of the almost the business model of Pathfinder so far, where player options are always free if you need them.
Yeah.
But the more premium stuff like the codex, that you're going to have to buy.
And particularly with Foundry, we also want to make sure that the devs get paid, because that's one of the things that has a habit of happening, unfortunately. But no, we do want to make sure that Foundry is well supported, because we have been listening to the community and listening to the feedback, and Foundry support is very important to us.
Yes, absolutely. The people over there have also been super nice. I think they're actually the ones who reached out to us, which was amazing. Like they're like, hey, if you want, we can do this and like discuss a price, and we're like, yes, please, let's do it. It's like one of the most commonly asked questions, and I love it. So after the digital pack with the VTT integration, that one's $100. For $200, you get the PDF of both books. You get the physical copy, hardcover of both books. You get, all right, this is a big list. So for $200, you get both PDFs, both hardcover books, a dice set, a spell scroll that holds the dice set, the GM screen, 36 plus Skinny Minis, who is an official third-party partner, full-on partner of Sinclair's library. 36 Skinny Minis of the heroes and villains in the codex, 5 or more, depending on stretch goals, miniatures of the Nemesis in the book. Like I showed you the mock-up for Liliana we got earlier. That's a lot. Yeah. So, yeah. $200. Dice set, dice holder, GM screen, 41 minis, 2 PDFs, and 2 hardcover books. Is there still time for people to get the email dice set deal? Yes, roughly an hour and 20 minutes left. If you sign up for the mailing list and pledge within the first 48 hours of launch, you get the Bandit dice set for free. How many, Aleph? So 36 or more, depending on stretch goals. Skinny minis, which if you're not familiar, they're really high-quality, two-dimensional plastic minis. They still go on a base, but they're not like paper or like a rectangle. They are a perfectly cut-out plastic image with a front and a back. And so, yeah, those, they don't have like little white borders or anything. They just sit right on your map. And they're two-dimensional, but they're still fully illustrated.
Yeah.
So you get 36 of those and 5 full-on 3-dimensional miniatures of our Nemesis characters. Can't watch the stream to the end because I'm at work, but I'm here to say hi. Very happy for the project. Thank you, Thu. Good to see ya. Are skinny minis in color already? I believe so, yeah. Yeah, because all the heroes and villains are going to be color illustrations. So they are going to be colored minis, yes. Because they're a plastic, they're not like a resin or something you would paint. They're a little like, what do you call it? Not latex, but when you laminate, like a laminate.
A little bit stronger, a little bit thicker. If anyone here is familiar with paper crafting their miniatures, you'll find they're a lot more durable.
Yeah, and they're gorgeous.
Still just as easy to carry. Yes, very gorgeous.
Yeah, no, skinny minis are awesome. We are so excited to have them on board.
Yeah.
And just so I can name drop, Nathan, can you let me know who does the dice and the miniatures? I don't want to get names wrong. The Nemesis miniatures and the Dice of Destiny, just so I know who it is. The deluxe pack, which is $250, is going to get you both PDFs, both hardcovers, the digital asset pack, GM screen, 36 skinny minis, 5 Nemesis miniatures, Dice of Destiny, Spell Scroll, and the VTT integration. Only Crits did the dice. So yeah, Only Crits is doing our Dice of Destiny. They make some really high quality metal dice. I don't remember what the Dice of Destiny material is, actually. I don't think it's... Is it metal? I can't remember if it's metal. Oh, they're all at the bottom. Oh, you did add the collaborators! Oh, you are so good, Nathan. Yeah, so Only Crits is doing the dice. Skinny Mini... okay, so the dice are a metal alloy with leather dice bags, which are the scrolls that actually roll up your dice. That's by Only Crits. Skinny Minis are doing our Skinny Minis. And then Trenchworks are doing our big Nemesis miniatures. Morning, Nevik. Good to see ya. Alright, and somebody asked about this one. And it's here. The I want it all or gimme all tier. $400, but you get the PDF of the Codex in 5e and 2e. The PDF of the Almanac in 5e and 2e. The hardcover of the Codex in 5e and 2e. The hardcover of the Almanac in 5e and 2e. 2 GM screens, 1 for 5e, 1 for 2e, the dice set, the dice holder, 36 skinny minis, 5 Nemesis miniatures, the digital asset package, Foundry VTT integration for 5e, Foundry VTT integration for 2e, Roll20 integration for 5e, and Roll20 integration for 2e. Guess I'm paying a total of $400 plus ship. It is an insane amount of stuff. That is going to come in a box.
Yeah.
That's going to be so heavy. It has 4 hardcover books in it, 2 GM screens, a dice set, 40 miniatures.
Hey, but look, you'd be set.
Right? Yeah. And you can put all 4 of them right next to each other on your bookshelf. Oh. It's amazing. I'm so excited. Is there an add-on to get the miniatures 3D model to print ourselves? So that's something that we've actually been we have not decided on STLs yet or not. So the reason these miniatures are so high quality is because they're not 3D printed. They are hand assembled, is what I believe what Nathan told me. They are done with
molded.
They're molded, that's what it is. So we could make STL files, but we're worried if they're put into a 3D printer, they won't look as good as the actual models. Now, if there is enough cry for STL files so people can print the miniatures at home, we might work with a designer to replicate them in an STL file format, pay them to get that done, and then release that to the public. But right now, we don't have the resources to commit to that at the moment. It's something that is possibly in the future if we get enough outcry for it, but it is not available right now. So for $500, do we get spoilers? Hashtag who is Hooner?
Well.
Nathan, what if they pledge $500? Oh my god. Oh man. Yeah, no, I'm not saying 3D printers are low quality. I'm saying that these molds are, like, even higher quality than that. That's what we're saying. Like, I know 3D printers have come so far. I've seen what people can print at home, and it's wild. But yeah, these are... As long as the file is good, it usually comes down to the quality of the individual printer. That's fair. I don't know enough about it, so I don't want to say too much more. But it's not off the table. I will say that. It is not off the table.
We are considering it.
Sorry if I missed this, but do we know when it's expected to ship? There's a lot of ifs with that, David, regarding not so much when the product gets finished, but with the shipping crisis going on in the world, shipping times, when we'll be able to actually get it started shipping out and all of that noise. Optimistically, things will start shipping in December. Yeah, the way I've been putting it is optimistically, December of this year, January next year. Realistically, February, March of next year. Pessimistically, April, May of next year. We're going to do everything we can to not make you wait that long. Like, again, if everything goes smoothly, we should have it out by the end of the year, which would be amazing.
That would be amazing.
The chat is devolving. Wallets out for a hooner. 1-800-CASH for a hooner. Horton, here's a hooner. Oh, yeah, PDFs. Once the PDFs are done, well, as long as those are going right out. Yeah, once those are done, edited, play tested, and produced, those are going out to you, regardless of, like, as long as your pledge includes them, which I'm pretty sure every pledge does. So, yeah. It's my hooner, and I need it. I can't with this chat. For Heroes and Nemesis, how deep will their lore be? 1 page each, more from new regions, towns, and countries. So we are, to my knowledge, doing our best to avoid naming any kind of town, country, or region to make it easier for you to fit into your world. We will give, descriptions, like the areas they're from. They might be from a desert region. So if you have a desert region near you in your game, you might be able to plop them there. There's going to be plenty of lore. Like, I want to say Liliana's page, we got a really rough layout sketch, mock-up, I should say, done a few months ago. And she was 2 pages with, like, 2 paragraphs of dialogue, her stat block, her bison stat block, and her weapons as a magic item. And that was 2 pages. I don't know if we're doing more than that now, but that was what it looked like a few months ago. Well, PDFs... go ahead. No, go ahead.
We're kind of... We want to go to 4 pages with the big ones, like for the Nemesis, so we can have that full art spread. That's really nice, especially for the Nemesis.
Yeah.
We're paying for the full render, so why the fuck not?
Well, like this one next to me, right? The Liliana spread. They're every Nemesis is going to get a piece like this, right?
That's the idea.
Yeah.
Or at least that's the plan.
Yeah, that full high-res art. It's gorgeous. We're going to work with some professional playtesting services, but some of it will be sent into public playtest. Yeah, there you go. I'll try to talk Nathan down and get more of the playtest to the backers. I think that would be awesome. I think backers especially will deserve to playtest some of it. But yeah, at worst, there will be a public playtest for the big things. Very similar to the official ones. The classes are going to get playtested. Some of the archetypes are going to get public playtested. But everything will get at least a little playtested, peer-reviewed, edited, and balanced. We are not going to have a Dark Souls release.
Well, the first pass of the Dark Souls release, anyway.
Yeah, exactly. We are hiring on professional editors. We are hiring on people who know their stuff. So we are really, really excited for this. And I'm just saying, I'm feeling really optimistic seeing all the support and excitement in this chat right now. Like, I'm getting so hyped. In an hour and 50. Y'all don't.
It's fine.
This is like almost a year's worth of work. 2 years if we're just talking conceptually. Oh my god. Are the dice a new design for Kickstarter? Yes. Let me get the image. The dice set is beautiful. So they're called
very beautiful.
They're called the Dice of Destiny. Let me see. Where is it? Kickstarter graphics? Where are those dice? Where are you? Where is it? Is it promotional assets? No. I don't know what it's under. Oh, it's probably under dice. There we go. Dice. There we go. I'm going to put them on the white background so that they have a nice little... actually, no, they are white, so I'm going to grab the PNG. All right. Y'all ready for this? So this is not the free dice set. This is not the bandit dice set that you're getting for the mailing list. This is the Dice of Destiny that come with the higher pledge tiers. Look at these. So they're a metal alloy. So they're not like completely solid metal, but they are basically metal dice. I don't know the difference between metal and metal alloy, but my creative director does, and he made the decision. They're beautiful.
From memory, it mostly comes down to weight and balance.
Well, okay, gotcha. Weight and balance. Okay, cool.
I've held a fully metal D20 before, and I've seen a player roll it and damage the table.
Oh my god. Jeez.
Metal alloy tends to be the best of both worlds.
It looks like this might be an old copy. It doesn't have the face on there, but I think the blank spots. The Sinclair's face is like the the 20. You know, it's the 4.
Yeah.
It's the 00. It's the 20. Yeah. So I gotta cop those for the Horde. Yeah, so there's those ones, which are the Dice of Destiny. Those are coming with the dice scroll, which I don't know if this is the right picture of it. Let me double check on the Kickstarter to make sure it is, because the Kickstarter has the right picture. Is that the right one? Yes. And so this is the carrying case for them. So the Dice of Destiny come with this leather carrying scroll. Oh, that's big. Oh, that's huge. Come here. There they are. There it is. It's peeking out. It's getting there. Boop,
In there?
boop. There it is. So the inside of the scroll has a little tube which lines the dice up perfectly and then rolls up, and then it also rolls out onto like a dice tray. It doesn't have walls, obviously, but it rolls out into a soft surface to roll your dice on. It's amazing. So like, yeah, these usually come together in whatever pledge tiers they come with. For those of you who are still curious and never got to see them, the dice that are coming for free are the Bandit dice set. If you so free if you pledge within 48 hours and you're on the mailing list, or you can get them separately as well. This is the Bandit dice set, mock-up at least. Obviously, they will look much more real when they're real. But yeah, it's got like Liliana's sword as the 20 or whatever on them. Are those ones resin, Nathan? I want to say those ones are resin, but I could be wrong.
I'm pretty sure they're resin.
But I'm not positive, yeah. Yes, those ones are resin, yeah. And I think if you buy them as an add-on, those ones are 15, and the Dice of Destiny are 25? Dice of Destiny are 40. Bandit dice are 15. The Bandit dice do come with a little black carrying bag, though, with the same sword icon on it. The whole leather scroll thing is going to be a huge flex against my players. I love it. I don't know, I kind of want to use a two-dimensional dice set. So that's something that I can't confirm, but someone mentioned it on Twitter, and I really love the idea. Foundry has a plugin called Dice So Nice.
Yes.
And it would be really...
I did see that question in chat.
It would be really cool to get the Dice of Destiny and the Bandit dice as an option in the Dice So Nice thing. It'd be so cool. We're looking into it. That'd be awesome. Oh, man. I don't need more dice as he adds the dice to the cards. Genuine solid gold die. Oh, I hate that. Is it actual leather, and is there any way for it not to be? I think it is actual leather, and unfortunately I think that is the only way with it. But they are sold separately, so if you don't want the leather dice scroll, they're separate. You'd have to buy it. You can get the dice without the leather if that is not comfortable for you. You always need more dice. I have not bought dice in like 2 years. Maybe 3. I mean, quarantine helped with that. You know, I'm not playing in person as much.
Yes.
But, like, my last set of dice I got was actually for my birthday from my friend. I love them. I love these. These are full-on metal dice. Like, gorgeous, like, purple, like, shiny quartz or whatever. I love these dice. But, yeah, they do suffer from the, like, really loud metal dice syndrome.
Yeah. They are pretty.
They are. Are you going to do it like Roll for Combat, where the final print will basically be the first errata of the PDF? I mean, obviously, yeah. If the PDF comes out before the books, and people start catching things that we missed, we'll absolutely fix them before the final print. Like, we're not going to leave errors in there. We're going to do our best to not have any errors to begin with. But yeah, even Paizo, even Wizards, they slip through the cracks. But we're paying professional editors, professional designers to edit it. So we are doing everything we can to avoid that. But yeah, like I said, if people do catch errors, we will fix them in the final printing. Bought 2 more sets of dice a month ago, and I have 3 more on the way. Is it going to be 4 more on the way once the Kickstarter goes live? Oh my word. Metal dice are for killing characters. I love it. This isn't the Dark Souls of book releases. No, this should hopefully be a nice, easy, smooth book release, he said with fingers crossed, knowing it never goes that way. Oh my god. So yeah, y'all got any other burning questions? We got Obscura here for at least another 6 minutes. Or longer if we get more.
Please.
Yo, what's up, De Charisma? How's it going? The dice look amazing. Thank you. Oh, y'all, if you don't follow them already, +2 De Charisma is a Spanish-speaking Pathfinder 2e and overall TTRPG channel. Great stuff. Incredibly friendly. I've spoken to them a few times now. Absolutely worth a checkout. They did a video covering Sinclair's library as a Kickstarter a while back, and it made me feel really good inside. Played Pathfinder 1 and 2 for over 3 years now without paying a single cent. That just might change today. Oh my god. You flatter us. Stretch goals. There are stretch goals, yes. I talked about them earlier. Right now, the first 3 stretch goals for 40k, 50k, and 60k are new NPCs, new animal companions, or I should say more NPCs, more animal companions, and converting some of the simple sketched NPCs into full color. You got it, dude. Can't wait to see the Kickstarter. Oh, me too. Me too. I mean, I've already seen it, but I'm just excited for you to see it. What kind of magic items can we expect? Ooh, interesting. So, it's not going to be like, it's not a compendium just of magic items. There's probably only going to be like maybe 20, 30 max. Because...
I've got the design sheet open in front of me.
Oh, you have the information. Okay.
Currently, it's slated at about 20 magic items.
Okay.
That might change.
Now that's just in the almanac, right?
That's just in the almanac. Yes.
So that's not counting the fact that I don't know if all of them will, but I know Liliana as a Nemesis has a named magic sword, and I think she has a whip as well, or is it just the flail?
She does.
Yeah. So
the flail that you're seeing is her own customized metal whip, or scorpion whip, as some people mentioned in the chat earlier.
Okay. Yes. And yeah, that there will be details on that as a magic item that you could use as a player if your GM wants you to have it. So yeah, we're gonna have a lot of cool magic items, some really cool stuff. Again, filling in gaps that aren't filled right now. Not replicating items that exist or even existed, just adding new things that we want to see in the system and we think that people should be able to play with. From the stretch goals, can we conclude that the funding requirement is 30k? There's no reason to hide that. It's going to be revealed in an hour. Our minimum goal is 35k. That is our minimum goal to make the book. The more we crush that, the better. Obviously, the more we crush that, the better we can pair people. I think Nathan, correct me if I'm wrong. Are at certain stretch goals, all of our employees do get like a bonus? So, like, is that going to be a public stretch goal or just sort of a private thing based on when we hit certain amounts? But yeah, like, I don't know the exact amounts, but yeah, at certain denominations of success, all the writers, all the editors, all the designers, everyone will get a bonus in their pay, which is awesome. So the better the entire thing does, the better everybody does, which is awesome.
I do want to go back to the items for a second.
Yeah, go for it. Take it away.
So, one of the things that comes up, not a hell of a lot, but often, is the tattoos in Pathfinder 2.
Yes.
In particular, there's a feat called, I think it's Craft Tattoo or Scribe Tattoo, where you can add up to 4 tattoos that are level 2 or lower. Currently, these do not exist. We're fixing that. We're going to have a full 2-page spread of tattoos, including a little bit of a design, or it's not a full subclass, but it's the suggestions and ideas that GMs can take to homebrew their own tattoos.
Yes. I actually don't know a lot about that. I've scrolled past the page on the drive many times. But yeah, so really, tattoo artist is the name of the feat. Okay. Wait. So the feat exists in the official system, and there's no support for it?
You get some things, but no, there are no level 2 or lower tattoos yet.
Oh man! All right, yeah. Let's fix that. That's a good idea.
No.
Add it to the book. We just came up with it right now. Oh man, but I just love how people are super excited for it. That's awesome. Their support is just very, very limited. Gotcha. Oh no, we lost Nathan, and now we can see your Knuckles plushie.
Well,
Nathan, where'd you go? Watch. I'm gonna spend like 2 minutes fixing this, and then he's gonna come back, and it's gonna break
it's all
it
good.
again.
We've all seen Sonic 2. Knuckles is best boy.
No, not that one. Close this. Okay. Take you. And then we'll just put you.
Oh wow, there's a lot of support for tattoos.
Right? Yeah, no, people are hyped for tattoos. I didn't even know, so I had not even done, a lot of research into tattoos. Oh, he's back! Of course. What'd I say? Alright, cool. Okay, and... Alright, that wasn't too bad to fix. But yeah, no, so that's super exciting. I'll actually have to take a look at those soon, because that sounds really, really awesome. Yeah, I do think it's important to note, I talk about the project, for lack of a better term. I guess I'm the face of the project. But like Obscura here, Nathan, we have a couple other people like James from Deadly D8 working with us. They're all the ones making this happen. All these cool ideas. There's so many designs that even I don't know yet. Partially because I feel like, at least subconsciously, I'm not looking at them because I'm like, I don't want to see it when it's not done. I want to see it when it's done so I can enjoy it. But yeah, so it's
Do
all
a video about it later. It's fine. We understand.
Oh, I plan to. I've gotten asked that a few times, but I'll reiterate it here. Once we get close to launch and everything has been like mechanically settled and play tested, I will be doing deep dives on things like the Thanator, on the Cronag. I'll be doing videos about all the new subclasses and spells and whatnot. I'm really excited for that. To make videos about our own content is super cool.
I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing it.
I'm so excited. I can't wait until I read like the first 2 pages and I rip something to shreds. Like, why is this feat useless? Why is this feat so bad? Oh.
Someone's asking about a tattoo artist archetype. I can say that we are working on it.
You can or can't?
I can.
All right.
We are working on tattoo artist archetype. It is mostly done. We just need to do a couple more editing passes and then, of course, do the playtesting for it.
Nathan, did you just change your profile picture to Liliana? But yeah, no, that's so cool. So I'm guessing with with using other crafting archetypes as a base, are we literally gonna have temporary tattoos? Like actual, like in the morning you just like do the water press on tattoo and it gives you a bonus for the day? Or like
I would have to bring it up, but I think we have done a similar tattoo with it, yes.
Once per day during your daily preparations, you can inscribe up to 2 temporary tattoos. I just love it. Now I just want like this really cute like gnome who just has like pages of the little water press tattoo.
I mean, if you want to do it, Pathfinder 2 is 4.
Oh my god. Oh god, I love this. I'm so excited. Obscura, it's up to you. Do you want to stick around and keep answering questions? I'm good either way. I know it's getting late for you.
I can do that.
All right, yeah, stick around. I think people are loving having you on here.
11 o'clock.
Oh, this takes me back 20 years, right? Oh my word. The bonuses are lost when reached one. Yeah, henna's probably the more serious way to go about it, like a tattoo that just fades magically over 24 hours, but it's still really funny. Oh my word. Do we know the date for the playtest, Dinosaur Fort? No, unfortunately we don't have an exact date yet. We won't have anything into like full speed development until the Kickstarter is either done or like we crush the goal in like the first week and we know we're gonna make enough money. Like if we raise $100,000 in like 3 days, then we'll be like, yeah, let's get started now. We know we have the money, let's do it. But yeah, if it's a slow grind, a slow climb to the needed amount of money, development will probably wait until the end of the Kickstarter so we know exactly how much money we're working with, how much we can spend to hire people, etc., etc. It's probably going to happen in phases, so 2 or 3 waves. I almost misread that as years. I thought you said 2 or 3 years of playtest content. Okay, 2 or 3 waves. Gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah. Cool. Will we get a water tattoo add-on with character? I mean, hey, Nathan, Obscura, if the character art for the tattoo artist archetype is not a gnome with like a unicorn and a hydra just like on their cheeks, I riot. I quit. Soap counteract check. This is the wrong time to say if you can't wait for tattoos. There's an ink finder supplement on Infinite. Oh, really? Cool. No, that's not wrong at all. We support the entire community homebrew community. Yeah, no, we absolutely are not trying to replace or act like anything's better than what's on Infinite. Infinite has some amazing stuff. I know James himself, he's our 5e converter as well as doing some design work for 2e. He's one of the top sellers on Pathfinder Infinite. He did the I think he did the updated champion. He did something with a gunslinger. I can't remember.
He did Champion Reborn and recently released Champion Reborn 2.
Okay, yeah. He's been like on the top selling stuff for a while, so it's awesome to have him on. Is there magic-based laser tattoo removal? just have to use Fire Ray multiple times. Finally able to actively roleplay as myself, traveling tattooist in a caravan. Let's go. Yo, what's up, TNT? Glad you can make it.
I mean,
that'd be so interesting going forward. I don't think I think it's cool in concept, but not as much in actual practice, of like releasing like a bunch of little like 20-page supplements. Someone mentioned the cookbook earlier. They just mentioned like a tattoo book would be super cool with just like tattoos from over the world of different levels and effects.
yeah.
Oh, yo, Eldritch James, you do layout for your... Or Eldritch James. Okay. All right, I need to go to bed. Eldritch Stream, you do James's layout? That's awesome. All right, yeah, nice. Dual-wielded tattooing guns. Can we get Pathfinder Nexus character builder support once the books are released? That would be amazing. I don't even know if Battle Zoo's doing that yet or not. Like, Nexus is still... it's still so ambiguous. We don't know a lot about it. It's probably only going to be official content. If I had... Well, I don't know, because like D&D Beyond is a homebrew section. But it's also not like homebrew, if that makes sense. It's third party. Like, is Fizzbands and stuff on D&D Beyond? No, Fizzbands is official. Kobold Press is what I meant.
There's just too many questions about Nexus right now.
Yeah.
When we know more, we'll be able to let you know more.
Yeah. I know... Yeah. We would hesitate to put it up there if it meant you had to buy it again. I think that's something we can agree on. Like, if it meant you would have to buy the entire source book a second time, or a third time if you already got the hardcover and the PDF, that would be rough. It'd be a hard sell. It'd be nice to be on something so official, but, you know, we need to get Paizo in here. I understand why Paizo's kept their distance. Paizo doesn't talk about Battle Zoo much either. There's a very fine line between supporting a third-party publisher and supporting the rest of Homebrew, and if Paizo makes a special case for us or Battle Zoo, everyone else making stuff on Infinite might feel left out, or like Paizo doesn't care about them because they're not doing a Kickstarter, you know what I mean? So I understand from Paizo's perspective why they're trying to keep their distance from us and not treat anybody special. D&D now has the we own the rights bit for other stuff posted there. Oof. Now, oh wait, so with Wizards acquiring D&D Beyond, they now have like a we own all the homebrew you put up here. Yikes. Path Builder support, we hope so. We're gonna talk to them.
Yes.
We don't know exactly how that works right now. They haven't reached out to us, and we haven't reached out to them, but we will at some point. We would love to get Path Builder and Wanderer's Guide support. Curious what will be out the fastest, the book, PDFs, or the Foundry versions? PDFs. The PDFs will be the first thing to go out. We want to get you the information first and foremost. So even if the hardcover books, due to publishing and shipping, get delayed to like February, if we have the PDFs to give you probably like by December, I assume we'll shoot them out, right? We won't make people wait. Right, yeah.
Yeah.
So like it'll feel bad for people who only buy, like that's the only thing though that would be rough and unfair is the people who only buy the hardcover wouldn't get the PDF. Or just the the hardcovers do come with PDFs, don't they?
Yes.
Oh yeah,
as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, like I don't even know. Yeah, maybe like unless you specifically do a build your own and only buy the hardcover, I think all the preset tiers all come with the PDF. So, yeah. So unless you specifically only buy the hardcover, you should always get the PDF right when it's available. Yeah. Wanderers is great. We are talking to Wanderers. Yeah, like Nathan said in chat, the player options are free philosophy is something that Pathfinder 2 embraces, and we're going to be no different. Like NPC Codex, that's going to be behind a little bit of a paywall. It's premium content. But
it's also a lot of art.
It's so much art, yeah.
So much art.
It's mostly paying for the art. Like the design and writing is also incredibly time consuming. But again, it's 150 plus pieces of art. Even if those were all like pencil sketches like the civilians, easily 150 to 250 hours of work just put into the artwork, and it's going to be way more than that, especially because we're going to have 5 splashes like this. There's the cover art, there's interior art, there's chapter art, there's so much to it. Oh boy. Oh, my chat just like glitched and updated. Okay. Red Races is being very careful with what third-party stuff is included. Battle Zoo was endorsed by Mark, making it a special case. True. Yeah. Mark worked for Paizo. That's totally understandable. I run a number of forum play-by-posts, and we use Wanderers as our character sheet, so this is helpful. Nice. I use Wanderer's Guide, too. I'm not a player in PF2 too often, but I will be starting next week. My group's playing through Frozen Flame, and I get to be a player,
Jealous.
and I'm really excited. I'm gonna play a Rune Lord wizard who specializes in conjuration, and the deadly sin associated with that is sloth. And
Yep.
we have free archetype, so I'm taking Cavalier with the riding chair. So my guy is just this fat, lazy wizard who has a riding chair carry him around. He summons creatures to fight for him and then just buffs them and just sits in his chair. I'm so excited. Is there a deal to get both PDF and books? Yes. Yeah, there's deals to get both of them. If you order them in the bundle, they're way cheaper than ordering them separately. Is there adventure scaffolding to extend the story set up in a Curse by Daylight? Yes, actually. At the end of the adventure, there's like a solid page of like what to do from here. Like if you want to keep going, here's an idea. Like I don't want to talk about too much because it kind of spoils the end of it. But it's like, yeah, if your players are interested in diving a bit more into what this adventure set up, here's some ideas how to do that. It's awesome. Art Splash looks absolutely amazing. It does, yeah. That was one of the first pieces Nathaniel did for us. I want to say it was like the second or third piece. And like, I mean, ever from the first piece, from just Sinclair's design, we knew we had something special with Nathaniel. Yeah. So it's incredible. As the DM, I am very excited for an instant NPC library. It actually likes a lot of free time. Yeah, me too. Half of me is only making this all happen because I'm tired of coming up with NPCs, and I want to be able to go, blacksmith, 12 HP, 10 AC. He's currently trying to make a really nice sword. Welcome to the blacksmith. Because, oh my word. It's hard and it gets tiresome, especially if they're in a city and every single building has a new NPC in it and they try to explore everything. Oh, it gets tiresome. But it's also
it happened to me earlier today.
It's like a once a session, honestly. Yeah, but like even when I'm setting up my campaign, even when it's not like my players are looking for something, if I want my players to fight humanoids, I often love them fighting humanoids because like monsters are fun, but there's nothing like you can't necessarily role play against a monster. You can't typically talk to them unless they're intelligent. But so when they're fighting other humanoids, there's a lot more room to talk pre and post combat. And so even if you don't end up using the like backstory or even the names or anything of these NPCs, there'll be stat blocks you can steal. If you need a bandit, you can look at one of the bandits in our traveling encounter and just use the stat block. Like even if you don't give them a name, if you just want them to fight some bandits, we have stat blocks for that. So that's what I'm so excited for about the codex, because it makes me really, really annoyed when I have to come up with stuff on the spot. Someone asked this before, above, is the layout for this similar to Battle Zoo, where they copy the Paizo formatting pretty closely? Yes and no. We are staying true to the basic formatting, but it is going to be very visually distinct. Obviously, you can't just copy their style. That's called illegal. But what we can do, and I'll get a picture of it real quick. I'll show y'all a clip out from our Cursed Archetypes page. So here is this is from the Almanac, which is going to have Cursed Archetypes. Let me save this. Save it to downloads. Just curse. Go to downloads. And so it's going to look like this. This is what a page out of the book will look like. You can see it follows very similar format. Title, flavor text, very similar formatting with the art and text around it. Things are laid out, the traits and everything, but it's all done with our own distinct style. A new text, new colors, everything. And 5e is getting a different layout to match the system. That's awesome.
Yes, slightly different. I was going to get to that, but yeah, 5e will have a slightly different layout that will be more familiar for 5e players. We may be altering some things for ease of use, but for the most part, we're going to try to match formatting, but have it individually styled.
Can we talk about how just great this border is? Because if you look closely, it's a burning building. It's related, because this is the cover of the Almanac, so it's literally like you're inside one of the burning buildings from the cover of the book. It's so freaking good. I love everything about this project. Oh my word. Is there a PC named Error? Let's see. Do the NPCs include dialogue loops? No. No, they do not. You're gonna need to come up with what they say on your own. We can't do everything for you.
Some of them might have a quote that comes along with their stat block, or
That's
not
fair.
their stat block, their lore for it, but it'll just be like a short quote or something like that.
Every NPC comes with a repeatable catchphrase. And that's the way the smith forges. I don't know. I'm being stupid. Let's see. I'm getting dangerously close to just crashing from lack of caffeine and sleep. Probably gonna lurk for a while. No worries, Eventide. I'll probably be awake the entire day after this because I'll be constantly refreshing the Kickstarter page. But I know I'm not gonna get any work done today. Like I need to somehow get a video out tomorrow. I don't know how it's gonna happen. I'm just gonna be sitting here crying.
Well, I'm supposed to go to a day job tomorrow, and we'll see how that goes.
Fun. I hope you are able to at least get 6 hours.
It'll be fine.
How soon will we be able to drown you in money for this Kickstarter? Timer's right down there.
45 minutes? 10
45
seconds?
minutes. How sexy are the Cronags? I'll bring it up just in case people haven't seen them. I got the picture right here. The Cronags, they chonky boys. If you like a chonky boy, you'll like the Cronag.
I like the Cronag.
I love their design, honestly. I love the runes all over them. I love that their eyes like glow. I also love, again, just Nathaniel's incredible attention to detail. You can tell this is either a champion, probably a cleric because he's not wearing armor, a cleric of Torag. He has a hammer, which is Torag's symbol. There is a hammer on his hammer of Torag's symbol. There is a hammer on his little chest piece of Torag's symbol. There's a hammer on his loincloth. That is Torag's symbol. Like,
Or at least legally distinct Torag.
yeah, god of the forge. Sorry.
Yes,
Hephaestus.
here we go, the Forge Master.
Let's go Hephaestus. Can't wait for a second iteration of the Cronag. Yeah, you can also see the Cronag is on. Yeah, they're on here as well. Oink. Actually, the same guy. I think he actually has a name. I think it's Astrar. I think this NPC's the Iconic's name is Astrar. And yeah, he's just a really sweet boy. Obscura or Nathan, whichever one of you knows, are they a small ancestry? Because he looks pretty short. Or are they like dwarves?
I believe they're like dwarves.
They get different looks depending on their heritage. Okay.
Yep.
So their size might change. There better be a Pebble heritage. There better be a Pebble Cronog heritage where you're small. Curious if Sinclair has some more weapons in his book. Oh yeah, some of the magic items are absolutely going to be weapons. Even more so, the codex is going to have really unique weapons that the enemies use. What is the content of the GM screen? It's going to be pretty standard GM screen content. The big difference is the back art. It's going to have everything you need on it. I can't really show right now because the mock-up just has PF1 stuff on it. But you know, it's going to have your skill check tables. It's going to have recommended DCs based on level. It's going to have skill actions. It's going to have just everything you would need on a GM screen, pretty much. We're not trying to reinvent the wheel here. GM screens are effective. They are just organized information. But we will try to make it pretty on the inside and on the outside and make it look nice. We do want to make it a bit more ease of read. True, yeah. Honestly, a lot of GM screens do suffer from this. And like this is a very like the mock-up from 1E. It's very useful, but there's so much. Like unless you're way up close,
some information. Yeah, you're just not going to use.
Right? Like it can be useful, but like there's a lot. Like in my opinion, treasure value per encounter doesn't need to be on a GM screen, you know?
No.
Like that's something you can look up in the book, figure it out, and then you're good. You're not going to be probably coming up with that on the spot.
Probably not, no. And there's always Archives and Nemesis.
Exactly. Yeah, everything's always one Google search away. It's great. Yo, Rye, what's good? What's good? You've missed like all the beautiful artwork we've been showing off. Yo, see you later, Tyler. I'm gonna go back through the things we've shown off just in case. Do we have a lot of new people in here? How many people we got? Let me check. We've currently got 95. Let's go. Yeah, so we got a lot of new people in here. We're gonna go through. So in case you've missed it, we've got the civilian artwork. This is the artwork that all of our low-level townsfolk are going to be receiving. However, if we hit a certain stretch goal, they will all get colored. They'll be colored after a certain stretch goal. So otherwise, these guys will be pencil sketches. They're still adorable and incredible. These are the lowest level characters, like the blacksmith, like the tinker, etc. Do we get codex spoilers if you surpass Paizo in subscribers? No. The No Nat One's channel is so distinct from Sinclair's library. It wouldn't feel right to put my milestones for spoilers. All right. We got. Uraka, who, again, kind of transparent. I don't know why she's like that, but I think it's just the way the art was done. She's one of the lone wolf NPCs. She's a female female orc bounty hunter. Bork. She's absolutely super cool. We've got the beautiful Destiny dice, as well as the scroll that comes with them, or that you can get to come with them, which holds them. Beautiful. We got the cursed. Okay, so we're back to that. I deleted a lot of the ones I put in here. I can put them back in. That's okay. One thing I want to show off, just because I love showing off the good boy. I gotta show off the good boy.
The good boy?
The good boy! Y'all, this is the Concordine. It is a 3-headed, Sonic-based wolf animal companion. He's adorable. Like, his support ability deals he deals Sonic damage, right?
His support ability will enhance Sonic damage done.
Okay.
So, a perfect companion for your bards or for, well, other things that might be coming in the Almanac. That I'm not sure if we want to spoil quite yet.
But yeah, like I said, like this as a great representation, Sonic Borger. This is a great representation of how we're trying to fill gaps, not replicate things. Like PF2, with the archetype system and the Beastmaster existing, anybody can have an animal companion, but pretty much all the animal companions are designed with martial classes like rangers in mind. So adding animal companions that can be benefited by like bards or wizards or oracles and stuff like that, that's something that doesn't exist yet. So that's something we are thinking about doing. And the Concordine, like Matt just said, is like, a bard with a Concordine is perfect because it enhances Sonic damage. It does some Sonic stuff. Yeah, Doc, you were one of the first to solve the ARG. I love it. And we're all the way, can't believe we're here. 39 minutes. Can we pet the doggo and get a buff for it? Where do you get that good boy? That's going to be in Sinclair's Almanac among the other new animal companions. What else have I not shown? There's a lot I haven't shown on the stream yet. Let me see. Anything else I have on me?
Well, while he's looking that up,
Go for it.
If you're looking at Liliana's, like the Liliana artwork there, the bison will also be an animal companion.
Oh, for
It'll be
players?
rare, but it is in our design sheet to do.
For players, animal companions?
Yep.
Let's go, Hell Bison. We want to add a lot more unique animal companions beyond just like a normal animal. We've got some really interesting ones. Do we want to leak or at least tease the plant companion we talked about?
I mean, we don't have art for it yet.
We don't have art for it yet, but I think they might get a kick out of it.
Well,
yeah, go for it.
we do have an animal companion called the Shambling Mount, which has been specifically grown from shambling mounds to be mounted companions for druids. So we have the trifecta of the Leshy, the Treant, and the Shambling Mound Snail.
Is an actual shambling mound companion called the Shambling Mount. It's going to have the mount ability. It's at least going to be uncommon, if not rare, I assume.
Yes.
Yeah.
It'll probably be locked behind similar walls to the Leshy and
Yeah.
the Treant, the Simpling, I think it is, for the animal companion.
Something very similar to that. But I will be completely honest about that one. That is a pun I thought of at like 1 a.m. And I'm like, guys, Shambling Mount. So you can drive your flesh mound through the streets. Don't worry, it's not flesh, it's plants. It just looks...
It's absolutely plants.
It might smell like flesh, but don't worry, it's fine. Oh man, yeah. So I'm so excited about that one. Yeah, we're not doing too many puns and like silly content, but they'll sneak their way in there. It's just so fun. Oh god, because we have fun with this. We love designing this stuff. What else do I have? I've already shown off the cursed archetype of Rugo going werewolf so much.
Yep.
Let me see. It might be all the
Almanac so fantastic.
Oh, it's gorgeous. Anyone else in the codex I can share without spoiling? I don't want to give Nathan another aneurysm.
Well.
That might be. Let me see. Any other graphics or anything? I'm just looking through the drive here. I think that's about it for what we can share. Oh, is this the? Oh, this might be the mock-up for the skinny minis. Hold on, let me see if I can share this.
I was looking for it earlier.
Yeah, okay, this is awesome. Yes. So, this is not, none of these are in spoiler territory, I don't think. But, for those of you who don't know what skinny minis are, or just want to see ours, check these out. Check these out. It's all like I've shown off a lot of these NPCs already, but these are what the skinny minis look like in practice. Like, they're plastic, they're two-dimensional, but they're the full image on there. And they will have backsides. Like, the back will be a back view of the character. So, these are what they're going to look like when they're finished. You're going to be getting at least 36 of these.
Acrylic, that was the word.
Acrylic, that's what it is. Are they fused to the base? I don't actually know.
They'll be detachable.
They're detachable. Okay, gotcha.
For ease of transportation, for ease of use.
Is that a Kanarasu? Yes, that's Wild Eye, the Kanarasu Curse Breaker. We showed him off a little earlier. Yeah, these guys are... Yes, I am hyped about the backsides. So yeah, everyone in our hero and villain category are going to be getting one of these skinny minis. And then, like I showed off earlier, which I'll show off again because we get a lot of new people in here. We're going to be getting, we have 5 or more, depending on stretch goals, of these fully beautiful 3-dimensional minis for our Nemesis characters, the big bad guys. Yeah, right. That's Liliana, Hobgoblin, Bandit, Warlord. Who's that fallen angel? I don't want to give too much away, but I'll give you a name. I'm forgetting off the top of my head because I'm terrible with names. I'd forget my own if it wasn't written on my underwear. Codex. Starts with an L. Kobiel. Thank you, Matt. You're faster than me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got it open.
Yeah. So yeah, the fallen angel was Kobiel, but this is Liliana. I forget the name of her bison. What's the name of her bison? I know it has a name.
I know it has a name.
Yeah, it has a name. Come on. She's not in the codex folder, damn it. Derek. Yes, Derek.
Steve?
Steve, close. I think it's close. Help us out here, Nathan. You wrote her.
While he's looking, to answer the question about 3D printing again, we won't go into the full details again because we answered it earlier, but it's something we're considering in the future, depending on how much outcry there is for it.
I have no idea where it is, so I don't think I have a way
Jim
of...
Bison, alright.
My name is Jeff. That's unfortunate.
Jeffrey.
I know it's in here somewhere, but there's so many folders and folders within folders that I have no idea.
Yeah, we tried to minimize that as much as possible.
I heard my name being yelled. Nathan, what's Liliana's bison's name? Help! I can't find it anywhere. Bostry, that's what it is. Bostry.
There we go.
Yes, Bostry and Liliana. There we go. Yes, Bostry, Liliana. And again, because we want to do more new stuff, we have some very unique interactions between them. Again, I'm not going to spoil anything, but if some things happen to one of them, the other one might react in some ways. So that's all I'll say. It's so cool. That's a based bison. Yeah, Bostry's so awesome. Liliana, it's all so awesome. Holy cow. Any other questions from y'all? Because I'm running out of things that I can ramble about. Because 2.5 hours talking about this has been... It's been fun, don't get me wrong. But after 2.5 hours, we might be out of at least like artwork to show. I've still got more like archetypes that we can divulge. But of all the things that have been inked, we are running out. One day, a bass in a tree had a baby bison. Let's see. Does the bison have the barbarian archetype? Unfortunately, animals don't get archetype. What is Sinclair's favorite flavor of tea? Oh, he's 100% a green tea drinker, and he will let you know. Like, he will tell you how much better green tea is than your favorite type of tea. Will the stream continue after going live? Probably not, because I don't know. Part of me would love to. Part of me would love to, like, watch it for a few minutes and watch it go live. But another part of me is like, oh, what if it doesn't go up really fast, and then I'm sitting here like on stream? So I'll probably shut it down a few minutes after going live. What next? We see 2 very special investigator NPCs investigating Sinclair. Any bone or tooth magic? No, we aren't making lizard folk, unfortunately. No bone magic. What's the highest NPC level? I want to say 25.
I think that's about right.
I think 25, if not 24 or 23. Is there a plan for any other creators in the PF2 eSphere to do some reveals ahead of the PDF release? Maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe.
We have reached out to. We have a couple of people who are slated to come on board once the Kickstarter is live, and we have a better idea of what we have to work with. But we are also reaching out to other designers as well.
Yes.
No names we really want to confirm yet, though.
Oh shoot! I did the thing I told myself I would never do, which was look at something on Discord because I'm doing a window capture. But I did. So I did just get the confirmation, and one thing we're so excited for, and so just like thankful for, we're getting an ad spot by Jacob, XP to level 3, going live in about 6 hours. I'm so excited. I'm so freaking excited. So yeah, that's and yeah, either in the middle of the campaign or even post campaign. We're still gonna be selling these books, so we might get people sponsored again around the release. Yeah, I think doing leaks will be a lot of fun with different content creators leaking out little things as they get finished. Yeah, we're so excited. We're so freaking hyped. And I don't know how often I can keep saying that because it's just yeah. Level 25 NPC, yes, absolutely terrifying, world-ending, horrifying. Anything you can ominously foreshadow. Ooh, that sounds fun. What can we ominously foreshadow? Spellcasters' spell attack rolls and DC struggles have not gone unheard.
Yeah.
But they will not be as straightforward as increasing proficiency or granting a rune. That's what I'll say. There's going to be...
We've been working on it. It's been one of our bugbears since the start.
It's been one of our bugbears. I love it. Yeah, it's one thing. Yeah, we're determined to fix it, but it's so hard to fix something that's like, I don't know, like you can't just give them a bonus to attack rolls. That's just imbalanced. And a lot of times, if you raise attack rolls, you also raise DCs and vice versa. There's a lot to it, but we are working on it. That's one of the ones, like, a lot of times we'll pick something and we'll pick one designer to work on that entirely. This is one that, like, we as an entire team keep spitting ideas back and forth, trying to find some way to make it all work.
There's been some fiery discussions in our discussions about it.
Oh yeah, a lot. Oh my god. But that's what's great about having so many people on board is we're also not afraid to be like, look, that's a bad idea. Like, at least once, you, me, Nathan, James, all of us have come into the chat being like, guys, what about this? And all 3 other ones are like, are you insane? That's horrible.
I know I pitched a couple of archetypes that was just like, no, please don't.
We can't.
It's like, fine.
Well, wait, what do you mean this archetype can't just grant legendary proficiency at level 12? Come on, it's only with 1 weapon. Yeah, no, it's ridiculous. I had to leave and come back. What classes and archetypes did I miss? Not too much. I don't know when you left, David, but we've been talking mostly about some more like the Kickstarter as a whole, and then hinting at a lot of other things, but nothing super direct. Will XP to level 3 be an NPC? Probably not. I might be infringing on his rights as a person. If he wants to be, just hit me up, dude.
A little bit.
We'll just add Yakub, YACUUB. And we'll make him the NPC using the stats from my video last year. Let's see. Question might have been asked, but do either of you have a favorite creation in the book? So far, I'm so excited for the Whipmaster. I love whips as a concept, but they're just never been viable. So making them viable with these new feat selections are going to be so exciting.
I mean, there's also 2 archetypes that branch off of the Whipmaster as well.
Ooh, yep. I haven't talked about those too much. Do you want to give us a little bit of exciting information about the Whipmaster and the connected archetypes?
Well, if anyone has kind of considered dual wielding whips, we've got you covered. And we think that there's something special in the crack of the whip, and we've decided to work on that to some very interesting degrees.
Yeah. The crack in the whip, it's loud. It can be heard from far away, and who knows what other secrets it could come with if you can just infuse a little bit of magic into it.
You know, things that go at the speed of sound, maybe.
Yeah, of course. You know, like Sonic, the Hedgehog.
Yeah,
of course, the Hedgehog. Let me see. I saw. What was your bad ideas? Oh, there have been so many. I mean, again, one of my ideas was literally like, what if we just add potency runes that you can put on stabs to give spellcasters more attack rolls? But then
I even started them up, if I remember.
Oh, we went that far? Oh god, I'm so sorry. It's just too much. It's just too much. Giving them plus, like, we even like limited it to +2 max, and it was still too strong. Because even if they're only like 1 off, because the issue right now is that they're like 2 off a martial, like 4 or 5 off a martial if you count the runes. But they're also balanced around that. You know, if your disintegrate suddenly has the same accuracy as the ranger's longbow, you're in trouble. What is the punniest thing in the book that you're most proud of? Definitely Shambling Mount. There's no contest. Shambling Mount is the
so
punniest
far,
thing.
anyway.
So far. Who knows? Maybe something worse will happen. Can we have a limited extra tier to add backer characters as NPCs? That would be fun. Right now, we don't have any plans for it, but that could be fun for a second supplement if we ever do a sequel. That could be really interesting. How many classes are planned in total? New classes? Right now, I think we have 2. Typical supplements, right?
Yeah. 1 class, and I believe there's a stretch goal for a second.
Oh, one of them's a stretch goal. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so 1 guaranteed. You heard it here. But yeah, hopefully we hit the stretch goal to make both. I would love to see both come to fruition.
Yes, I would absolutely love to see both as well.
Will the new archetypes be integrated into Path Builder as a third-party option? We hope so. We want to talk to Path Builder. We need to talk to Wanderer's Guide. We've already talked to Foundry. Foundry, it will be available. The player options will all be free as a module on Foundry as well. You will not need to pay a cent to integrate Sinclair's libraries player options into Foundry. Gunslinger Whipmaster? How would that work? Just to try and get one last piece of... Just to try to get one last spoiler out of you, what kind of options are going to be available for us powder monkeys? Any new bombs to go boom and bang? I hope so. We have not drawn up anything specifically for gunslingers or alchemists yet regarding explosives. Unless you can think of anything obscure, 'cause I can't.
Not off the top of my head, no.
Okay. Like I said,
no, I tell you why. Oh, we do have something for the bombs.
Oh,
but I don't think we want to talk about that one yet.
No, okay. So there are ideas in the works, but that should tell you how like not ready they are. We aren't even comfortable sharing the idea yet. Like once we have so that means not even the concept is fully decided upon. So like we don't want to release anything that's like hasn't even been settled on as an idea. So are there new magic tattoos? Yes. Yeah, we talked about it earlier. We are adding a bunch of level 2 and lower magical tattoos for the system. Is awesome.
We're also adding higher ones, of course, but we are definitely going to be having support for level 2 and lower magic tattoos.
Thank you, Aladell. I'm so glad you're hyped and excited. Guys, 20 minutes. Oh my goodness.
You're excited. I'm excited.
How many ancestries are in the book? I think it's just the Cronag, right? Do we have a stretch goal for another one?
Yes, similar to the if we hit the stretch goal for the extra class, we'll also get the extra ancestry.
Oh, so they're both the same stretch goal. Yep. Oh, okay, that's going to be a big one then. That's going to be a huge one. So yeah, there's going to be a stretch goal later down the line, which if we hit it, that's a full extra class and ancestry. What about the 100,000 stretch goal Barbarian subclass to sing about it while decapitating fools? No Barbarian or Scald ideas right now. And again, we don't want to take things from first edition. You know, we don't want to be like, this existed once, so we're going to make it before they do. No, that's not what we're doing at all. We don't want to take, we don't talk about that. No. And that's different. You know, we're just taking the name of that one. Ooh, a little bit of a spoiler. Feel free to get a conspiracy theory on that one. Ian will have a lot of work for Foundry. Yeah. 111 viewers. Let's go. 20 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Add 6 shooters. Don't they already have one? Aren't the air rapiers basically a 6-shooter?
They have the pepper box.
That's the one. Okay. Are there any witch patrons? I think so, yeah. Again, our goal is to add at least one subclass for each existing class, ideally. Will there be iconics?
Ideally.
Will there be iconics for the new classes? Boy, I hope so. There better be.
For the new classes, yes.
Okay, good.
We haven't settled on a final design yet, but there will be iconics for the new classes.
That we'll talk about a little bit later for sure.
Yep.
What's next? The magical girl archetype? Probably not. You already have a witch. What more do you want? You could be a divine witch. That's as magical girl as you need.
And the vigilante archetype exists. That perfectly works into a magical goal.
Yeah, and you literally get a feat that lets you, for like, I think at higher levels, 3 actions, change your persona. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. All right. 20 minutes. Any other burning questions? Because once that timer hits 0, that's your last chance, y'all. Other than trying to get something out of us on Twitter and whatnot. That's going to be your hit. That's going to be it. Will you be running any public or backer playtests? Yes, probably both. There will definitely be a public playtest. There will probably also be a private playtest. I know our creative director says that they want to do a wave of privates first with a very selective audience, which I hope is going to include backers, I assume. And then a group that's going to just be released to the public. Like anyone who wants to, even if they're not even a backer or anything. Very similar to what Paizo does with all their new playtests, where they release like a third, a quarter of the book and say have fun. Yes. What about a maid archetype? I don't think so. Unfortunately.
Probably not, no.
Fortunately not. 6-second transformation is way too quick for magical girls. True. They take like 30, 40 seconds of screen time. What has been your favorite part of getting this project together? Oh, boy. I think the idea that with all we've done, with all the support we've seen, the fact that within possibly a year from now, we'll all have our names on a published book in the TTRPG space. It's just wild to think about. You know, I've been reading and studying these books for like a decade now, and to have one with our name on it, our team, our logo, our everything, it's absolutely wild. Like, and just to be so proud of it. Like, I'm already so proud of what we have, and we're in, like, the pre-design phase. Like, I was talking to Nathan earlier, and, like, we've done way more prep work than most people would ever need for a Kickstarter. Like, most Kickstarters are like, here's the cover, and here's, like, 1 or 2 images. Give us money. But we're like, here's, like, a quarter of the book. We're like, at least conceptually, we're done. Look, we have, like, 40 pieces of finished artwork. And I'm just so proud of all of us. It's been absolutely insane. What about you, Obscura? Favorite part of the project?
I mean, look, I've already got a taste of that for Accursed Daylight, which is the promo one-shot that we sent out to a bunch of people. I wrote it, and just to have the feedback coming back from a lot of people that it was a blast to run and blast to play. And yeah, just to have the name in the book is going to be really great. But also just seeing some of the concepts and ideas that some of these I've had brewing in my head for literally years, and to actually see them coming into a book is going to be really fantastic to see.
Yeah, I've heard the same thing from Nathan, that some of these ideas were things like he wanted to do back in first edition, but he just couldn't find a way to make it work. And now that second edition is out, it's way easier, especially with the 3-action economy and all the new conditions and whatnot, that it's been much more possible to make these ideas a reality. So it's so cool that y'all are getting the chance to make these. I'm honored to have them in a book with my name on it.
I can also confirm from Nathan, we will have some ancestry feats, including the Shuni.
Ooh, so we're expanding some ancestries. All right, love it.
Particularly for the ones that don't have a lot.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because Shuni's gotten like nothing. It came out right around the launch of the system, and then it got like abandoned. When will the public playtest be? No idea. I could not tell you right now. It'll be sometime before the official launch, I'll tell you that much. Which of you initiated this project? Originally, it was Nathan's baby, creative director. No, not me.
Is it down or up?
Down. Nathan.
Down, there we go.
Nathan's baby at the beginning of all of this. Nathan started helping me out on the channel about 2 years ago now. And we talked, like, it very much started like, wouldn't it be cool if we did this? Wouldn't it be cool if we did this? Kickstarter exists. Maybe we should do this. Oh God, we're doing this! And then there was no going back. But yeah, it was absolutely Nathan originally who planted the seed in my head. And yeah, like everything came together. We knew some really great designers in the space. With the success of the channel, we knew we could get some decent, like literally sponsoring myself, putting it in my videos. We knew we had free marketing, as it were, to be able to plug it in my own videos. We know the community around my channel and around PF2 are all so engaged and and they're just so thirsty for new content.
And wonderful.
And they're great. Yeah, y'all are amazing. You've seen me on my even my non focused live streams where I'm just like playing a video game. Y'all are freaking great. I love having you around. And yeah, it's been a ride. Curious how you would determine the private playtest, because I would love to be in the private playtest. It's probably going to be backers, but I can't confirm.
The private playtest will probably be done for a professional company.
Oh, professional company. Interesting. Okay. All right.
Because we want to get that high standard for the book.
That's fair. Yeah.
But there will be some backer playtests. And I'm pretty sure the cursed archetype that went, like the cursed playtest, the initial one, that will probably eventually come out to the backers pretty quickly.
I think so. Yeah, because that's already been out to my patrons, so it'll at least go to backers.
Yep.
I want to include these in our new campaign on our Twitch, so absolutely, yeah. Anything we release for playtest or whatever is all totally fine to put in like your Twitch live play or whatever, as long as you preface that like it's playtest and whatnot. Yeah.
Yep. Also, you can hit us up on Twitter. We might have a link for you. Yeah,
anytime. If you want to hit us up at NoNat1s or at Tabletop Obscura. Nathan exists, but he hates social media. But yeah, me or Obscura are probably the best people to reach out to. You can also reach out to James. I don't even remember his Twitch handle. Is it Osiris?
Osiris, James Beck.
Okay. Yeah, one of those two on Twitter. Will there be any new backgrounds? I think so. I think we're adding some new backgrounds. Yeah. Yeah, we want to add a little bit of everything.
Do we want to say one of them?
I don't even know any of them. Please do.
We currently have a background called Ascended Familiar.
Ooh.
So you will be started your life as a familiar, but through something that's happened in your past, perhaps a magical accident or a blessing from a higher power, you have gained a full ancestry and have become a full sentient creature in your own right.
That's so cool. Have we decided on a skill feat that comes with it yet, or no? Is that just conceptual right now?
It's a rare background, so it's probably not going to have a skill feat. It'll just have some interesting other abilities with it.
Ooh, all right. Yeah, okay, Nathan doesn't know about this either. Obscura, where you been hiding this? Legit, you could play like a Leshy who used to be a familiar, or like any ancestry that got that, like, I'm guessing like you could even have been a different like species as a familiar. You could have been like a little imp or something who was shape-shifted permanently into, oh my word. Oh man, it's just so cool. There's so much cool stuff. Oh my god. Of course, now we're nearing the end. The questions are piling on. Chances for a stretch goal to get the books signed. I would love to sign the books. I don't know how possible that is, because I don't think the books are coming to me. I think what's more likely is sometime in the future I will probably go to a convention and bring some books with me. We'll open up like not a panel, a table. Just have books for purchase there. Would be awesome next year. After your previous video, make a Kickstarter project video when? Never make a Kickstarter. It's so much work. It's so intimidating. You have to put so much money and time forward. It's so stressful. The last 2 days have been a nightmare. I mean, no, like if you're passionate about something, make it, but make sure you're passionate, because it's going to, like, a YouTube video, that's going to cost money, or not, it's going to cost time and effort. A Kickstarter project, that's going to cost time, effort, money, sanity, employees, a team, working with third party. It's so much. Like, oh my god. Do your research. I'll tell you that much. Before you even consider doing a Kickstarter, do your research.
There's a lot of that goes into it.
Who is Sinclair? Why does he own a library? Does he have any pets? Watch the promo video on the Kickstarter page when it launches in 12 minutes. I think you've set up quite a detailed Kickstarter campaign. Thank you. Speaking of, I want that one-shot. Is the one-shot going to be available to the public for free? Is that the plan?
What was that? Sorry, I was reading chat.
What's the plan for the one-shot's availability?
I believe it's going to come out with the backer kits at some point. Not the backer kits, the backer pledges.
Okay, gotcha. So is it going to be ever publicly available? Is it going to be like a...
Yes.
Okay.
It will be publicly available eventually, yes.
Okay.
We've given it out to so many people for free. It would feel bad if we charged people for it.
Cool. Let's see. Sinclair, I'd like to say I have mad respect for you having a large amount of work done already. A bit of a pet peeve of mine is Kickstarters that barely have a concept together. Yeah, it's tough. I can understand why you do it that way. So you don't invest hundreds of hours of manpower into it and then potentially fail. But yeah, we know our community. We know what you all want to see. And that's a big thing about our Kickstarter is it's not universal. You know, we're not selling a product that we're trying to sell to everybody in the world. We are making a product to sell to a very specific sect of people playing a pretty specific, well, 5e's not specific, but specific people playing TTRPGs. And so we know our community, we know who we're targeting, and that's why we're not going to BS you. You know, we're going to show you and tell you what you're getting. We're going to be upfront about everything, honestly, you know. This is our first time, and we want to show you what we got. And, yeah. You mentioned addressing that spellcaster attack rolls and DCs are a problem. Are there any other problems y'all are addressing? Plenty, honestly. Yeah. We want to add some new universal options, ideally, for one action options. You know, stuff beyond, because right now a lot of them are locked behind charisma, and if it's not charisma, it's athletics, and that's about it. So like charisma and strength, I guess you can tumble through with dexterity, but that's like it. And that doesn't even do anything. Like even a crit success doesn't inflict a condition or anything. So we want to make some more skill actions available to wisdom and intelligence specifically, and maybe even dexterity. Just so that regardless of what kind of character you make, you can't accidentally fall into a hole like I did. And what inspired this was the cleric I made 2 weeks ago. I did not have my third action in mind when I made my character. So after I cast a 2-action spell every turn, I'm like, what do I do? So, and I had low charisma, I had low strength, so I couldn't use any of those skill actions. Like, my demoralize would have been useless. So, yeah, we want to add something for everyone, regardless of how you build your character. I'm gonna DM a game set in Adventure Academy. Do some of the NPCs have lower, high-level versions? I don't think so. I don't think there's gonna be multiple stat blocks in the codex for each NPC. I just don't think there'd be room for that.
No. Yeah,
but
that's what mainly comes down to.
I think you can still use the elite and weak modifier changes, though, from the base system.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, so if you want them to be one level higher, you can make them elite, and one level lower for weak. One can definitely see the excitement about the Kickstarter in your faces and voices. Thank you, that's nice. What design space that's missing from P2E? My chat just updated hard.
Oh, wow.
Oh, God, I have no... wow. Where am I? I was reading something. Where'd it go? Oh no. Where did it? Oh no, I lost everything. Everything's gone. Everything's dead and gone. Oh wait. What design? There we go. What design space that's missing from P2E are you hoping the most that the book will fill aside from Whipmaster? Spell attack rolls are a big thing. Action economy is a big thing as well. Making sure nobody ever feels like they have to waste an action is big on my plate, at least. I don't know about the rest of the design team.
No, it's something we're trying to focus on as well.
Yeah, so that's the big one, is because wasting an action feels bad. Moving unnecessarily, taking cover when there's nothing attacking you, you know, it's all stuff you can do, but sometimes it feels bad. Our goal is to make every turn interesting and diverse. We have 7 minutes. Oh my god.
It's fine. We'll
fine.
get through this.
All right, I gotta blast through these in 7 minutes. When are we gonna see you play characters from these books on a live stream? At some point, I hope. I know Hijinks are doing a live play of the one shot. Are they using the pre-gens?
I was gonna mention that.
Are they using the pre-gens?
I'm not sure if they're using the pre-gens or not. I think Hijinks is in the actual chat though. They can answer that one.
Oh yeah,
but yes, they are doing a stream on YouTube on the Hijinks channel for A Curse in Daylight.
Yes, I just played through it last week. My players did their own characters, but it was really fun. It was really, really good. Yeah. You've talked about animal companions, but have you added more specific familiars? Are we adding familiars?
Not as yet.
Not yet. Okay. So there's none that are planned yet, but potentially. Because familiars are tough, because the base familiar itself typically doesn't do that much. The most it'll do is typically if it's a familiar that requires X number of abilities, maybe it'll have a tiny little bonus. Like the spell slime, I think it has like spell resistance or something. I don't even remember what they do. They're very low impact. So aside from flavor, the familiars aren't that impactful to the game.
We are adding some support for familiars, but we didn't want to go into too much of the familiar territory that's already been covered by other books.
So would you
Secrets
say?
of Magic did have some stuff in them.
So would you say it's unfamiliar territory?
Oh god. Yes.
Oh god. Shootings are fun. Agreed. As a streamer, is there anything I need to do if we want to use one of your NPCs in my stream campaign? Just let us know. Like, tag me on Facebook at @NoNat1s, email me, private message me on Twitter, my DMs are open. As long as you let us know, we're probably going to be fine with it, and we'd love to actually support you. I'd love to I'd love to check it out. I'd love to see our designs in motion. That'd be super cool.
Hell, even a command in your Twitch chat to basically be like, hey, these NPCs are from this book.
Sure.
You can check it out here, or hell, even a shout out at the start of the stream.
The oh god, we're doing this phase is the best. True, but it's also the worst. Will Beastkin be getting any love? I don't know if we're doing much for heritages. I know that Nathan mentioned we're doing some stuff for ancestry feats.
Yep.
Are heritages included? I don't know.
I don't think we have much for heritages at this point, but there will be some ancestry feat booking.
Yes. Okay. What is the expected delivery date? I'll say it. I've said it before. I'll say it again. Optimistically, December, January. Realistically, February, March. Pessimistically, April, May 2023. But if everything goes perfectly, design goes smoothly, and I mean, specifically for the PDF, as long as design, editing, and balancing goes smoothly, the PDFs should be done by December, honestly at the latest. Like, I know it says, like, estimated September. That's a little hopeful. But I could see us being done with the PDFs by October. Like, as long as...
At the very least, the Pathfinder 2...
That's true, yeah. That's another thing.
Yes.
We don't want to release one before the other, because both systems are equally valid. So once we finish one, we'll probably finish the PF2 one first, and we'll be converting the entire time. It's not like we're going to do the whole thing at once, then convert everything. So we can probably finish the PF2 one by, like, October. Probably spend a month or two after that converting to 5e. And then, yeah, we'll release them as soon as they're done and ready to go. Can we talk about the text on the shadow on the cursed archetype headline? Looks a bit nasty. I'll keep it in mind. How long has this been going? About 3 hours. All right, I'm way behind in chat. I'm scrolling all the way down. I'm sorry if I skipped any questions. Oh my god, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Can we get the URL? It's right in the description of this. It's been in the description of this video the entire time. Right in the description of the chat.
Yeah.
I think if I give this to you, I'll put it in chat anyway, just in case. I think this will give you a coming soon in like 4 minutes. Holy cow, this is it.
I see that there's a question about cantrips, particularly for divine cantrips. We are looking into cantrips as well.
We are looking into cantrips universally, not just for divine or occult. We are looking into adding some new cantrips that are available to all 4 schools to help fill in, again, some gaps in spellcasting, things that could be used by everybody, and will never be like, the strongest thing or even necessarily the most effective, but it will be available at all times. So in certain situations, it might be the most effective. Hijinks, you are using the pre-gens. Oh, that's exciting. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, I want to see Rugo and Kalani in action. Oh. Matt, do you stream?
I mean, I do stream.
Plug it. We got 2 minutes. Plug yourself.
Twitch.tv/Tabletop Obscura. I stream twice a week. I stream on Sunday nights at 6:30 Australian Eastern Standard Time, where we're currently running through Agents of Edgewatch. We're currently level 18. We're on the final book. We're coming up to the end of it. It's mostly the same as the AP, but I've done some alterations to it. And for those in America, Monday nights I run Troubles Menacing Atari, which is a hybrid beginner box / Troubles Around Atari adventure with some people in the community as well. We have Osiris is one of my players there, and so is Micah Dross, if you're familiar with him.
Well, I just put the Twitch channel in chat for anyone who wanted to check out Obscura and give them a follow. Do it now, or you don't get the Kickstarter. We'll cancel the Kickstarter right now. All right. Oh my god, a minute and a half.
It's fine.
Any final words? Nathan? Matt? Oh, hey Andrew. Screw you. It's one of my real life friends. Oh god. Oh god.
Any final words? We're working on party synergy. So feats that will help out your parties to synergize better, to do teamwork actions.
Yes. We got a whole party system. That's still being worked on. We're hoping to give some pieces of roleplay a little more mechanical value. Not enough to be abusable, but a little thing. You know, if you have a really good moment at the campfire, your GM can actually have a rule to be like, oh, you guys did so well, you're working so well that you get +1 to attack rolls while you're both flanking the same creature. Maybe not that specific, but stuff like that. You know, buffs to your party for becoming a more cohesive party. Oh god, there's 40 seconds. Is it too late to back out?
It's too late now. Are you okay?
You know, I have nothing left to say. It's really up to the community at this point. There's not much more we can do. I'll advertise it through the month. We've got some ads coming. Otherwise, it's up to you guys. The success of the book is all on you. No pressure.
Do we have any
5,
final
4,
question that I can answer?
3,
I don't think
2,
so.
1. Launch it, Nathan! Get it up there! It's up. It's up? It's live? Oh god, it's live! Oh god, it's live! We already got a $40 pledge. Let's go! First pledge. Hold on. I don't know how to check pledges. I want to give him a shout out. Oh, how'd you do that so fast? Don't you have to like confirm payment and stuff? That was like 15 seconds. Oh my!
You can pre-save that stuff.
Oh my god! We've already made almost $400. Oh my! Whoa!
I don't want to look.
Y'all, okay, oh my god, okay, you know what, I'll put it on screen, screw it, I want you guys to see the amazing work that you're already putting in. Oh my god, I'm dying, holy crap. Let me do this, let me do this. Oh my god, we've already raised $1,300.
This is fine.
This is insane.
Wow.
This is insane. It's been like a minute. I don't know.
I'm okay. This
I'm
is fine.
I'm fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. 19 backers in like a minute.
Whoa. Yeah, that's fine. So since I think Nodat's having a bit of a conniption, does anyone have any questions in chat? Because I don't want to focus on the numbers too much. Oh wow. Okay. See, there's a bit of a delay on my end, but...
Oh my god, guys. What tier improves your dice rolls? The $400 tier. It actually gives you a 10% bump in luck. Oh my god. I'm actually crying right now. Oh my god. Oh my god.
We have been working on this for a very long time, and there's been so much that's been going on in the backgrounds, and I'm feeling relief and emotional.
The fact that within... Oh my god. The fact that in 3 minutes... 3 minutes! Almost 50 of you have backed and raised $5,000 towards the goal. Oh my god. Joseph, the $90 tier is the physical books. The $100 tier is the PDFs with Foundry access, with the Foundry key. So the $90 is the one you're looking at if you want the physical books. I can't.
You good?
I think so. 5,500.
Yeah, no, this is...
Oh my god.
Oh, this is gratifying.
This is incredible. Yeah, and this is before the mailing list blast goes out. This is before... is this just the people in the stream? Is this just you guys in the stream? 140 of you in here. Oh my god. Oh, right. You need to look at... oh my god! I alt-tabbed away and we made 600. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you, Ray. Thank you, everybody.
Aww.
Andrew, we have no idea what international shipping is going to look like. It's wild out there right now. The crisis. If in doubt, get the PDF. It'll be much more reliable. Yeah. You'll get it sooner. And yeah, the email blasted as soon as it went live. Okay. Oh. Or came. That means so much. Thank you.
It does. It means a hell of a lot to all of us.
70 backers, $8,000 in 4 minutes.
Wow.
It's
I really have to know.
Like I don't know if it'll happen, but I've had like these. I've always wanted like this entire process. I would love to just be one of those Kickstarters that can put funded in 1 hour. Like, can you imagine? Can you imagine? I never dreamed. I'm like, we'd be lucky. We'd be blessed if we could put funded in 1 day. But like at this, it's been 5 minutes. This is insane.
Wow. Okay.
And for 150, Doug, thank you. $70, thank you, David. At 110, a Nexer, thank you, everybody. This is the first time I've backed something at launch. Let's go! Let's put a hundo into this. Thank you, 19. Thank you, Trey, and for 90. Have you slapped this onto the subreddit? Oh, I need to. I forgot. Yes, I need to put it on the subreddit.
Yes.
Let me, because I did ask permission. The subreddit mods were incredibly nice. Saying we're allowed to put this on the subreddit. I want to make sure nobody else already has, just in case.
I know I haven't yet.
Okay, new. Just making sure. No, okay. Let me log in. Oh my god. This one. We're about to hit $10,000. Oh my god.
We fucking are.
Oh, I don't have. Hold on. I don't have a name on my Reddit account yet. Hold on. I need to confirm. How do I change my username? It still says International Tip 30. How does that change? My display name is known at once. Why is that International Tip 30? $10,000! $10,000 in 6 minutes! I don't know how to change it. Whatever. It's fine. If anyone sees International Tip 20 on PF2 subreddit, that's me.
All else fails, I do have a proper name on Reddit as well for the subreddit.
Alright, create post, link to the Kickstarter, URL, Sinclair's library, Pathfinder 2nd edition Kickstarter is live.
28% funded already.
That's incredible.
Well, Nodad is figuring that out.
Post.
As for the cursed archetypes,
promotion.
we have already talked about the corrupted and the lycanthrope. I'm also happy to say we will also have the fiendish corruption or the fiendish curse, and we'll also have an arboreal one for people who are infected with a tree-like corruption. So they will slowly turn into a tree over time as they accelerate through the archetype.
Oh, we're leaking the arboreal curse.
Yeah,
let's go.
I'm leaving the last one of that list that Osiris is writing. Mm-hmm. If that gets funded, though, I will reveal it.
Oh, $40 and thank you, sequel. 250, Joseph, thank you. Oh my goodness, I've been really enjoying your content. You deserve all these pledges. Thank you, Dark One. Oh my god. I'll vote to promote. Let's go, Dylan. What's up, Gemini Impact? Almost 35% funded in 8 minutes. Is there a curse that lets you return to monkey? That'd be actually kind of funny. 12,000. Can't find the VTT module for the Almanac. Is it expected to be there for free, or is it included in the Codex module? It's not going to be something you need a key for. It'll be something that once it's done, you should just be able to look it up on Foundry. I don't know a lot about Foundry, but yeah, you just look it up under modules for Foundry. I bet if you just look up Sinclair under modules, it should pop up in months once it's done.
Yeah.
Can only pledge 40 because of the international shipping, but happy nonetheless. Yo, that only pledged 40. Okay, Aleph.
I will say for people out there internationally, I can't say for other countries, but particularly here in Australia, we are trying to figure out some ways around the international shipping costs. Or at least some way to get it to you quicker. Even if that means I have to show up at a convention sometime in the future with a handful of books. But we are trying to figure something out.
Oh my god. 115 people. 100 are buying our... My brain can't comprehend this. Let's buy a boat. Got the digital pack. Decided to splurge on the scroll as a treat. Let's go. Will we be implementing
also for Nathan, we're trying to do similar for Europe. So even if we have to take some books by hand to Europe ourselves and deliver them from a convention, we are looking into it.
Oh my god. I do need to tweet it. I'm just not... I just typed in tweeter, Tweeter. I can't. I'm shaking. Oh my goodness. Where's the original Sinclair's library post?
It's been a while.
It's been a while. I'll just make a new one. My god. Yeah, Dinclair. That's the one. Sinclair's library.
I think someone's having trouble typing.
We've funded over... Are we over 40%? What's 40% of 30?
I can't do math right now. That's
I can't
too
use
much.
35,000 times 0.4.
The deal with the scroll is that it's a dice holder as well. And also functions as a dice tray, without the walls, of course, but it'll be a smooth surface for you to roll your dice onto.
Yeah, and so even if you don't need a new set of dice, you can get just that dice holder. It's a separate add-on, and you can put a set you already own in there and carry it around. Percent already. I literally, oh my god.
I believe through Kickstarter, yes, you can upgrade your pledge whenever you want. So even if you just want to lock in that digital tier, and then maybe if some more money comes in later, then upgrade it. That is absolutely an option.
Oh my god. Where's my Kickstarter picture? There it is. Oh my god. It's actually live, and we funded over 40% already. Let's get this thing funded. Let's go. Oh my god.
Yeah, we may need to update some of the stretch goal stuff there.
There's already 17 upvotes on Reddit. Oh my god.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be going for the stretch goals pretty quickly.
Can we? Yeah, we are gonna need to update that. Apparently, yeah. Well, yeah. Thank you, Zin. That means a lot. 14K is 40%. Thank you, math nerds. I appreciate you. Polar Bear, the $250 bundle. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. And yeah. I know Obscura just explained it, but in case it wasn't clear, any of the add-ons, regardless of your pledge, even if you get the digital tier, you can go to add-ons and throw on the spell scroll, the dice set, the GM screen. Anything you want can be added on separately. Then people who went to the back get signed up get the bandit dice set for free. Yep, we will have an entire connection. We'll have an entire connection of our mailing list compared to our backers, which I hope it was clear. You should sign up using the same email so that it's connected.
Yes.
And that way, and if not, and you used a different email, you can feel free to reach out to us and be like, this was my original email. We can cross-check, and if it lines up, of course, we'll get you your dice set. But yeah, if your email is on both the Kickstarter and the mailing list, you will get your free dice set automatically added to your pledge. There's a typo in 2 times unique GM screen. Oh, does it say say of, not or? Okay, I'll fix that real quick. Thank you.
Yep.
Wait, no, I shouldn't do anything on this screen. This is my this is the screen on Twitter. On the, my God, I just I'm falling apart at the seams. 15,000 in 13 minutes.
Self-doxing. Yeah, well.
This one, edit project. There's my. Is that my password? No, it's my password. At least, oh my God. Yeah, I know that wasn't the correct password. Thank you. Oh, God, I don't know what my password was. I'll do it later, I think. I'll do it another time.
Maybe later?
Maybe later. Okay, no, I got my password right on my 6th attempt.
Well, just crossed 15K.
That's
insane.
So where was it? On the all of them. 2 times hardcover. Oh, it's that one. I see it. Okay. It's just that one single word. How do I edit? How do I edit the text?
We may have to think of a couple of stretch goals. Yeah, no, absolutely.
We'll see. I don't know how to edit. Maybe can you not edit the goals once it's live? Word tiers. I might not be. You can only edit certain fields. Interesting. We're not allowed to, because somebody has backed it, we're not allowed to change it. Interesting. It makes sense, so you can't just lie and take things from people.
Yeah.
So yeah, unfortunately that typo's going to sit there and stare at me for the next 30 days. Oh my God. If we can hit 50K in half an hour, oh my God. Not 50K, not 50%. Oh my God, my brain. 50%. Holy cow. Time for stretch goals. Give us stretch goals. No, don't stop backing so I can change. It'll be fine. Yeah, we have tons of stretch goals. Don't worry. Our stretch goals, I want to say, go up to 200K, maybe 250.
250. That is the upper.
Oh, thank you, Omega Life. Happy to pledge at $90. Thank you. 350K is our final stretch goal. Jeez.
Okay.
Wow. This is wild. This is insane. This is. Oh my God, it's happening.
It really is. And I will say again, if we do start hitting those stretch goals, like the higher ones, this is like guaranteeing future content as well. We don't want this to be our one and only Kickstarter. We want to do stuff in the future as well. Sinclair's a library. We don't want it to be just 2 books and done. We want to keep it going.
Absolutely. What all are we getting in this? Oh, man. We just talked about it for 3 hours. New classes, new subclasses, new ancestries, new skill feats, new spells, new magic items, new NPCs to use as a game master. It's if you want to hear all of it, watch the last 3 hours of the live stream. It's just, there's so much to cover. There
is a lot. And we haven't covered everything either.
Not even
really
close.
Haven't.
350K. Cowards. Make it to 1 million. Is there an estimate on shipping costs to the EU? Unfortunately, not right now. We don't know. The world's in such a shipping crisis that we have no way to predict what the shipping costs or time will be. It's unfortunate.
We are trying to work out some workarounds, but that's stuff that we'll announce when we know more.
Yes. Don't have a credit card. Yeah, it's unfortunate. A lot of people who only have like PayPal. It's wild to me that Kickstarter doesn't have PayPal. It must be like a fraud protection thing. I was gone for so long. Can you tell me what/if the cleric love you added? We are not we're not sharing anything specific yet for the subclasses. But cleric is absolutely going to get something.
Yes.
But we don't want to spoil what it is right now. Quick question. What's up, Leviathan? Guess you'll get my money anyways. If you're really concerned about the shipping, I do urge you to get the digital tier instead of the physical one, just because I don't want you to get surprised with this like $200 shipping cost or something. At your current rate, you'll reach 1 million in 24 hours, provided the pledge rate stays consistent. Could you imagine if the pledge rate stayed consistent? Wouldn't that be amazing? 16. We're about to hit 50%. We're actually about to hit 50%. I want a Sinclair setting. Hey, that's possible. You can make something called a PayPal key with your account, which you preload with money so you can back with PayPal. Interesting. I didn't know that. Well, if anyone's interested, look that up. Look up the PayPal key. Me and my DM want to buy some things, but shipping will be expensive to the Netherlands. Is there any way we can combine orders and still get the free gift dice from the mailing list? It would be complicated if you like only put in one order. That'd be something maybe to reach out to like
Backer kit,
or even like one of us directly about it. It's easy. Okay, yeah. I'd say if you reach out to us directly, give us the email that you're using for the pledge, and then the 2 emails that were on the mailing list, and we can get you guys your dice. I'm just losing it. I always wish YouTube could shift enter for line breaks. I've done that so many times.
I wish Twitch could do it as well, though.
Yeah, you could get a credit card through PayPal, but that's a little more complicated. And not everyone wants a credit card. This was an easy pledge. I've never done Kickstarter, but I'm excited to support it. Thank you, Raymond, so much.
Thank you so much.
What's the $1 million stretch goal? $1 million will make a 3rd book. I don't know what it is. I'll just $1 million will make a 3rd book. Who knows?
Oh god.
Oh god. If we hit 900,000 with a potential to hit 1 million, I'll talk it over and we'll come up with an idea. Oh my god.
We'll figure something out.
Something. It'll be, yeah. Hoping the new class features or classes for cleric add depth instead of a 5-minute gimmick. Yeah, honestly, I hope so too. Because, yeah, right now, your cleric doctrine, aside from spellcasting proficiency and armor proficiency, they don't give you that much.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, no, we're doing well. We are working on a subclass for Doctrine for the Cleric that will focus more on healing.
50%. 50% in 20 minutes.
Wow, okay. That's fine.
Stretch goal could be on a desky setting. Oh, that'd be really fun to incorporate one of Bree's setting points in here. That'd be fun. We'll talk about it. 50%. 50 freaking percent in 20 minutes.
Ooh, and the West Coast is still waking up.
Oh my god, you're right! like Jacob hasn't even done his ad yet. That's gonna go up in like 5 more hours. Thank you for subbing, Luchi. 50%, let's go!
I'm seeing things like Sinclair's dictionary and Sinclair's cookbook.
I want the cookbook. I love the idea of a tattoo book. You know how they have those tattoo books at tattoo parlors? That'd be really funny. Oh my goodness. Is Gilded blowing up? I haven't been checking Gilded. Oh my god. This is... Yeah, oh my god.
We are getting some info from Nathan for Gilded.
Yes, we are. Yeah. Like, that's... Yeah. I'll share with you guys what our creative director just told us, because it's just wholesome and sweet, and a huge thank you to all of you. Like, all of this backing, all 160 of you that have backed this project already, none of this is... We have not done any marketing promotions since the launch of this. We have not had any of our sponsored ad rolls on other YouTubers launch yet. This is just you guys. This is just the stream chat and the mailing list and all of your just raw support for the project. So thank you so much for this. That's wild. Leroy, there's going to be 5 Nemesis at base, and there are stretch goals to add more. And if we do add more, they will also get miniatures. Will the content be on Path Builder? We hope so, yes. We're
working on it.
Yes. I can't imagine it'll be a difficult thing. With so many people asking just in the stream chat, it's almost guaranteed it has to happen. Both Path Builder and Wanderer's Guide. Just saw the live launch and looked and went, yeah, I want it. I funded before the mailing list message came. Let's go! The commitment.
Good work.
Oh, man. This means you did something right. Don't think you don't deserve it. Thank you, Zin. That means so much. Sinclair's Guide to Thermodynamics. Hold on, let me put the dog on the balcony. She's been inside for the last 4 hours. Ka! We can afford to buy you dog food! Come on, go outside, girl. Oh my goodness.
But no, thank you so much to everyone. It's this... We've been working on this for so damn long. I know we keep saying it, but it's really gratifying to see it.
This is insane. Do we add the bandit dice set now if you got it on the mailing list? No, right, Nathan? If you get it for free on the mailing list, you don't add it to your pledge. Sick jacket. Thank you, Leviathan. A few weeks ago, I decided I need a sports coat, and so I got one. Bust out the bubbly. It's 10:30 in the morning. Honestly, I was thinking about it. I'm gonna... I don't know if we should stream until we hit 100%. Do you think it's possible?
I don't know, is it? I'm
dice.
happy to stick around. It's
Right?
past midnight.
Oh god, it's past midnight for you, I forgot. But like, I'm sitting here like, if we could get this funded in less than an hour, I don't know if it'll happen. I honestly don't, because it is slowing way down. But like, it's still wild. Like, I would love to be here live for 100%, but oh my god, just keep streaming. Wait till you hit 100% for bubbly. Okay. What's the difference between the two dice sets, Dank Magician? The Bandit dice set is resin, and is a little less expensive. The Dice of Destiny are a metal alloy and are a very fine, really high quality dice set. How do we tell if we have the free dice? I'm on the mailing list. We will get that sorted out, Nugs, not drugs.
Yeah.
Basically, once everything goes live, not live, but once everything's in production, we'll be doing a comparison of mailing list emails to backer emails, and basically just assigning each one a dice set. Wait the drinks until 100%. You guys think it'll hit that fast enough? Because I'm really thirsty now. I'm so nervous. GM screen isn't on my add-on screen. Is it? Should be. Is it not? Nathan. I'm scrolling on the main one again. Dang it. At your current rate, you'll hit 35,000 in 20 minutes. 30 minutes with it slowing down. With the current rate, yeah, but we had like 100 people ready to back at the moment. Nathan, people are saying the GM screen isn't on the add-ons screen. Isn't available for add-ons. Should be easy to add in.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
And if you are at that tier where you're in like the full bundles, it will come with it.
You heading out, Phoenix? See you later. Keep it real. You can feel the energy here. Like, oh my god. How many people are in the stream right now? Got
150?
150 people in this stream right now. Like, just that means so much. Like, we're
probably open Twitter and...
Will there be a PDF version of the GM screen? I think so?
I mean, if there isn't, we can work on that.
We could probably make one. Should be easy enough. I mean, it'll just be a GM screen and the cool art that comes with it, but... Travis, if you, like I said before, if you pledged with the wrong email, hit me up, Obscura up, or email us to let us know, and we will. If you can give us the appropriate email if you can give us both of the emails you used, we can link them up and make sure you get your dice set. Strange, I have it on my list. Let me check mine. I was scrolled down again. I'm so off right now. So let me go incognito, Sinclair's library, Kickstarter.
I think we broke him a little.
I'm you know? Let me see. Build your own bundle. Continue. Let me see.
Any other questions about content? We're here. We're still here.
Yeah. No, Nathan, it's not on the add-ons list. Yeah, we'll get that figured out real soon.
No, absolutely. Is there any way to get Sinclairs for both PF2E and D&D 5e? I believe you can add them on as a part of your pledge list, or if you get to one of the higher ones, it will come with it.
Yes. I can. Yeah, it's part of the I Want It All, which is our highest tier, but you get everything. Dice sets, spell scrolls, 4 hardcover books, 4 PDFs, Foundry access, Roll20 access. You get everything. Who is the goodest boy-girl creature in the book? That would be the Conquerdine. That would be this boy.
Yeah,
right?
no, absolutely.
That would be this. He is the goodest boy, and he will protect you. Do you need a physical pledge for the free dice? No. No, you do not. Even if you just pledge the $40 PDF tier, you are getting your free dice for helping support us in the first 2 days. Is there any
there may be shipping costs.
Yes, that's true.
But that's with backer kit, and there's not much we can do about that.
Is there any sci-fi content in the book? I don't think so. I think we're staying pretty high fantasy. We're going different directions with high fantasy, but no, there's not going to be much like space or technology content, I don't think. Outside of maybe some firearms.
Yeah, there's probably going to be a firearm or two. There was one or two that we were working on, but they might be shifting a little bit.
Sinclair's Guide to Library Maintenance. Does each head have a name? That's up to you.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
What's on the GM screen? The inside is going to be especially curated. Like, we're going to try to make it easier to read, so it might have a little less information, but it'll also be less overwhelming. We're going to keep it to just the most important information on the GM screen. But you do get this amazing art on the back.
Will curse archetypes require you to go deep on feats to have meaningful effects, or will it be little archetypes that can pick aside from class feats? The way we've designed the curse archetype so far is that if you just dip it a couple of feats into it, then everything's kind of fine. But there is a tipping point for every curse archetype where it becomes a lot harder to resist, but the benefits become a lot better.
Yeah, a big recurring feature of the cursed archetypes is you gain X, where X is equal to the number of feats from this cursed archetype. So the more feats you take, the stronger those feats tend to become, because you are letting the curse embrace you. It's one of my favorite mechanics we've actually worked in that isn't super prevalent in the system up to this point. Someone said, how does the build your own bundle work? With the build your own bundle, it's exactly that. It's build your own. So if you only want the PDF of the Almanac, you can do that. If you only want the hardcover of, like, if you're a GM and you don't need the Almanac, you can just get the hardcover of the codex for the NPCs. 20K! Oh my god!
Ooh.
30 minutes, 20,000. Oh my god. We've already had 5 $400 backers?
Wow, okay.
I can't,
Oh, have you all done anything regarding the printing yet? High quality paper. I don't have the exact figures in front of me, but yes, we're going for high quality paper, and we want to do the art proper justice. So it's not going to be dodgy ink; it's going to be high quality.
Is there a time limit for the free dice? Yes. I mean, if you weren't on the mailing list, it's already too late. But otherwise, if you pledge within the next within 48 hours, so before it changes to 27 days left, you still get the free dice as long as you're on the mailing list. Luck increase was a pretty good selling point for the 400 tier. Oh my god. Holy cow. I'm missing where to sign up for the mailing list. Unfortunately, Final Ninja Plays, the mailing list was only for pre-campaign. It was to hype up and let you know when it goes live. So the mailing list, to my knowledge, can't be signed up for anymore. GM screen fixed. All right, I've heard that the GM screen is now on the add-ons. Anything on D&D Beyond integration? I have no idea how D&D Beyond integration works.
So,
don't they own
regarding D&D Beyond integration, with the recent merger or the buyout from Wizards of the Coast, we're not sure how that's going to go going forward.
True. Like, we don't want to give it to them if it means they own it, you know? Like, we don't want to hand over the rights to our content to Wizards. 48-hour backers still get the dice? Oh, so it's mailing list and within the first 48 hours? Oh, I thought you had to do both. All right. So yeah, if you pledge right now, you're
getting at the moment.
So just to make sure, if I pledge $1 now and then think about it for a bit, then change to $90 a day before it ends, do I still get the dice? Nathan, you would be the one who knows the answer to that. I think so. As long as you like commit to the pledge on day one, I think that works. Yeah. Is the new ancestry related to dwarves somehow? I don't think directly, no. But I bet they'll share a kinship. You know, being very rocky, stout creatures. Yeah. My players say I don't need the luck increase as evidenced by when I crit them 4 times in a row. It's Pathfinder 2e. You're gonna crit them. Don't worry. Also, Marty said, love skinny minis, by the way. Skinny minis are so cool. I'm so honored to have them as a partner. You mentioned the Almanac is going to be free and the Codex is going to be premium for VTTs. Is that confirmed now? Yes. For Foundry, specifically...
It's very much confirmed Foundry.
Yes. All of the Almanac player options are going to be free right when it comes out, and the Codex is going to be available for premium purchase as a... I think it's $30 for all the NPCs integrated into Foundry. As a non-dev person, I feel like you should, since the backer number wouldn't change. Should what? Regarding the dice. Yes. What about the PDF plus Foundry integration? Need to buy the 40 euros plus the Foundry integration?
I believe that's for the Codex.
The Foundry integration is the Codex. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, if you buy the PDF, it does not give you Foundry integration in the same price. That's what the there's a bundle specifically for that, which is the oh, I gotta get back
Digital
to this.
Deluxe?
Digital Deluxe, I think. There's so much going on right now.
Timelines, we're hoping, for the very least for the PDFs, we're hoping for December at the very latest. But
For the PDFs,
that
yeah.
might change. Yeah. And especially with everything going on in the world, printing might take longer, it might take shorter. We're just... There's too many things up in the air at the moment. You know, talk to anyone who's trying to get a book off the ground or doing board game Kickstarters, for instance. There's a lot of stuff going on in the world at the moment that's working against us.
Yeah, so that's why I'm glad the PDFs are there, that y'all can still get it, even if shipping makes it impossible to get it physical. Yeah, printing's rough. If you're printing and trying to send it out of country, it's going to cost a pretty penny. You got the Foundry VTT and the 2 hardback books. Let's go, Cubs! Oh, let's go. Oh my god. What does the digital asset package include specifically? So the digital asset package is all of the art in both, I believe in both the actual flat form and the PNG form. So it's perfect if you want to like print off a page that has like an NPC on it, and that way you don't have to like awkwardly like open the book and cover the stats to show them the cool picture. You can just hand them a piece of paper with the picture on it, or like pull it up on your phone and show them just the picture. Yeah, it's literally an art book where each piece of art is a separate file you can pull out. So I just pledged and realized I didn't specify PF2 or D&D. When do we make that, or did I miss it? When do you specify that, Nathan? I actually don't know that.
The PDFs will be distributed through BackerKit. If you've done a Kickstarter for other TTRPG projects, it's a similar thing that we're going to be doing. BackerKit is going to be handling a lot of the back end stuff.
Continue.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
Nathan-
probably going to be a BackerKit questionnaire at some point.
There definitely will be. That's going to happen in BackerKit. You'll receive an email to manage your pledge and pick your version. Perfect.
There you go.
Awesome. Okay, good to know. 'Cause that would have freaked me out as a backer. Awesome. Okay, so it sounds like a lot of people expected that. Cool. We're over 60%. Oh my god. We are only 13,000 away from full funding. I want the books, the PDFs, and I want Foundry integration. What's the best option for me? I think there's one for that. I think it's the physical pack. Physical pack does not come with that. So if that's all you want, I would go with the build your own. If you want all the extra goodies, the deluxe pack gives you both PDFs, both hardcover books, the digital asset pack, the VTT integration for both Foundry and Roll20, the Spell Scroll dice holder, the Dice of Destiny, 5 full 3D Nemesis miniatures, and 36 skinny minis of the rest of the heroes and villains, NPCs, and a unique GM screen. If you don't need all of that, I would customize it yourself with the first level.
Yep.
Yeah, that would be the best option for you, Illithid. Holy cow. How we
Can you
doing?
get both the D&D and Pathfinder versions? I believe you'll be able to do that as an add-on.
Yes, yeah. If you are looking to only buy one book, but for both systems, your best bet is to customize your own pledge. Because otherwise, the only way to get it from an existing pledge is the $400 I want it all. And that gives you all 4. That gives you both books for both systems, both PDFs for both systems. It gives you everything. Yes, I believe the minis will be unpainted, so you can paint them yourselves. Yep. The $100 PDF gives you... No. Generally, the $100 PDF gives you 2 PDFs and the Foundry integration. Yeah, that's what hikes up the price of the digital pack, the $100 digital pack, is you're getting both the Foundry integration license and the Roll20 integration license. If you only think you need one of them, again, I would build your own bundle. It will likely be cheaper.
We are looking into new and different spells, perhaps some a little bit more interesting and esoteric. Unfortunately, it's a little bit too early in development. I've been focusing a lot of my effort on the archetypes and the cursed archetypes. So, unfortunately, things like the spellcasting is probably going to be left up to other people.
Fair. Yeah, spells, I don't think we want to get like we'll have some fun with it. We also
Yeah.
aren't planning to add. This is not Secrets of Magic. This is not Gods and
No.
Magic. We're not releasing a massive compendium of spells. They're similar to the Magic items. There might be like 20, maybe. I want to say we have like 5 pages, 6 pages allocated to it right now, in the assumption.
I know it's at least 2 pages for
Yeah.
spells, but we also want to add a couple of rituals in there.
Paint My Minis would be difficult. It'd be interesting, but it would require a lot of hoops because we'd need to change pledge tiers, which a lot of people have already pledged. I guess we could make it an add-on. And we would also need to get a company that would paint them for us and make them universal, which I don't know if Trenchworks already offers that. If they do, it could be easy. That'd be up to Nathan to do the research. But I think so. General Knight, you should be able to alter your pledge, right? Like, if you pledged for that one, you should be able to add more on or take things off. Yeah, Pledge Manager should allow that.
Yeah.
Sinclair's Grimoire. Oh, right, we have a name for when we do a book of spells. We absolutely have a book, Sinclair's Grimoire. Write that down, steal it. They didn't say it in chat. We thought of it. There's no evidence. It's not like chat's on screen during the stream.
I mean, we don't want to start talking about what we want to do for the next Kickstarters, do we?
No, not yet. Not yet.
No. Not
Although,
really.
at the looks of things, we might have a good chance of doing another Kickstarter, though. We just passed 200 backers!
Wow, okay.
The Pure Equipment book, Sinclair's backpack. I love it. I love this so much. Any fun magic items in these? Yes. The most I can. Uh-oh. Did we lose? We lost Nathan again. No.
Yeah, no, it's so good.
He's gonna make me ruin. I don't like having to do this because he's gonna come back. He's gonna come back and mess everything up again.
It's fine. We've already talked about the tattoos. We're also going to have a specialized magic whip as a weapon to kind of go along with the whip archetypes that we're actually going to have in the book.
Just super zoomed in for now. Don't worry. When Nathan comes back, you'll be better.
That's all good.
It's okay. You're attractive.
Oh, thank you.
Y'all, almost 23K. Sick Knuckles plush. Oh god. I get a tattoo in a real life stretch goal. I don't know if I could. I'm so scared of tattoos. Oh, they wig me out a little bit. I want to see like how we're doing on like Twitter and Reddit and stuff. Let's see. Twitter. Oh god, Twitter signed me out. Oh no, I'm incognito. That's why. There we go. God, where am I? What's happening?
It's fine.
Oh man, some nice interactions. Reddit, it's up to 50 upvotes. Oh my god. Reddit even has like a Kickstarter integration that shows you how funded it is.
Oh wow. Okay.
That's so nice, and it's super up to date. Wow. So yeah, people can like click it and they know like if it's getting support or not. Oh my god, guys.
This is amazing. It really is.
The top comment on the post is, "Thank you, International Tip 30, who is definitely not known as." Oh my god, y'all are amazing. Oh my god, all the hype on the post on Reddit. Oh my god. Oh, Sporked Up. Yeah. Okay, yeah, people, oh my god, people are actually answering other people's questions on the Reddit. Oh my world. Squirrel Games, let's go, party. 65%, that's insane. Can't adjust my backer manager yet? Okay. Keep us
That might
updated.
just be something that will kick in the next couple of hours, the next 24 hours, as backer kicks into everything as well.
Yeah. General Knight, let us know if it doesn't get fixed in like 24 to 48 hours. Feel free to contact us directly. We'll get it sorted out. What subreddit is it on? The PF2 subreddit. If you just look up Pathfinder 2E subreddit. Is my dog outside? I need to go get my dog in. She's just sitting on the balcony.
Sinclair's Monsternomicon is a beastry. I don't know about that. We'll see how we go.
Oh my god. I'm going insane. Dog? Dog? Come inside. Come.
I swear if he collapses from blood loss or something like that, we'll send an ambulance.
Let's have a Chewy to celebrate. Come on, let's have a Chewy. Come on.
Aww.
You deserve it.
Zin, you should get something from Kit. Because we're doing a lot. They're doing a lot of the back end stuff regarding the Kickstarter and the fulfillments for that, including the band.
All right. I want to show y'all something. This is completely unrelated to the Kickstarter, but this is my way of rewarding my dog for the Kickstarter. Hold on. We've been practicing this. All right. Are you ready? Ka, come. What are you doing around the corner? Are you actually camera shy? There she is. She's completely out of focus. All right, ready, Ka? Up. Yay, good girl. Oh, it's like out of focus. Up. One more, Ka. Up. She's so up. Good girl. Aww. Look at you. Good girl. Take your Chewy. You were so out of focus, but it was adorable. Oh God, now I'm just out of focus. No, come back, please. Can I be in focus again? All right, hold on. I'm gonna do this the easy way.
Maybe. Do the hand. Do the hand trick.
No, don't worry. If I go here and I go boop, and then I go boop, we're good. Holy cow. I do think my dog is weirdly camera shy. I don't know how she can tell, but she can. Oh my God. Sinclair's focus. Thank you, Division of Zero, for the sub. Oh,
I mean, I think Sinclair's Grimoire is actually going to be in the book.
Is it called? I forget what it's called. He does have a tome. Like, there is, like, yeah, that is one of the magic items. Yeah. Sinclair's tome, like his combat tome, which is also, like, a shield, is going to be a magic item. That is going to be perfect for Sparkling Targe Magi. Is the spell making the dog go up going to be in Sinclair's Grimoire? Up! Oh, my goodness. 218 backers. This is insane. Oh, man. It looks like we're not going to hit 100% in an hour. But if I can say fund in less than 12 hours, that's still huge. What's up, Tomas? Who is Sinclair?
I mean, if I could wake up to 100% funded, that would make my day.
Absolutely incredible. Here, someone just asked who Sinclair is. Sinclair is the face of the entire thing. Sinclair is a magus who owns the library, who built the library that contains all of the books we release, lore-wise at least. So, like, when you're reading Sinclair's Almanac and Sinclair's Codex, you are, lore-wise, you are reading Sinclair's research on the people and creatures and magic items and spells and everything across the world. So, yeah, this is Sinclair, half-elf magus. He's super cool. He's been a part of the channel for a while now.
Lollipop Candy, there will be Foundry integration for the Almanac. It'll be coming free. There'll be a module you can download, but the module itself will be free. Yep,
that is why there's nothing for the that's why there's nothing for the Almanac. The Codex is going to be premium. It's going to have to be paid for. But yes, the Almanac is going to be completely free, completely available for anybody who wants it. Is there a special reason for his mask to be like that, only sustaining his jaws? So it's if in case Sinclair wants to go incognito anywhere, the mask actually slides in and out of place. Let me see. Is it in place on this one? No, it's still that one. Where do I have a picture of him with the mask closed? Because the mask actually has a mechanism that closes and opens. It's closed on the cover of the book. You can see. Oh, God. Darn you, Nathaniel, and your high-resolution artwork. It's way too big to fit on screen. But yeah, you can see there on the cover of the Codex, Sinclair's mask is closed. So it slides closed and open as necessary. It's super cool. Yeah, there's his tome. That's the tome. That's going to be an actual magic item that will be in the book. Yeah. So that's Sinclair with his cool closed mask. I don't have the picture of him with his ass beat on the ground, but I wonder how many people outside of it. It's detachable. It doesn't slide in. Oh, I always thought it slid in. Okay, so it just comes off. Gotcha. Love y'all out here doing the dang thing. Good luck. Thank you so much, Joey. That means a lot. Just dropped to say congrats on the launch. Thank you, Bob. I appreciate it. I bought the dice already, but will there be a preview video of them? Maybe. Maybe I'll make a video somewhere here or there if I get a physical version to show them off. Right, Tomas? 23K. Oh, Tomas. 23K in a few minutes. It's been 45 minutes since it's been launched.
That's haven't hit an hour yet.
Blowing my mind. We're about to hit 25K in less than an hour. Ironically, we almost set our base goal as 25K. So we would have hit it. We would have hit it, I think. But we just couldn't take the risk. Like, if this went so poorly and we only made 25K, we would all be out so much money. The cover of his tome reminds me of D&D 3.5 book. Honestly, a little bit, yeah. Like the actual like symbol in the middle, very reminiscent of the player's handbook from 3.5. Getting me some hardcovers. Let's go, Squirrel Games. Minutes? Yeah, Tomas. Honestly, if we can hit 25k in less than an hour, that's a win. That's bubbly worthy. Now the real question: how did such a person like Sinclair lose his diary? He did not. He is opening his library and sharing it with you. He is allowing you to look through it because he deems you worthy. I do think we should get a Sinclair mini. That's something I'll talk to Nathan about. And I think, especially, I mean, hell, if the Kickstarter does this well, like it's projecting to, I don't see any reason why we couldn't get a Sinclair mini. Looking forward to getting your deluxe pack. Let's go, Sean! You're gonna love it. I'm so excited. The Kickstarter, the Smasher Pass, I underestimate you regularly. I do! I do underestimate you, and that's a mistake on my part. Oh, yeah, there's almost less than 10k left to 100% funding. And before somebody cosplays Sinclair, I do want to cosplay Sinclair at some point. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I need to lose weight so I can look that good, because Nathaniel made him way too hot. But it would be really fun at some point if I dyed my hair black, made the mask. The mask would be the only hard part. Like, honestly, Sinclair, like, it would definitely be fancy. But I need to get, like, a roughly blue shirt. I think the red and gold would be something that my girlfriend or one of my friends could probably stitch. Because it looks like it goes over the shirt. It doesn't look like part of it. But I guess they could stitch it to the shirt. He just has baggy brown pants. Some little belts on the wrist. The cape. The mask would be the hard part. Having a mask that can detach would be the hard part. Otherwise, yeah. Sinclair. Will there be stuff like artifacts or relics? I don't think we've considered them. I don't even know if we could actually call them that if we did. Is that? Maybe.
Well,
I don't know where the line is there.
We could, but it's a case of we might just run out of room. Because relics do actually have to have a cover a lot. Artifacts are possible.
Mm-hmm. Just like a massive level 20 item. Some of the Nemesis might have artifacts as equipment, honestly.
Exactly.
But yeah, no, some of there's also the possibility of, again, future books. We would absolutely make a second almanac if this does so well that people want more. Then we could add a lot of new stuff that we didn't cover this time, like relics. We could have a bigger focus on spells. We could have bigger focuses on other things. What would Sinclair do if I stole a book from his library? That's adorable. You think you'd get out of the library? I'm not
out of Sinclair's library at some point, huh?
I don't remember if Sinclair's actually statted in the codex. I don't think he is. I actually think we left him out of the codex on purpose. Because it's his book. It's his book. Yes. Why would he write about himself? Why would he document himself? That's a whole big thing about Sinclair, is he doesn't want people to know everything about him. No one cared who I was until I donned the mask. You merely adapted to the magus. I was born into it, molded by it. My action economy suffered before I was quickened. Yo, 25k, less than an hour! Let's go!
Dinosaur Ford, you were asking about if we credit, can we use the playtest content for streaming videos? Yes!
Yes, absolutely.
Let us know.
Yeah, just hit us up on Twitter, hit me up in a private message on Twitter, anything like that. Message me on Discord. As long as you let me or Obscura know. Again, I keep wanting to say Nathan, but there's no way anyone would know how to get in touch with Nathan. As long as you let us know, feel free. We would love to see you use our stuff in your streams. What level is Sinclair? Honestly, I think he's at least 20. At the very least, he's level 20. Because one of the lore canons that we have decided is he is a half-elf. So, like, theoretically, he should not live that much longer than a human. But he is at least a couple hundred years old. And whether that's through something like a Philosopher's Stone or some other method of keeping himself alive, you'll have to find out. I will say there is an explanation in the Almanac. I don't even know if you know that explanation, Obscura. Me and Nathan talked about this months ago. I think it might be...
I haven't been privy to everything.
Right?
There are some things that are still hidden even from me.
Back to 90, Dylan, you shouldn't have. Let's go. Honestly, the art is gorgeous. They're going to look great on your shelf. This is a freaking moment. This is a gamer moment. I sell tomes and tome accessories. Will we get a physical description of the library if you wanted to use it in our home games? Not in these books, Maybe if we ever do an adventure path. Maybe.
I mean, I want to do an adventure path.
I think that'd be great. I think having his library as a location would be very meta. Oh, how meta would it be if Sinclair gives the party the book of the adventure they're on? That would be so meta. Of course, Nathan, you're back. Thanks. Now I have to redo all of this. Nathan, you suck. Okay. Oh god, I'm moving everything. Oh god, just let me. Okay, move this. Move this. Holy cow! I can't believe this.
Just a bit of the shuffle. It's fine.
It's fine. Doesn't just don't get sick. Nathan, you're off center, but I'm too lazy to fix it because you're just gonna leave again.
I play 5e, but I've been interested in getting into PF. If I get the D&D version now and like it, will there be a way to buy the PF version after the campaign ends? Yes. Most of that will be handled by Backer Kit, though.
Yes. There will be... So that's one thing that's great about Kickstarter and Backer Kit, is even once this 30-day run is over, you can still back the project. Like you can still order it from Kickstarter, which is great. So the hardcovers will still be available even after the Kickstarter ends. The PNGs will, or PNGs, the PDFs will always be available for purchase. I just spit on you. I'm sorry. Usually I charge for that. Anyway, yes, the PDFs will always be available for purchase now into infinity, at the very least, and the hardcovers for at least as long as PF2 runs, I assume. Yeah.
What curses are in the book other than lycanthropy? We've covered most of them already.
Tell them again. There's so many new people.
Tell them
coming in
again?
here. Tell them again.
We have Werewolf and Corrupted. Those are the two that are currently in the playtest. We also have Arboreal, which will be for a plant-like corruption, where over the course of the full spread of the corruption, you will eventually, or the full spread of the curse, I should say, you will become more and more tree-like. We also have the Fiendish one, which is for those who are becoming more and more demon-like or more devil-like. And we have one more, but I'm leaving that for when we get fully funded.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. No, the fiendish. So wait. If we get fully funded in the next 30 minutes, would you leak it, or would James ever forgive you?
I've already told James that we have to wait until we're fully funded, and then we can leak it.
Okay. All right. Fully funded, then we can leak it. But oh my word, yeah. No, I just love the idea of the one thing we're definitely doing. The ones we've talked about are very inherently evil, corruption, and lycanthropy.
Yep.
A curse does not have to be evil.
It does not.
There is nothing that outright says a curse is a strictly evil force. It might have malintentions, but an arboreal curse is neither good nor bad. You're just suffering from transforming into a tree.
Yeah.
And so if that's
sometimes nature just finds a way,
right? If you just piss off a nature deity and they're like, okay, have fun. Low key, that's exactly what happened in my campaign on Fridays. There was a church to a certain. I mean, this was a PF2 campaign. I can say things. I'm not touting this as ours.
Yeah.
We were playing PF2. They were in a church of Gozra, and there was one room. The Archdruid said, "You're not allowed to go in there. That is only for the Archdruid, so they can connect directly to Gozra." So what does the rogue do? Walks right in, and crit fails their save against a baleful polymorph trap. And they are permanently turned into a squirrel. And so Gozra was like, "You messed up, but you could be useful to me. I'll bring you back, but on one condition." And of course the rogue agreed, and they came back. They actually stepped out of a tree, which is super cool.
Yeah.
But one of their arms was permanently wood and was sentient as an emissary of Gozra. So that's been really fun to do in our official PF2 campaign. Okay. This is wild. 250 backers. 250.
Absolutely.
Matt, $26,000 in an hour. In an hour.
That's crazy. It really is.
Nature finds a way. Last Saturday, the PCs went to a party in the first world and did drugs made from the Maelstrom Chaos. They may have already mentioned it already, but it would be pretty interesting to see the behind the scenes of creating a TTRPG sourcebook. That would be an interesting video. That would be a really fun video. I wish we worked in like an office so we could do like the cliche documentary with like actual like sweeping shots of the office, but no, it's just a bunch of nerds at our desks. What alignment is the arm? The arm is true neutral. The arm is true neutral, but he does speak in an Irish accent, and he's really adorable, and he kind of gets annoying after a while. We would not have been fine if we said... So there's an interesting fact there, Elianis. If we said our goal was 25,000, yeah, we could have absolutely said, fund it in less than an hour, which would have been awesome, but we couldn't take the risk. If funding stopped at 25 grand, and we did not make a cent more by the end of the campaign, we would be out so much money. The book, we'd have to cut corners everywhere. Like, it would be a lie to say we could make these books for $25,000. Not at least at the quality we want to make them. You know, with 25,000, we'd have to get worse quality paper. We'd probably have to get a cheaper publisher. We'd have to pay our employees less, and we don't want to do that. So
Absolutely not.
Nonat one's version of The Office with Nonat as Michael. I want to be Jim! I don't want to be Michael. I want to be Jim. Michael's annoying. He's a terrible person. It's about $450 per minute. Ugh. I can't even think about that.
Yeah, let's not.
just the start of the behind the scenes. Oh, didn't see you there. Welcome to Sinclair's library, where we put ink to paper and the rules in your hand. God. I believe that a class that will highly benefit all those curse mechanics will be the witch. Maybe.
We also might be doing some support for the Oracle regarding the curses.
You're a real Robert California. Oh, wait, is he the one from The Office who's just like a sociopath? I can't remember what he does. I know he's from The Office, but I can't remember. Sinclair is Pam. How would you describe Sinclair's personality vibe-wise? Warm but distant. He's very kind, he's neutral good, and he does not inherently distrust people. But he's very protective of himself and the things he has, which is why it's a big deal that he's letting these two books become public. Not even 8K till we're... Wow.
A curse on an oracle unheard of. Well...
So yeah, he's Pam. Fair. Oh, man. Is the free dice set from the email list still a thing? Yep. Anyone who pledges within the first 48 hours is getting the Bandit dice set free of charge. And then after that, if you miss that, you can still get it as an add-on for $15. Were a lot of new trait tags added for the 2E version, or were you able to keep things close to official tags? I don't think we're adding that many new tags, if any, I can think of. Is Cursed already an official trait?
I believe curse is already an official trait. I'm not 100% sure on that because my mind's a little bit fuzzy at the moment.
Yeah, here, I can, go ahead.
You gonna look it up? Yeah.
Yeah, I can just look up like a were-rat in Pathfinder 2e.
Yep. We are adding a trait called Party, which will be for feats that affect the entire party. One person takes it, and the benefits are shared amongst the entire party.
So were creatures don't have a cursed trait, but under the description of were creature, it does say they are afflicted with a curse. So cursed as a trait might not already exist yet. 77%. Get out of here. Curse is a trait. Curse bound is a trait. Curse bound is different, though. That's Oracle specific. Will there be any additions to the witch class? Hopefully. Our plan is to get a subclass and some new feats for every class in the game.
And you never know with stretch goals.
True. Also very, very true. Yeah. I think what we're looking at here, the best way I could describe the layout and contents of the Almanac is very similar to the APG. A little bit of everything. Like, it's not a thematic book. It's not like Secrets of Magic or Guns and Gears or even the Battles of Bestiary, for that matter. It's very much like, here's a bunch of various cool stuff. It's an Almanac, you know? You're gonna leaf through. You're gonna see a bunch of different stuff. How about an adventure path having to wander into Sinclair's library post-mortem and you have to find a certain piece of information? Ooh, that'd be interesting. Like, after Sinclair died? That'd be fascinating. Yo, thank you for the sub, Corey. Gotta go for work now again. Work some more. Yo, see you later, Zen. Keep it real. What were we saying?
We would absolutely love to do adventures. I mean, I think that's the goal of anyone who's getting into this kind of thing. We want to do adventures. We want to do adventure paths, and it's just a matter of how far we can go with it.
Exactly. Yeah. That's what's so exciting about seeing the first day, the first hour do so well, is it's really reinforcing the idea that people want this, and we want to provide this for the people. So, like, yeah, if it's basically Sinclair's library, as long as y'all keep wanting the content we make, and it keeps performing,
We'll keep doing it.
We'll keep making the content, you know? This is only the first two in a bunch. Congrats on the launch. Tell us about rule variants. We need low magic PF2E. We aren't doing a whole lot of variant rules. I mean, the cursed archetypes are technically a variant rule, but they're more of a subsystem. Yep. Someone mentioned the teamwork feats, which, again, I guess you would consider that a variant rule. And a lot of people are going to cringe. Don't be afraid. When a lot of people hear teamwork feats, they get scared. They're afraid of Pathfinder 1st Edition, how much of a feat sink they were, how the whole party needed to take them multiple times just to be effective. We're not doing that. They are not.
We fixed it.
We fixed it. There are some small bonuses if two people happen to have the same teamwork feat, but otherwise, only one person needs to take it. Do you mind if I leak one, Matt?
Yeah, you can leak one.
The area of effect spellcaster one. You cool with that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I love the most. That one resonated with me. So, I don't remember the name of the feat, but one of the ideas we have is, as a spellcaster, you can take this feat. And as long as you take this feat, whenever your allies are caught in an area of effect of your spell, they treat their saving throw as one step higher. So if you have this feat and you lob a fireball and your barbarian's sitting in there, they will treat their success as one higher. Like, just because you have that feat and you're better at avoiding your allies with your area of effect spells. Nathan!
He's having internet troubles.
All right, I'm leaving you there. That's fine.
That's fine.
As a PF1 alumni, I know the struggle.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're trying our best not to make them overpowered, not to make them feel necessary, and most importantly, not making them a multi-character feat sink. That was it just felt so bad. Even if they were super strong.
It was pretty terrible.
I would lie to say we weren't inspired by the sniper duo. Absolutely. The official sniper duo archetype is a great way to do teamwork, so we're using that as a big inspiration. But the teamwork feats, at least as currently designed, this could change, are going to be sort of a new universal feat available to anybody. It's not an archetype. It doesn't stop you from taking archetypes. Nathan! But yeah, they are basically just universal feats. They still take a class feat because they are still strong, but they don't lock you into or out of other archetypes. Think of it that way. They're just going to have the teamwork tag, which is going to have a special text saying, like, you can take these regardless of class in place of a class feat. I do think they fit the divine ethos of PF2. You're absolutely right. PF2 encourages teamwork, flanking, frightened, sickened, other conditions. Everything is all about helping your allies hit better. Sounds like the evocation wizard from 5e, although you take no damage from it. If there's already something in 5e for that, but like that's the thing. If it's only a thing for 5e wizards, maybe this will be a feat you can take regardless of your spellcasting class. Maybe a sorcerer can pick it up. I thought they were going to be general feats. We thought about that at first, but there's so many of them. They're so exciting, and they really affect your core class features a lot of the times, namely attacking and saving throws and whatnot. So it felt a lot more balanced to make them class feats and force you to give up something a little more powerful than a general feat. Because we thought about adding combat general feats, but we've actually talked to some other designers. It feels bad, and we actually got some insight from Mark Seifter. Shout out. And he mentioned that they designed the general feats specifically, so the only ones that affect your combat ability, like fleet or toughness, they're all level 1 for a reason. They're all level 1 specifically so that you always have access to them. And they were chosen very carefully and specifically. And we think adding more combat general feats could break that balance. And again, our goal is to maintain the balance of this game as accurately as possible. Any skill feats? Yes, we will be adding skill feats.
And also general feats.
Oh yeah, we will be adding more general feats, but they're still going to be in line with existing general feats, just to hopefully give you more options beyond what's already there. 7.5k left. Less than that now. Oh my god. Must have taken teamwork to make those feats. No, actually, I think it was mostly Obscura.
I did the base mechanics for it. I have been working very closely with James back on expanding out the teamwork feats, though.
Okay, that's good. Yeah. What is Sinclair? Is this a bestiary? First time seeing this Simor? Oh yeah. No. So this is 2 supplements for both Pathfinder 2 and D&D 5e. Somehow, in case you're in here and actually don't know about these, Sinclair's Almanac is full of 100 plus player options, including new archetypes, new classes, ancestry, magic items, spells, you name it. And the codex is for GMs who with over 150 pre-written and statted NPCs that you can plug and play right in your game when you need them. I heard you. Are we actually 80? No, we're not 80%. Are we? Less than 7,000.
Do math at the moment.
We're at like 79%. Is Sinclair an NPC? No. I could be. I'm pretty sure I'm right about this, but no, I don't think Sinclair is in the codex. Because why would Sinclair write about himself? You know, why would Sinclair document himself in a book about the people of the world? It's his own sort of personal catalog. Do you reckon
he's currently not in the design sheet?
No, he is not. Okay, cool. Yeah. Then yeah, right now, no, Sinclair is not an NPC. Some of his equipment might be, like his tome, will be available in the Almanac. And now we're 80%. We need less than 7,000. Oh my god. Wow. Now we're at 80. Thank you, baby. I see. Thanks. I will fund it then, man. Good job. Keep the great stuff. Thank you so much, Simor. That means a lot.
We do appreciate it a lot.
Do you reckon the Book of the Dead and the upcoming Dark Archive is going to affect the Sinclair books? Believe it or not, it already has. Yep. For example, we were going to have vampirism as one of the cursed archetypes. In fact, up until like 3 days ago, it was on the Kickstarter page as the example. But I'm glad we did our once over because we looked at it and we're like, no, we shouldn't do that because vampire is now a playable ancestry or archetype or whatever.
Yeah.
So Book of the Dead stomped on that a little bit, not on purpose. You know, they didn't know we were doing it.
Absolutely not. No.
So it's very possible Dark Archive might have some overlap with us. We will take that into account. It's probably going to come out in the middle of our design area and then our design space because we're going to be designing for the next like 8 months.
Yes.
So Dark Archive, I don't know if Dark Archive will have curses or not. We'll have to see. I could see it having a lot of new Oracle stuff, but Dark Archive could have something. We'll see. But like I said,
even if it does, we're not going to work against Paizo.
Exactly. You know, yeah,
we'll work with them.
We'll work with them, work around them. Like, it'll suck if we spend like a month designing something and then they release something that is like the exact same. That'll be unfortunate. But probably, usually, worst case scenario, we can rename something. You know?
Yes.
If they release a Thanator class in Dark Archive, which they won't, no. and it's similar, you know, we will rename it. We will change the design if it's too similar, but we won't scrap the whole idea, probably. Time to undermine Paizo. No, that's the last thing I want to do. Same way that I hope they don't publish anything we're already working on, I hope we don't accidentally publish something they've been working on, because that would feel awful. Like, as a designer, being like, oh, I'm so proud of this class. What's that? Because whoever releases it first, they're the ones who will get the credit, and otherwise you're going to look like you're copying them. So it's really tough. Will we get to playtest material to get feedback before release? Yes. Yes, absolutely. We're going to do a private professional company playtest, then we're going to do a public playtest probably a month or two before the actual official release. Yo, Remy, you made it! Oh my god.
Is this Galarian base, Galarian adjacent, setting neutral? Setting neutral.
Setting neutral, absolutely. Legally, this book has no connection to Galarian, any of its deities, any of its characters, or any other proper nouns owned and endorsed and trademarked by Paizo Incorporated. Yeah, it's all incredibly neutral. A, for legal points, but also B, because we want it to be as easy to input as possible. Like, even all the NPCs in the codex, they're going to say they come from a desert region, they come from a forested area, they come from the frigid north, so that you can easily be like, okay, yeah, they clearly fit here in the setting I'm using, whether that's Galarian, Forgotten Realms, or something personal. But yeah, that is our design choice, both for legal reasons and because it's just easier to put into a game.
Yeah.
Will you support the line of products after release? Absolutely. Take it, Matt. My voice hurts.
Yes, we will be supporting the product line after release. Of course, we're not sure what's going to happen with reprinting and stuff like that. I have been informed that the hardcovers will be available after the campaign ends. I'm pretty sure that'll be through Bunker Kit to begin with, and then we'll switch to something else. The other one, to adapt to ulterior rules that may break some of your stuff, for example.
Oh, like an errata.
Yeah.
Well, that's what the playtest is for, first and foremost.
Yes.
The playtest is absolutely to catch stuff like that. If you guys catch it, we will absolutely be changing things. And then, like someone said earlier, if we release the official public PDF, and people catch, like, errors, messed up stuff, horribly imbalanced things that maybe we somehow missed, we will absolutely fix that for the printed release, as long as it's not too late. So, yes, we will errata things. I'd say even probably 6 months after it comes out, if there's enough, we'll probably errata the PDF. We don't expect anything like, you know, not like a Dark Souls of errors. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm so
bitter about that.
I'm never gonna get sponsored by Steamforge Games. But yeah, we will be taking care of it. It's a quality product. We want it to be the quality it deserves. Part of the $250 deluxe bundle mentioned playtest access. Does it? It probably does. Like, I'm not gonna pretend it doesn't.
Sinclair Library is going to be on Foundry someday.
Oh, it does. Nathan, if you're still here, is that a placeholder? Because that's not listed in, like, the actual includes. But if it is, like, that much and higher, maybe gets into the private playtest. I don't know. I would need clarification on that. Thank you for bringing that up. Is Sinclair's Library going to be on Foundry some... Oh, did you just answer that?
Yep.
Okay, alright. Yeah, that's about where I'm at. But we can't leave now. We're less than 6,000 away from 100%. Sequel, a week ago, I would have been inclined to believe you, saying that Dark Souls was a money grab. But they have made it a point that they are going to fix the errors, and not only errata it for future releases, but send fixed printed copies to the people who got the messed up ones. So at least they're taking the time and spending the money to make it right. So that earned a lot of respect back from me. Any info we can get about Thanator? Specific? No. But rough concepts, we can tell you it's going to be a class entirely based around gaining power from hit point thresholds and conditions. One of the subclasses is going to be based entirely around the wounded condition and getting more powerful the closer to death they are. I think all Thanators are going to function at least in some way from the 50% HP threshold, yeah?
At least from the 50% threshold,
okay.
Yes.
Yes. And then the subclass will probably give you some kind of condition that unlocks some kind of benefit for you. So it's very much a risk versus reward class that we're looking forward to really getting out there. Getting ready to put that fully funded in 2 hours sticker on the ads. That would be amazing. I can't. We might make this in a month. The fans, 2 hours. Take it or leave it. Just make your Kickstarter more easily searchable. You should include PF2E and Pathfinder 2E somewhere. I couldn't find it without specifically putting PF2. Oh, that's interesting. It's only interesting. It's only searchable with PF2, not Pathfinder. Huh. That's something to keep in mind, Nathan. Not something we need to do right now. I think most of our funding is not coming from searching yet. It will. But right now, yeah, put that in the bank, Nathan, if you're still out there. We can add it to like the description at the start, at the top or something. If it's
We'll
under,
figure it out.
that's true. If it's under 2 hours, we're allowed to say minutes. Like if it's an hour and a half, we're allowed to say funded in 90 minutes. Conditions-based clash suite. Oh, the one big thing I didn't mention, Thanator is con-based. Key ability score is Constitution. So they're going to have some mad hit points. Do we know their hit die yet?
Look, it's Nathan's baby. I can't talk about it without him.
Fair. Yeah, but he doesn't have internet, clearly. But, all right. Yeah, I won't say any more. But they're going to be a tank, kind of, with some really good powers at lower health. Let's see. Went for a walk.
From Nathan.
Okay.
Thanator is going to be a D12.
It is going to be a D12, yeah. So Thanator is going to be a bigger bucket of hit points than a Barbarian. Like, D12 plus a potential 18 con mod at level 1. That's going to be insane. What? If you're a Hold Scarred Orc, Thanator at level 1 with 18 con, I think that's 26 hit points at level 1. That's amazing. Went for a while. Good to see you still killing it. Thank you. We're so close. Is that a caster or a martial? It's a martial. The Thanator is a martial class. Yes.
Yep.
If it's under, hopefully you can answer even just a rough answer. Does the Thanator have some kind of special reaction? New reaction specific to the class, hopefully related to the mechanics. I wouldn't call it a new reaction, but it does get something similar to Orc Ferocity, where if you reach 0 hit points, whatever it is going to be, once per day, once per hour, however it works, you can stay standing, but you do get wounded. This allows the Thanator to gain their wounded condition and keep fighting. And I think there's either a feat or a subclass that when you use that reaction, you also get temporary hit points back. So you can hopefully be wounded, take another hit, and then use that wounded condition to your advantage. Thank you so
Also
much,
from
Jeremy.
Nathan,
Okay.
all subclasses for the Thanator are going to have a unique reaction.
Every single subclass. Okay, there's your answer. Every subclass has a unique reaction. Let's go. Yeah, Misfit. The Barbarian D&D is the Barbarian in PF2 is also a D12, but you can't get an 18 in Constitution unless it's your key ability score. You can only get an 18 in your key ability score in PF2. Tank Martial class. Do you need a playtester? Oh, you're one of my personal friends. Of course you're gonna get it early. It's gonna be a ton of hit points. The Unbreakable Goblin Thanator. Oh, there's gonna be so
Let's
many.
go.
There's gonna be so many. Just the goblin bleeding from everywhere all over their body, just whirlwinding through the battlefield. Can we get a diorama of Sinclair's library? That'd be really cool at some point. Let's see. Is this Marshall you talking about? Take any inspiration from any con-based class Vanguard from Starfinder? I don't know. I don't know if there's any inspiration from that or not.
I don't think so.
No. Okay. That's an interesting thing if you think about Threshold.
Yeah,
it has
no.
No. Okay, so there's no inspiration from the Starfinder Vanguard. Interesting thing if you think about Thresholds, because a higher hit point total at lower levels makes it harder to get those bonuses. Yes, but it does mean you have more hit points to work with at that threshold. If you only have 20 hit points, you don't get the activation until you're at 10, so you only have 10 hit points left to work. But if you've got 80, that means you have 40 hit points to work with at that threshold, so you get to use that threshold longer without going down in one hit, hopefully. Yeah, Kaz squeaking in the background, she having fun. Just a leshy Thanator. Let's see, can you target
Thanator? Yeah, right.
Can you target yourself for an attack to reach wounded quicker? I mean, I guess. I don't think there's any rules against attacking yourself, but you'd still be spending a resource. Not only spending your own hit points as a resource, but spending your own actions. But yeah, I bet there'll be a case where if you're really, really risky, you could wake up and stab yourself in the gut.
Oh, God.
It's not the best idea. You have a lot of hit points for a reason.
We recommend it.
Yeah. Let's see. Any interaction with the doomed condition with the new class? I think so. I could be wrong on this one. I think doomed and wounded will be added together because they're effectively the same. They're just in different directions. So I think the bonus will be based on your doomed and wounded added together. The Poppet Poppet Thanator is terrifying. Literal puppet of death. Let's see. If I can make it a kobold. Take Barbarian Resiliency at level 4. The Resiliency feats actually have text on them stopping that from happening.
Yes.
Yeah. It's like
There's a caveat for them. We checked that out before.
Dragon Thanator, like using the Battle Zoo Dragon Ancestry. That'd be so cool.
Let's do it.
Oh my god. Skeleton Thanator. Everyone's saying, oh, it's Skeletor. That's the joke everyone's making. Great. Thanks, guys. Really glad you're here for that. Reminds me of a dagger one of my DMs made that it does a d4 to you, but heals you for 2d8 plus 3. Interesting. Huh. That's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, I like that. Oh my god, I'm so tired. I'm so it is 11 a.m. and I am emotionally deranged, devastated, and overwhelmed. Not even devastated, but I didn't expect to hit 30 grand in an hour and a half. That's insane.
Because I'm on a bit of a delay, so I've got the stream on one screen and... Yes, the Thanator will get something of a damage boost from getting hit. I believe one of the subclasses in particular works off of it. Once again, can't confirm anything because there will be playtesting and it's Nathan's baby.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the developer is here in spirit. Oh my word, how many upvotes we had on Twitter? I'm not on Reddit. 84. Let's go. Let's go. Holy cow. Nothing more.
How would it work in 5e?
It'll definitely be.
I don't think it'll actually be that difficult.
Oh, interesting. All right. I mean, the thresholds will work the same way probably.
Yeah.
The hard part will be the wounded condition. That's not really a thing in 5e. We'll find a workaround for sure. Who is Nathan? Does he have a YouTube channel? He does not. No, he is creative director on Sinclair's library and has been the channel's producer for the last 2 years. Without him, I would be not where I am.
Specifically now.
Yeah, James will figure it out. James is doing all the conversions. Yes. If you want a YouTube channel, James is part of Deadly D8, which is an awesome Pathfinder channel you also check out. Constantine, let's go! Death saves, maybe. The hard part with 5e death saves is they don't change every time you go down.
It's the same.
When you go down, you start at 0 and you go till 3 success, 3 death. That's it. DD8 rep. I'm going to grab a glass of water because my voice is killing me.
Yeah, that was fair.
This is wild. How many people? I just want to check how many people we still got in the live stream.
130?
Still 130 of you people. Who are you people? Oh my god. All right. All right. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. Entertain the masses,
Yep,
Matt.
that's all good. No, it's all good. I can do that. I will say that Hijinks is going to be doing a special YouTube stream thing where they're going to be playing through the promotional one-shot we developed called A Curse in Daylight. I believe for everyone in America, that will be going up at some point tonight. For us in Australia, it'll be I think early in the morning. Not sure when. About 9 or 10 o'clock. But other questions. Yes, I kind of want to see the goal as well. It is 1:25 a.m. here in Australia, but I kind of want to hit it. So, any questions? I hope someone releases Tenets of Chaos and Tenets of Lore. I just want to play a lawful neutral champion. Yeah, no, look, we all do. Okay. How long has Sinclair's library been in the works for? At least a year. I know I have known about it for... I think I was approached about it late last year.
There's something so intrinsically wild about walking away, getting a drink, coming back, and there's another $100 on the Kickstarter. Like, oh my god. We're in it for 100%. Yeah, I honestly, at this point, Matt, if you're here to hit 100%, let's go. Let's do it. Like, if you need to sleep, I get it. You have work. But I know I'll be live at least until we hit 100%. This is wild.
Quickly, can we get balloons and confetti shipped to Nodat? No idea.
Probably not. I don't have either of those things. I do have disinfectant spray, though. It's kind of like... confetti! You can't even see it on stream.
Will there be corrupted template for the animal companions familiars? Because we have so many different curses going around, it would take a lot of room in the book to do a template or a special edition for each familiar and animal companion. But, that said, we do have the animal companion for a bison and an abyssal bison.
Very, very cool. Very, very fun. Yeah, there's so much more we could do in another book. Yeah, it's a lot of space and time constraints right now. We can have confetti by 5:15 p.m. Eastern. When the girlfriend gets home. Any chance for an early leak if the 2 classes will be Martial, Spellcaster, or something else? So the hard part is the other class is a stretch goal.
Yes.
Do we want to leak even the Martial versus Spellcaster nature? Or no?
Well, I'll say this much. We already have a Martial one in the book.
Fair. That's a good way to put it.
So doing 2 Martials would be...
Hey, well, Guns and Gears did 2 Martials.
Yeah, would you really call an inventor a martial though?
I would, yeah. I would, absolutely. He doesn't have any spells. Yeah, he's a martial. He's a weapon inventor. For a second, I thought you were going to spray that in your mouth. Wait, this isn't champagne? Oh. Yeah, Sinclair's bestiary, or however we're gonna call it. I feel like Sinclair's bestiary is a little too on the nose. I like the clever names like Almanac, Codex. So finding another name.
Grimoire.
Grimoire. Yep. Would be really, really cool.
Good options for third actions. We're working on it. We mentioned it earlier, but there will be some that will be generic, some that will be tied to skills. We do want to open up that third action for a lot more people, though.
Ooh, menagerie. Where'd you see that about the third action? 'Cause yeah, that is what we're going for.
Yep.
Am I blind? Did I miss this? Oh yeah, are there
it's
gonna be new
further
good
up.
third options? There we go. Are there gonna be new good third? Yeah. We're looking at a lot of cool third action options, both for spellcasters and for universal. We mentioned it earlier. We are hoping to add more skill action support for intelligence, wisdom, and dexterity skills specifically. As someone posted the Kickstarter on a D&D subreddit yet. I have not. As the creator, I didn't contact or get permission from it. You have my full permission to post it. That is not on me. And I think it'll be a lot less scummy because I don't interact on the D&D subreddits at all. But if one of you has a subreddit that you think it would be worth sharing it on, I know we'd be eternally grateful. That'd be so
Go
nice.
for it. We just know the ecology over on Reddit. You do need to pass things through admins and moderators.
Especially if it's advertising something, yeah. But
Yes.
it's different, I think, if you're like sharing something you backed. I don't know where the line is between advertising and plugging something or whatever, you know? Sinclair's Guide to Flora and Fauna is adorable. It's a little bit long for a book title, but like a nice looking TTRPG book. That's really cute.
Can you add a swarm of duck-sized horses?
Can we?
Or maybe
We could.
Or maybe a horse-sized duck.
Or both. Both is good. But can we? Yes. Will we? I don't know. We'll see. Sinclair's hit list.
Does the lycanthrope curse differentiate between different types? Currently, it is a generic for most lycanthropes, but that said, as content gets put out, as we can expand the line, as we have more books out, it's entirely possible we'll expand it to be a little bit more specialized for each animal type.
Yes, but right now, it is not just wolf. You know, like the abilities are still like claws and jaws and whatnot.
Yes.
But it is not just a werewolf. It is full on lycanthropy. So a werebear, a werewolf, a were-tiger, anything. Luckily, most of them have claws and jaws. So even if you're like a were-rat, that still works with the claws and jaw strikes. So. Is there something weird about not checking the value for a minute and it's up almost $1,000? Yeah, it's a little weird. It's a little weird.
Okay, I did not see that.
Yep, we are only about 4,000 away. Kyle, would you like me to show them your taco? You want me to show the people your taco or no? It's what you've been squeaking on all day. Aha! Alright. She would like to show you her taco. And how she has murdered it. There you go.
What sorts of steps were taken for balancing the new options for the Pathfinder 2e version since the math and balancing is so tight? Any sort of resources you referenced or recommended?
All of them. All of them.
Yeah.
Whenever we are balancing and designing something, we run it by every single similar effect in the game. If this is going to give a +1 status bonus to armor class, we look at every spell, every magic item, and every class feature that gives a +1 status bonus to armor class so we know where to put it. We do this for pretty much everything we do. And you have to. Like that's honestly why we're designing for PF2 first.
Yeah.
The PF2 math is so tight that needs to be done well. You know, giving something resistance 5 versus resistance 10 is a big deal. Whereas in D&D 5e, we can just say it gives resistance because that's just a mechanic of 5e and it's designed around it. If you had something else to say, yo, Josh, in it for the 100, let's go. Did you have more to add on that, Matt?
Not really. If you want to look at resources for that kind of thing, Archetypes and Nemesis has been a boon for this entire early process for us. Also, I've been running Pathfinder 2e since it first came out in the playtest, so I've got a good mind and a good figure for a lot of it. Otherwise, we have been consulting and talking, and we've been doing our damn best to do as much as possible to make it as balanced as possible.
Yeah. Shout out. Go ahead.
Playtest.
Playtest, yeah. It's not going to be perfect on the first draft. It never is. But shout out to everyone we've contacted. Like, I have bugged Mark Seifter no less than 5 times regarding random things. Even down to like, hey, me and my creative director are arguing about the wording of this sentence. Help! and Mark's just been amazing about the whole thing. He's just such a perfect person. Are you a witch with your dog as a familiar, granting you your fame as your powers? I choose neither to confirm nor deny these allegations. Dank Magicians with the $2 stretch goal list title, Sinclair's bucket list. That would be a long list, my friend. Sinclair's bucket list, if he's going to live, it'll be like 1,000 plus. It's a lot to do. Dane Marker, can I still add things in the backer kit if I back the hardcover pack? Yes, yeah. If you pick an existing pledge, you can still do add-ons. If you buy the hardcover pack, you can add on the Foundry integration, and you can add on the dice set. It's completely customizable. The pre-made pledges are just there for like the average thing most people would want without having to customize it themselves. Does it even change the price versus building it yourself?
You'd have to ask Nathan.
I could just check. I could just check. So let me see. Kickstarter. I can't believe we're this close. Oh my god. Can we do it in 24 minutes or 26 minutes? Can we get $4,000 in 26 minutes? That would be insane. So let me see. So like for example, the hardcover back is $90. Whereas if you go to customize it yourself, it will be $40 each. Yeah. So, like, if you just want the hardcovers, it's technically cheaper to just get the hardcovers, but keep in mind, you will not get the PDFs with that.
Yeah.
If you only put the hardcover in your basket, you will only get the hardcover. Whereas if you get the hardcover pledge tier, you will get both hardcovers and both PDFs. So it is a little bit more worth the money to do the pledge tiers. But remember, you can also pick a pledge tier and then put add-ons on, like the dice and whatnot. Isn't Mark the one that made the Kineticist in PF1? Maybe? I don't remember.
Not sure.
Yo, General Knight, you upped your previous pledge to 190? Holy cow, thank you!
Thank you so much.
That's so nice. I don't think the Dice of Destiny glow in the dark. I'm like 99% sure they do not, because they're made of metal. We're almost there, I know. Any information on the person riding the dragon? Oh, buddy, that ain't a dragon. That, allow me to introduce you for anyone who hasn't seen her, is Liliana. She is one of our high-level Nemesis, and that is her Hell Bison. I'm trying to get... There we go. That is her Hell Bison. She's one of the Nemesis, which will come with a full 3D miniature. She is a very high-level, very big deal. Yeah. High-level, 20-plus Hobgoblin Warlord with her Hell Bison. She's terrifying, she's powerful, and she will murder all of you. Let me just say, you should be scared, both as a character and mechanically. There will be frightened. Let's see.
Oh, the great thing in the background. That's one of our iconics. If you talk about the kobold riding the dragon.
Oh, yeah. So these are our 4 iconics we made last year. The original designs were by our artist Regal, who we hope to get working again soon. But yeah, so these are our 4 iconics. Panza Drake Rider, the Kobold Ranger. Rugo Sharpwit, the Goblin Warrior. Shaka, who is a Beastkin Lion Magus. And Kalani, who is a Gnome Druid of the Wild Order. And yeah, so the fact that we got our 4 Known at Ones iconics on the Sinclair's library page is so cool. Oh my god. Step on me, oh my god. Yeah, we have our own list of iconics, and they will continue to grow. It was a project that we started before the Kickstarter. The Kickstarter is taking a lot of focus lately, but we hope to have official Known at Ones iconics for every class. Let's see. Are the 48-hour bandit dice added automatically? You do not need to add them yourself. No. As long as you pledge within 48 hours, you will get your dice. Where's Trevor the Dompier? We'll see if he happens. I can't believe that joke is still running. Do you even get that joke, Obscura?
No.
Oh my god. Like a year and a half ago, I made a mini live on video. and I just made him this like emo hair over the eye Dompier named Trevor,
Yeah.
and people bring him up to this day. He's just this guy who doesn't really care. He's just a Dompier, dude. It's like a sorcerer or something. Whatever.
Dude.
Post it to D&D Next. Upvote the link to get it seen by people that sort it by top. That's awesome. Thank you, Phoenix. That's really nice. I have to hunt them down. You can see them all on our website, no.ones.com. They're all there. Just have to figure out when I was getting paid. Pledge for the hardcovers. Cannot wait to see these character options. Let's go, Earthquake. Thank you. 3,000 more. We will never forget Trevor. That's fair. Trevor's what made me watch your videos more. Are you actually serious, Radio Whales? Did you
Really?
join off Trevor? That's hilarious. We're still going, Allardell. At this point, I'm going till we're funded. I can't step away at this point. We're so close. We're so dang close. Oh my god. Does Foundry version come with all the stuff in the digital asset pack? I believe so. I believe the Foundry version has the digital asset pack in the module. Like, it'll have all the art in the module that you can like show to your players as just an image of a character. You can have Jacob do a Twitter blast before the video comes out. I don't think he does that as part of his sponsors. The video should be enough. This is all before Jacob's video's gone live.
Yeah.
Jacob hasn't even done the ad spot for us yet. We're about to fund. Oh my god. I'm still at work, but I'm glad it's going well. Hope the 250 helped. Everything helped. Every single pledge has helped. Even if, like, you know...
Every single one.
Seriously. Where's the money, Lebowski? I think it's down there. I should take another look. If I back at 90, can I have my physical books be 5e and the PDFs be 2e? That's a good question. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that will be doable. If
You
not
think
directly
so?
through ads, I'm pretty sure back here will be able to handle it.
I think you could
Or
ask...
other way around.
I think you could ask for a special thing. I'm guessing when you
Yeah.
get the questionnaire, each one will be listed as a separate product and you can
Yes.
pick. So yeah, you probably can. That'd probably be the super cheapest way to get all of the content. Is that $90 if you get them all separate. If this hits 35,000 with 350 backers, seriously, that's what's nuts. Like, we are looking at an average of over $100 per backer. Y'all are insane. Thank you, Dane. That means so much. Yeah, it'll probably be in the backer kit form. If it's not, we'll make sure it is. Will the Thanator have an iconic art and examples of what Thanators you could make? Absolutely. Absolutely. it
Yeah.
will. Yeah. Once Jacob does the ad spot, will we break 300k? I don't know about 300k, but I'm hoping for a really nice influx. This is amazing. What I love about this, and what I don't even know if you guys realize you've given us, is when Jacob does the ad spot, people are going to see that we've already raised 32 grand. You know, it's not like they're going to a Kickstarter with zero funding. They're going to see, wow, 300 people already backed this. There's got to be something here. Might up your pledge to an even 200. General 9. Who's Jacob, Doug? XP to level 3. We sponsored his channel to do an ad spot for the Kickstarter, and we're so hyped. How'd you get introduced to Mark Seifert to get on good enough turns to ask balancing advice? Mostly by showing up on his streams. He did a stream on my channel where we built a monster, and then I've been on him and Steven Glicker's Battle Zoo Roll for Combat live stream a few times. So yeah, we've talked quite a bit. He's a really nice guy.
His Twitch channel is Arcane Mark, I believe.
Mark's channel is Arcane Mark. He and Steven's podcast live stream, whatever you want to call it, is on Roll for Combat.
Yeah.
Upgraded to the 250, Nevik! You're amazing. The Roll for Combat streams are fun, yeah. We answer a lot of questions. It's cool to have the three of us on there with, like, Steven from a business perspective, Mark from a design, an experienced veteran designer perspective, and me as sort of a half consumer, half designer perspective. It's a great mesh. We are 2,500 away!
We are. Yeah, I'm trying not to look at it too much.
Well, I am. Will the homebrew stuff from the Almanac make it to Path Builder if my players want to use those options? Yes, and they... Oh, well, Path Builder, sorry, Foundry. That is still the plan, yes. We will be reaching out to the Path Builder folks, or folk, I don't know, I think it's just one guy, to try to get it set up there. I don't know if... I just saw that climb by $10. Was that you, General Knight? Yeah, it was! I saw that climb exactly $10. You're amazing. 2,518 minutes. Come on, y'all. Oh my god, that would be a dream come true. Funded in less than 2 hours. I just want to put that on there. I just want to put funded in less than 2 hours. That's all I want for my birthday's in June. My birthday's in 1 month. Just give me $3,000. It's not that.
It's not that much.
It's not that much. Oh my god.
How many travel encounters will be in the book? So far, I believe it'll be 5, but can make sure to know that each travel encounter will have, I think, 4 or 5 NPCs in each.
Yes. Yeah, because we have, I think we have a stretch goal, which is like add 2 or 3 new traveling encounters, which is 10 NPCs. Whoa, 380 people have already seen the D&D Next cross post? What does that mean?
That means a lot.
Like, what? So wait, what is a cross post? Is that just what they posted on Reddit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Phoenix cross-posted to the D&D Next subreddit.
Pledge 200. Let's go, Jason. Thank you. Just do not super chat $2,500. Please put it in the Kickstarter. Oh my word, I would be so mad. I would be so mad if someone's like, here's a big donation. I wouldn't be mad, but here's a big donation. I would honestly probably just put it into the Kickstarter. If someone donated $2,000, I would just pledge it myself. Y'all, this is insane. Y'all, we're so close. Oh my god, we're so close. It keeps inching up closer and closer. We have 15 minutes to raise $1,500. Oh no, $2,000.
Oh, okay.
We
might.
Who just pledged like $4? It was such a nice, pretty 5 and 0 the entire time. Now it's this ugly 91. Who did this? I need a name and an address. It's still 91. Oh man, I already gave you cheese money. It's so close. Yo, Alderman, we might hit this before you get out of work. Let's go. When do you finish work? If 0.05% of Jacob's subscribers back $100, we would get $275,000. That's ridiculous. Whoever pledged that $4 is a sadist and a legend. I need a name. Love of God, for the love of God, someone pledge $9. Doug! Why? Beyond the incredible excitement of the Kickstarter, the stream has been incredibly fun to watch. Keep up the good work, Nonat and Sinclair team. Thank you, Doug, so much.
Thank you so very much.
Thank you. Oh my god, someone pledge $4 or $9, one or the other. I'm dying
do
inside.
that.
I could do that myself. I could put $4 of Doug's donation into it. Although I feel like there's like rules or laws against pledging to your own Kickstarter, because I feel like that's just number inflation. Oh, someone did it! Oh, I love you! Thank you! Oh, it's a 0 again. Oh, thank you.
No, I've been trying to do the math, and yeah, we're over 90% funded.
Oh my god. Oh my god. 15 minutes, 16:55. Thank you, Waters. You are my favorite person right now. Not sure how to add on the Nemesis minis onto my $90 pledge. The Nemesis minis should be an add-on. If you just go to your pledge, and then go to add-ons. Add-ons.
You're doing it again, no Nat.
What? Oh, no! Oh, I did it on the wrong one! It's called Nemesis Miniatures in the add-ons. It's called Nemesis Miniatures. Yeah, it's under add-ons. It's called Nemesis Miniatures. So after you click your pledge tier and click continue, scroll all the way down on the add-ons to the bottom. Forgot the GM screen says $25. Let's go. We're so close. We're so close. Stop doxing yourself. It's gonna happen. People are gonna find my address. People are gonna come and take my dice. 1.4K, like 1.3K in 14 minutes. 1.2 points.
Usually add-ons will come with the pledge banner goes out after the campaign, yes. Some of this will be handled with Backer Kit when the questionnaires and all the stuff that they do will go out.
I don't even know what else to say. I'm like, my heart's racing. I'm running out of breath. Ooh. Oh, it just keeps creeping. It just keeps getting closer. Plan to add the GM screen in my package. Could you possibly explain what would be on there different than other GM screens? You are primarily paying for the art. Which is gorgeous, by the way. The GM screen looks like this. Here, I'll even go full screen so that Matt's head isn't in the way.
Oh, jeez.
You'd be paying for the gorgeous art done by our artist, Nathaniel. It's got some of the NPCs on it. It's got Sinclair on it. It's got the new Ancestry on there, the Cronag. Unfortunately, I don't have an interior mock-up for you yet. He's gone. But it is going to be a little less clustered than most other GM screens. It's going to have a little bit less information, but it's going to be a lot more digestible. So we're making a GM screen that's going to be a lot more applicable to the average table. So the info, you might not have every single thing. It might not have XP per encounter or wealth per encounter tables like some GM screens do. But it's going to have everything Who pledged $1? Who pledged $1? I want the band from my chat.
Okay, a couple of questions about the Thanator. I don't believe there's a focus pool mechanic built into the class yet. There will be a multi-class archetype for it, though. But we want to finish the class
Oh my god!
first,
Oh my
then we can
god!
go multi-class.
It just shot up. Oh my god, we're less than 400 away!
Shit!
Oh, Matt! Oh, someone pledged 4. Oh my god! 310 away! 310 away! Oh my god! If one person buys the top one, or... thank you, Trey, for the 145! It's happening! Oh, I gotta get my bubbly! I gotta get my bubbly! Nobody pledged! I need my bubbly!
No, you can pledge. It's fine. I'm sure you won't mind if it comes back to the full funding. Oh, wouldn't that suck if we had like a disconnection error right now?
Don't you do it. Okay, good. I didn't miss it. Okay. I'm here. I don't have champagne, but I do have strawberry margarita.
That'll do.
Oh! It keeps climbing! $229. $229. Oh! $53! God!
10 minutes.
$53! 10 minutes, let's go! Yeah! We are officially funded in less than 2 hours!
Yes!
Woo! Cheers! Oh my god! I need happier music. This little music here ain't gonna do nothing. Oh my god. Show me the music. Where's my music? Give me like the celebratory music.
Celebratory music.
Is it this one? Is it this one? No. 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 Which one? No! Where's the fun music? Where's all my really happy music? Country Village? Is it this one? No! I don't have any happy music! It's all ambient! Is this one? It's all so ambient. Wizard's Tower? No. Fine, we'll do it this one. There we go! Thank you guys so much.
So very much.
Oh my god. Less than 2 hours.
Like, I kind of expected us to get funded. Absolutely. But
Yeah,
I was expecting,
in a month.
day,
Not even a
week.
day! 2 hours! Oh my god! Thank you, everybody. Every single one of you who pledged, every single one of you who liked or shared, even if you didn't pledge, you're just hanging out here. Woo! Oh my god. We'll need to start getting some stretch goals ready, I guess. Like
We
more.
do have some stretch goals ready to go, but yeah, no. Yeah, maybe.
Like I said, 2 hours. Take it or leave it. We'll take it. Honest question, how can I order both? Once you pick your pledge tier, you can select the other ones as add-ons.
Yes.
Or you can get kind of clever. So, like, for example, you can pick the PDF tier, and then as add-ons, pick the PDFs for the other two. Or you can be clever. If you get the $90 2 hardcover, 2 PDF, you can make the hardcovers one system and the PDFs the other. Oh my god. Yes, absolutely. Over $100 average is insane.
Yeah, no, that absolutely is.
But, like, it's what we were secretly hoping for. I've looked at similar campaigns, and they tend to average like a $70 average. But because of what we're offering, the way we're offering it, and the community built around this, we were secretly hoping for this kind of average, and I can't believe it's happened. If you want, okay, so Silva, if you want hardcover and PDF of both, again, you can get them as add-ons, or there is a $400 tier, which gives you everything. You get both books in both formats for both systems. You get a bunch of minis, you get a bunch of dice, you get a bunch of stuff like a GM screen. It's wild. Oh my god. Yeah, the hardcover tier is really pulling that average, plus the add-ons. I think everyone loves a GM screen, everyone loves a dice set. Oh my god.
Sorry, just catching up on messages.
Oh, I haven't been looking at Gilded. Oh my god. Oh my god. I want to call my mom! Because I've been telling them about this for like the last 6 months. Like, yeah, it's this little startup thing. Yeah, if we don't make the money, it could be really bad. So we're hoping, yada, yada, yada. Oh my god.
Managing our enthusiasm about the entire thing.
Do it!
I have
Call...
been reminded...
Oh, go ahead.
I have been reminded that Goblins and Games will also be doing a podcast version of their run-through of Curse and Daylight as well.
Let's go!
And that should be going live in the next 24 to 48 hours.
Awesome. Alright, I'll do it. I'll call my mom. I'll call my mom live on stream. Let's do this. Alright? We're gonna do it.
We're doing this?
I'm doing this, so I won't be able to hear you. Here, let me turn the music off. Or at least way down. Alright, I'm gonna call my mom. Let's do this. Hope you guys can hear it okay.
Is she gonna be home?
I hope so.
She's gonna answer.
No! Mama! Mama! Let me try calling my dad. I'll try calling my dad. He'll be just as...
Oh, wow.
Alright, come on. We'll do this. He's probably at work, but, you know.
Hello?
Hey, is this a good time?
Yeah, sure, I'm in the car.
Okay, I'm live on stream right now with my chat. Then they can hear you. Our Kickstarter got fully funded in less than 2 hours.
You what?
Our Kickstarter, we raised $36,000 in 2 hours.
Holy, and I'm not allowed to say the second word.
Yeah, no.
So cool.
Yeah, we're all losing it. I've got my lead game designer on here with me, and like 200 people in chat, and it's been wild. Oh my.
I am so excited for you, bud. That is tremendous.
Thank you so much. I tried calling Mom first, and she's calling me now, so I think I have to give her a call.
I'll let you go, because I'm driving home, and Mom will be really excited.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll talk to you guys tonight, okay?
Congrats, man.
Thank you. Love you. Bye-bye.
Love ya.
Alright, my mom was trying to call back during the middle of that. Alright, let's get a second round of this.
Hey there.
Hey, is this a good time?
Yeah, Dad just got diagnosed with COVID.
Oh no! Alright, well, I'll save some of that for later because I'm live on stream right now.
What's that?
I'm live streaming right now and they can hear you, so we won't need to talk about that anymore right now. But, it's okay. No, I hope he feels better. But so we're live streaming, and you know my Kickstarter went live today, yeah?
Yes, I know. Did you get my message?
I think so. Was it the one that's like today's the big day or something like that?
I sent it this morning to say, yeah, hope your launch goes great.
We raised $36,000 in 2 hours.
Is that good?
Our goal was $35,000. Our goal was $35,000 for the month.
No way.
We raised 36 in 2 hours.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Thank you. I wanted to. My chat wanted me to call you and Dad live on stream and get your reactions.
So actually, I'm on live right now.
Yeah, they can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. We are thrilled.
I'll call you and Dad.
We never doubted you. We knew you could do it.
Thank you.
You're amazing. I'm back.
All right, I'll call you in.
Now you owe me $50 for that glowing.
I owe you $50 for what? Oh, for your performance here today?
That glowing reference.
Oh, I'll call you and Dad later tonight and we can talk more, okay?
That sounds good.
Wonderful.
Love you, buddy.
Love you. I'll talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Oh my god. Your dad's got COVID. Oh.
Whoops.
I mean, we just talked to him. He sounds okay. So, oh my word. Oh god. Your dad's "it's so cool" sounds the same. Oh my god. Mom Nat and Dad Nat. Holy cow. She's a good businesswoman. She was a secretary for like 20 years.
Like,
Will the dice
how
be
am I
available?
supposed to sleep after this?
I don't know, but you have work in the morning, so you have to figure it out.
I'll go work in the afternoon.
Okay, so how long can you sleep?
I should go to bed soon anyway, but wow.
That's insane. Will the dice be available after the Kickstarter? I think the Dice of Destiny might be available afterwards. I think the Bandit dice set is exclusive to the Kickstarter. I could be wrong.
It also depends on availabilities for all the items and stuff like that.
Yes. Yeah, alright. I think that's a great place to end it. Oh my god, Matt, you need to get some sleep.
I think so too.
I need to eat something because I've been up since 6 and I have not eaten yet today, and it's noon. But thank you, all of you. This was more than we could have ever asked for.
Absolutely.
All right. I don't even know how to end this. I don't even know how to say, "Hey, thanks for 36 grand. Bye." I don't know how to do that. Oh, Silva with the $240 pledge. Thank you. All right. I'm so excited I won't even make puns. This was a funding speedrun, sub 2 hours. Yeah, next time we're going to try to beat that record. 1 hour.
God.
Get that PB. Oh. All right. We're going to go. We're going to sleep.
Yep.
I'll try to get a video done for tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be able to. We'll see.
Yep.
But thank you, all of you, so much. This is insane. I can't believe I love that we have this on stream. I would love to go back, like if Sinclair's library becomes like a line and we're on like our 5th book, I would love to come back to this moment. Oh my god. All right, we're gonna call it. You all have a great day or night if you're in the Eastern Hemisphere. Thank you to everyone. Thank you, Matt, for being on here with me so freaking longer than expected.
That's all good, man.
Oh. I'll see you
My
later.
pleasure.
I'll see you later, chat. I'll either see you tomorrow. If I don't get a video out, I'll at least do some kind of live stream. I love hanging out with y'all. Thank you again. Thank you for your support. And have a good one.